The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast Game of the Year show number 290, being recorded on November the 11th, 2020. I am one of your hosts, Jesus Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief. Welcome back, Henley. Welcome.
Hey, excited to be here, guys, to talk about my favorite games of 2019 and yours.
That's right. And once again, from Little Big Ohio, the Mayo.
Hey, what's up? You ready for this Game of the Year stuff?
That's right. Yeah, I'm fucking ready. Fuck yeah. And from somewhere, forget if it's Connecticut or Vermont, somewhere up there, up there somewhere, those people. Our friend from the Blaise Xperience, Derreck Blaise, is here as a special guest today. Welcome, Derreck.
Hey, how's it going? It's New Hampshire. You got it wrong again, but that's all right.
You got every surrounding state, but New Hampshire.
Exactly, yeah.
Somewhere up there.
Somewhere over the rainbow, right?
And from Detroit, Michigan, dodging all the bullets in 8 Mile and making his next mixtape, SaintNippolas, Eric Smith is back. Welcome back, Eric.
Wicka, what?
Welcome.
I'm so hyped right now, bro. I'm so hyped.
Game of the Year. Unfortunately,
I
ladies and
can't
gentlemen,
wait to make everyone hate me for my opinion.
our friend Ryan Gibson, the Canadian, cannot make it in.
Oh,
Rip.
Oh, sorry, eh?
hey. You know what, though, Jesus?
He
You know
cannot
what?
make it in. What?
East Coast wins. You've got 3 East Coasters, and we're only the 2 on the West
We're
Coast.
going to fight these guys, Gunny.
Yep.
They would have had another East Coaster had Ryan been here, but we cut him down to 3.
We'd been all lined up in a row, too. You would have had, like, Ryan up on top, and then you had Eric right above me, and then I'd be, like, right below Eric.
Yeah, that's true, man. Fuck. Anyways, people, you know where to follow us. You know how to do all that shit. We're going to get right into the video game categories for Game of the Year. This year we have 13 categories for you. Bringing them to you is me. First category we have is Best Story. Alright, so that's the best story of 2019 in the game. Best Multiplayer is the second category. Best Shooter of 2019. Best Music. Best Art Style. Best Graphics. Best Racing Game. Biggest Disappointment. The best, or the biggest surprise, I guess I would put that there. Best Indie Game. Best Ongoing Game. The most influential game of the decade, and of course, Game of the Year for 2019. Big shout out to our Game of the Year for the last year was God of War, Gunny.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
It's a good
God
game.
of War. Yeah, Red Dead should have won their partner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, partner.
See, Mayo would have been with me. Is that right,
But
Mayo?
Dead Cells are what really cleaned up, though.
That's right. I was rooting for you last year, Jesus.
Yeah.
I was like, God, I had that Red game. Red Dead.
But Blaise is right, yeah. Dead Cells totally cleaned up last year. Fuck,
Yeah,
that
Dead
game
Cells.
fucking won everything.
Freaking because of Ryan.
Ryan somehow
Dead Cells
convinced
is
us
amazing.
to give it everything. Dead Cells wins everything, guys. Dead Cells is everything.
Surprised they didn't get like best shooter and best fighting game.
I know,
Dead
right?
Cells, anyways. Seriously,
Dead Cells. Everything Dead Cells. anyways.
Best mobile game.
Yeah, bullshit
On
here.
iPad.
That's why Ryan isn't here this year. We gotta have him in his bullshit. Pinball wins Game of the Year 2019, guys.
Pinball FX3 wins every category.
Shit.
Was it Demon's Tilt? He threw that one in there.
Demons, yeah, or that fucking ukulele or whatever the fuck he's been playing. Oh, shit. Anyways, people, let's get right into our number 10 Game of the Year, right before we get into the best story. I want to start off with my number 10 personal best game of 2019. This list is it's kind of in order. I mean, I really struggled putting these games on this list. There was more games that I played than this. Unfortunately, all of them didn't make it on the list. But I feel pretty comfortable with my list. I feel good, Eric, with my personal top 10 games of the 2019 year. My number 10 is a game that you guys loved a lot, and you guys were hyping it up, and I didn't see the hype the whole time. I was talking shit. I was like, fuck this game, fuck this art style. I hate the previous games. Fuck this shit. And then I played the Telltale series, and I was in. Borderlands 3!
Yeah!
Woo!
Good one.
Yeah, Borderlands 3 is my number 10 game on my list. That game was just fun, you know, it was a cool experience getting to experience that world. You know, once I got into the Telltale series, it really showed me the world and how unique it really is, you know, overall. So playing the game with friends and playing it with some of you guys even, and playing it co-op, it was a lot of fun actually. And I didn't finish it, but I got really far into it. I got like 26, 27 hours into that game, and I never finished it, which goes to show like how much content there is there, you know what I mean? You get to do so much. You get to go this way, go that way, go do side quests, and end up doing some crazy-ass side quests, like getting coffee or something. Or is that a main quest, the one where you gotta go up in the fucking, the Starbucks shop or whatever with the robot? And he's like, oh, what's up, dudes? Fucking opening up a Starbucks shop. So anyways, I had a blast playing this game. But yeah, it's my number 10 game on my personal list. Mayo, what's your number 10 game? Your number 10.
Oh, my number 10 game. Oh boy. So this game was hated by everyone for the longest time in the PC world. And my number 10 game is Metro Exodus. Wow. So this game, I remember when it came to PC, when it was announced it was going to be only on the evil Epic Store. Mm-hmm. That, you know, we had to adapt a whole new launcher just to play this game.
Oh, no.
I know, right?
Not another launcher.
Launchers.
First world problems of 2019.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Metro is a really fun shooter. You know, it's got its paces, and it has that kind of tense, edge of your seat gameplay sometimes too, when you get into those dark areas. And you got those monsters kind of all around, and you're trying to shoot, and you're also managing your ammo. Because I find myself running out of ammo often, you know, and scavenging for more, and really feeling like I couldn't just pray and spray. You know, you got to know what you're doing shooting wise, and work your way through it. And then with the technology of one of the first ray tracing games was a big addition too, and you know everybody's excited for that. So you know, 2019 brought us this new ray tracing stuff, and was able to see that in action on Metro. And just the last thing I like about it too is just that it had on the PC, it had what they call IQ support. And so basically my keyboard and my mouse and my computer tower would all change color lighting according to what was happening in game. So if I was taking damage, it was going red. You know, if you were by fire, like my computer would be light, like fire, like it's on fire on the side and stuff. And that was just kind of a really neat integration with IQ and Corsair. But yeah, that's my game. Number 10, nice. Metro Exodus.
Gunny.
Great game. Mine is also Metro Exodus. So I am, yeah.
That's cool.
Even though I didn't quite finish it yet, but yeah, so far I really like probably more of the story and in the combat as well. Wish the maps were a little bit shorter, but overall, like it's a good shooter.
Yeah, I wish the game was a little bit more linear. It's a little too open for me.
A little bit, like there was like that one map that was like that deserty type map. It was a little too open. Yeah. It kind of made me feel like, oh, they wanted to add more is what they wanted to do, but so there was a lot of empty areas.
But it was cool as shit getting to experience that world in a different way. And I remember there were some cool ass moments. Like, for example, in that desert area, I remember I went to this fucking this checkpoint thing, and they wanted me to go check this area for something to find somebody. And I go up there, and there's a huge, giant, like, mutant fucking bird thing. And it's like, caw, and it fucking, like, flew out of the nest. And it fucking, like, picked up my car. Like, it picked up the car that I was in and flipped it over, dude. And I was like, holy shit. And the dude, like, my guy is all fucked up trying to crawl out of the windshield and shit. I was like, is this scripted or what was this just a random event that happened? And I have no idea, but that shit was nuts, dude, because I just showed up there, and I was just honking my horn looking for this guy, and that fucking bird got pissed off that I was near his nest or something, and it just fucking, like, flew out of the nest and fucked me up. Like a huge, giant, mutant fucking bird thing. It was crazy.
And I remember it did attack. It just attacked. Maybe it just attacks once because that's all it did for me. Mm-hmm. Like, even after you mentioned it, I think I played that, like, the next day or the day after. I was like, I know what that party's talking about. I was trying to chew my head off.
Yeah.
And I think for Metro Exodus, it really reminds me of one of my favorite book series that I still continue to listen to. And that's from an author named Mark Tufo, Zombie Fallout. I know the two are not connected, but it's almost that personal story, that really chimes in for me. Yeah, and it reminds me of like an older Xbox 360 game. Mm. I can't quite, maybe like just some of the gameplay and the way the map is and stuff. But yeah, I love that stuff.
No, I agree. Anyways, Eric.
All right. Well, mine's different than theirs. So, mine was Star Wars Fallen Jedi, or whatever it is.
Really? That's number 10 on your list?
Yeah, I didn't really get as much time with it as I wanted to.
Yeah, I never got a chance to try that either.
So, it was. I mean, it's fun. It's a good It's got good graphics. The lightsaber battles is awesome. The world is awesome, and it looks beautiful. I just didn't get a lot of time with it, but I did want to put it at least in my top 10.
Nice. Yeah, that's wild. But that game was good. It was good. Anyways, moving on now to our guest, Derreck Blaise. Do you have a top 10 list?
Are you there, Derek?
Oops. Anyways, technical difficulties with Derreck Blaise over here, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, we'll move on, and we'll do the first category of the year, I guess.
Yep.
Best Story of 2019. So, anyways, Best Story. So here are the following games we have on the list. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, A Plague Tale of Innocence, The Outer Worlds, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, Control, Days Gone, Resident Evil 2, and Gears 5. Anything else you guys want to add to this list? Speak now.
Speak
now.
I've been going through adding some stuff, so...
I want to add Death Stranding, but you guys will not know why, and I don't think it's going to win because none of you guys have played it.
I haven't played it. You would have to really give a good, compelling argument for it.
I'm going to add Death Stranding anyways. Screw it. Fuck it. I'm adding it. I'm adding it, guys.
Put it in there. It's a good, strange story.
All right, out of the games here, the top whatever list, let's cut 2 of them off. Let's just cut 2, right? Which 2 do we think don't belong up here? Personally, I never played A Plague Tale of Innocence.
Yeah, me either.
I played the trial, and I think Derek might have said, you guys might have said it's on the Game Pass. So, like,
I think it is on Game Pass.
Yeah, so I can't wait to play that. So, but I don't know, so I would take it off. What about the Outer Worlds? It's not taking itself seriously. I don't know about the whole story.
I think the story of that is great, personally. I mean, I was going to suggest if you're taking one off, take off Days Gone, because it doesn't seem like a lot of people like that story.
Or did anybody else play Days Gone besides me?
I played Days Gone.
Did you like the story, Eric? Do you feel like it's
yeah,
one of the best story?
I like the story.
I guess I heard from people then, so.
I mean, there's 2 people that have played it, and there's 3 other people that haven't said anything. I mean, I'm not gonna like argue for it.
Neither am I.
Because it's a game. That game has like 5 endings, It just doesn't stop. It just keeps going.
Yeah, the game is like a bunch of different stories kind of being told, back to back to
Yeah.
back almost.
So
It's really interesting, but it's just your typical zombie type story with like
I think
a
for
biker
me,
gang.
I think for me, I'll just go right into it. I'll go Modern Warfare, Outer Worlds, Star Wars, Resident Evil 2, Gears 5, and for you, Death Stranding. Jesus.
Yeah, I could go with those. Yeah, Call of Duty I could leave up there for sure. Outer Worlds for sure. Star Wars for sure. I'll definitely
I'm good
leave
with that.
Death Stranding up there for sure. I don't
I
know.
haven't heard anything for Sekiro, which I haven't played, but
Yeah, and I played a little bit of it, but it wasn't my thing. So, you guys want to cut Sekiro?
Yeah.
It's
so that
not my
was
thing, so I'm
story.
fine with that.
yeah, I say go.
Yeah.
All right, Sekiro is gone.
A Plague's Tale's gone.
A Plague's Tale, you guys want to cut this?
Yeah, I have not played it, so I'm
I
not
haven't
familiar
played
with
it.
it actually.
Yeah, I haven't played it. I've heard good things about it, but I mean, I can't really speak to it personally. So
Yeah, well, let's cut, motherfucker. Just cut. Anyway, so we're down to 8 games now. Shit.
This is gonna be a long show, guys.
Let's cut. I feel like we should. Days
If
Gone.
you wanna cut it. But I mean, it did have. It was a decent story.
Let's talk Resident Evil 2. Should it really be on this list? We've already seen this story before.
It's a retold story, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
told.
I actually agree with you there. Yeah, because like the base of the story is pretty much the same. So
Yeah.
I would disagree. It's not the same. It's kind of a little bit different than the original.
How so, Eric?
It's the way it's all shot. Like in the original, it's totally different than like the beginning in both. They're different. But I wouldn't be mad if you got rid of it either.
right, and I get that there's differences, and like that's why they read it in the first place. But you're talking about subtle differences here and
Yeah.
there. I mean, where it's not like a brand new story.
It's not like
is what I'm
it's not like they redid the whole game and it's a whole new story with a whole new location
Right.
and whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm with Blaise there. Fuck that game. Good job, Blaise.
Let me throw Control out there real quick, because Control for me, even though like Gunny and I, we both finished it, I was still confused about the story. I know it seemed like it was an in-depth story,
Yeah.
but I thought it was told in a confusing way. What about you, Gunny?
It was told in a confusing way for sure. Yeah, and the way it rolled credits at two different times for me. Like, is there a third time it's gonna roll credits? But I just stopped at the 2 different times.
Let's talk about rolling credits. Death Stranding rolls credit twice as well. But the thing about me,
Different main missions.
I've played Control a little bit, like a little bit. Like it's only been 5 hours or so. I played Death Stranding a lot. They're both confusing games, but Death Stranding to me still seems like it had more direction than Control. Just the way Control starts off, it really starts off weird, where you just don't know what's going on. This girl's talking, she's talking to you like she's talking to you like she knows you're there, and she's talking about things that happened in the past, and I'm sure it all explains itself in the end. I don't know, guys.
Does it really though?
Does it really?
Right.
Guys?
Yeah. Spoiler free here.
So do you guys want to keep it?
I see Control's gone.
Yeah. I would
Alrighty.
agree.
Control's gone. Get out of here.
The game has more than one ending. Get rid of it.
Days Gone has 5.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're down to Call of Duty, Outer Worlds, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Days Gone, Gears 5, Death Stranding.
I'm gonna go Modern Warfare, Star Wars, Death Stranding.
I'm down for that. I really am down for that. Gears
Gears
5 was good, but it's nothing
Yeah.
nothing that's memorable to me. I mean, there's nothing that I think back to that game and I'm like, oh, that was so fucking epic. It's Gears.
The only epic part of that story was the choice towards the end of the game. Like that.
Which
that's
choice?
The choice between the 2 characters. You have to make.
Between JD and what the fuck's the other
I heard
person?
about
And
that.
Dell. Yeah.
And
So
Dell.
that's really the only.
That's the only moment that I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, and like in Gears 4, dude, like my jaw dropped so many times
Yeah.
watching. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I would get rid of Gears 5. The story wasn't that great. It was good, not great.
What do you guys think? Gunny, you want to
I'm good
fight
with
for
that.
Gears?
This is
Yeah,
the
I'm
time
fine
of the
with it.
year, guys, where I talk about the games that I never finished, and I could just say, sure, take that one off, right? So, yeah, take Gears 5 off, sure. I don't halfway through.
I mean, I love you guys know I love Gears, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I
So I
have
was
not
waiting to
had
hear what you
any
had to say
itch.
about it.
I haven't had any itch to really go back to it. I finished the story. I stopped playing it.
That is something
Horde,
to
no
say for
multiplayer,
you,
Kind
man.
of back to Gears 4 Horde or what?
I played more Gears 4 because I just felt the multiplayer was better. The multiplayer in Gears 5 wasn't as good as 4, and then I don't know. It's just getting weird.
It's gone. If Eric says it's gone, it's gone.
It's
no,
gone.
no
Get
one's going
outta
to fight for
here.
Gears more than Eric around here, let me tell you
That's
that.
true. That is true. Because I remember when Gears 4 came out, I put Gears 5 on every category, even if it didn't make sense.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
As far as... So, guys, I want to talk to you about Death Stranding. You guys know I really love this game. This game is something to me that was unique, special. The story was unique, and it's really hard to explain the story without spoiling all of it. You know, you got this Death Stranding, this happened, these events that happened. You're Sam Porter, you're connecting, but the thing that really got me into the game was just the environment, the world, and there's a loop there. There's something about that loop of grab this package, take it over here, drop it off. That loop, it's really addicting. I don't know what the fuck it was about it. It was just really addicting to me. It's almost like Call of Duty for me, where like, just one more match. Just one more match.
You know what I
Next
think
thing you know, it's like
useless
3
about this
hours
game?
later, I'm fucking playing matches still.
You know what I really think also is, you know, as you talk about this game, even right now, and you hear others talk about it without even in I don't care if it's a YouTube video or on a podcast, but I understand what you're saying. Like, or it's like you really have to experience it for yourself, kind of thing.
It's a unique
Yeah, I
thing,
get
man.
that.
It really is. And the sad
You know,
part
to know
is
if it's
that
for you or not. You know.
that people will not experience the game because it's an exclusive game to PS4 and it's coming to PC next year, Mayo. But I even feel like by then maybe the hype is going to be dead and people are going to be talking a lot of shit. It's the type of game where everyone really likes at first and then everyone starts seeing the flaws in it. Because I see the flaws in it now that I beat it. I do see the flaws. I see that at the end of the game it doesn't really... it explains itself, but it does it in such a bad way where it makes you sit there and listen for an hour that I'm just like, fuck, I hate that about the game. If you would have just done this throughout the whole story and explained to me what's going on through cutscenes through the whole game, I would have enjoyed that much better, Hideo Kojima. But no, you want me to sit there at the end of the game on the beach and fucking listen to some girl talking to me. And then I get up and walk around for 5 seconds and sit back down. And that's what pisses me off about the game. That right there, man. It really does. It gets me so fucking mad that if you guys want to cut it, I'll cut it. But I mean, it really was one of my favorite games.
I mean, do you think it is in the same level as Modern Warfare, Jedi, or Outer Worlds? Because I think we should get rid of Days Gone.
I mean, I feel like out of all these 4-5 games that we have up here, Days Gone doesn't stand out. For me, Call of Duty does stand out. It was unique. And Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order for sure. I really love that game too.
So do you think out of Modern Warfare, Outer Worlds, and Star Wars, does Death Stranding stand out a little bit more for story-wise as those 3 games?
It does because it's so fucking unique, but it's just, I don't know if you guys are going to fight for it. So I'm willing to cut it, or I'm willing to put it in last place.
I just haven't played. I mean, I feel like you're the only one that's played it.
I am.
Yeah,
I have not. I can't say much.
So,
Yeah.
So really, it's up to you. It's your judgment.
I say we cut Days Gone, and when you're down to 4, and then right here is where either Death Stranding...
Yeah, get rid of Days Gone.
Or something else is leaving.
Have you all played Modern Warfare?
Yeah, I did complete it.
Yes.
And
I
like
did not.
how was that? How was that story?
I thought it was
I
really good.
enjoyed-
I mean, that's the one game that, man, it made me, you know, when I was telling you guys about, I don't know if we're going to do spoilers here or not with this
Yeah,
or not.
just do it. Fuck it.
But, okay, so when I came into that house, right, and I said, and there were several other moments, too, in the game where you're in the tight quarters, and you come around the corner, and you're like, and just like any other Call of Duty game, where I said, oh, I'm not going to shoot the girl, right? I'm just going to take out the two guys, but then the girl turns around and shoots me, right? Like, fuck, reload checkpoint, which is very quick. And this goes on throughout like that tight space house that you're in. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just shooting anything that moves, That's just how this game is. Of course I come into a dark room and I've got my shotgun or my assault rifle. I come in and I see a figure just kind of pop out, right? And I shoot her and she's holding a baby. And I literally like jumped out of my chair and go, what the fuck? I was like, wow, man, like I almost dropped the controller, Like this game is just like trying to torment me,
For me, though, I look at that more as gameplay than it was of the story. Like, I look at the story of the game as pretty much what our goal was and what we were doing, and I try to remember even the whole complete plot of us trying to hunt these items down and stuff, and stuff like that. So, like the game itself, the action and stuff is great, but are we gonna consider that part of the story, or are we just gonna consider the type of game that it is? And
I mean, would you say that action makes the story good?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is. It does. But I mean, for me, it's kind of hard because you look at these other games, and these are very story-based games. Like they have, that's what holds them together. That's what holds Death Stranding together. You're not really playing Death Stranding for the action per se.
Yeah.
It has elements, but it's more about the story. And the Outer Worlds is kind of like you're making your own story. Yeah, and Star Wars is a story of this.
It's a story, just it's a Star Wars story, is what it is.
So then I vote to drop Call of Duty.
I could agree with that.
That would be mine.
I go with that.
Take it out of here, Gunny. It's gone.
Damn it! I really like the characters.
Oh, I enjoyed it too. I think the game was great. It's just the story itself.
Yeah, he makes a good point.
It's a Call of Duty story.
Yeah, you play Call of Duty for the multiplayer. You don't really go for the story.
I mean, it was a cool experience. The story experience and the graphics and the realism of everything, the way the game played out with the night vision mode and all of that was great. But again, that just kind of adds to the story. That isn't really the story, right? Yeah. In my mind.
So out of these three, which is the best one? Best story?
Outer World, Star Wars, and Death Stranding.
I'm gonna
throw mine out there. I'm gonna say Star Wars is mine.
I'm gonna say out of all these three, I probably enjoyed my time with Star Wars the most. I liked Death Stranding, and Death Stranding was amazing to me, and it really the story is what kept me going. But as far as like wanting to play, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, when that game came out, dude, I stopped playing almost everything else just to play Star Wars. Yeah. And I beat it. And that shit was fucking awesome.
I would vote for Star Wars as well.
Okay. What about you, Blaise? This Blaise here. Did we lose him again? We lost him again. Damn it. Gunny, what about you?
I'm going to go with the Outer Worlds to keep it in.
Well, it's 4-1, so Star Wars would win.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Gunny.
Or 3-1, I mean.
I mean, we'll keep Outer Worlds at second place. How about that, Gunny?
That'll work. Thank you.
Hello?
All right. Hello? You there?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you.
We hear you now.
Well, yeah.
We don't know about 10 minutes from now.
Yeah. I was gonna say Outer Worlds. Someone's getting on that one, but we're outvoted, Gunny. So.
Hey. Was it 2-2?
So best story is going to go to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. The Outer Worlds is going to come in second place, and we'll give third place to Death Stranding. So I mean, we'll give the best story overall though, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and then the other two get like honorable mentions. All right.
Which I'm probably going to have to stay on my mobile because it's not going to allow my tablet for some reason.
Nice.
So.
All right. Sounds good.
What did the community say?
For best story. Let's look it up here. Best story of the year. So, Call of Duty, nope. People got to vote, and there's actually a tie, guys.
Wow.
There's a tie between Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and the Outer Worlds.
Wow. Yeah.
That's funny.
It was a
I guess
tie
we did a
here.
good job narrowing it down, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, and third place went to, let's see here, went to Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Nice.
We narrowed it down fairly well then.
Yeah. Seems to have worked out pretty good. In fourth place, Mayo went to Control. Moving on to our next category. Before we do that, let's talk about our number 9 games on the list. Number 9 for me, ladies and gentlemen. This is a game that I've been enjoying a lot recently. It's been a great co-op experience. And Mayo probably knows what I'm talking about. My number 9 game on my list is a game that I actually bought on my Xbox before I got my PC this year. And then I rebought it again on PC at the end of the year. World War Z.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you were going to say Red Red.
Wow.
I was like, wait a minute.
No. So World War
did
Z
rebuy that.
is just a fucking cool experience to play with friends. It literally is just shooting zombies. There's nothing to it. It's shooting zombies and getting upgrades
Lots
and
of
all
zombies.
that stuff. But yeah. But that's my number 9 game on my list. Guys, World War Z.
Yeah, I forgot that didn't count this year.
Yeah. Bet a lot of people did.
Yeah.
Anyways. Moving on. Who's next?
Well, I can go next. My number 9 is a game we played together, Gunny and Jesus and I, off and on toward the beginning of the year, before I was actually on the show and stuff. And my number 9 game is The Division 2. That was, pretty much the first game that we were able to get on the computers, I think, at the time. At least me, Gunny and I, and we started playing together. And then Jesus had bought it on his new PC at the time, and he came over and joined us. And the three of us were slaying some bad guys on Division 2 for a while, and we ground our way up to that high gear score, trying to get that 500 gear score and work our way to it. We just all kind of fell flat at the end of the game when we was waiting for that raid to come out, and then none of us were ready to try it because the lack
Too hard.
of crossplay. If we could have had crossplay,
Oh my dude, I would have played
community,
so much with you guys.
this game could have been so much higher ranked in my book if it would have been cross-play support.
I
If I could
agree.
have played with Eric and
Yeah.
guys that were on PlayStation, like
Yeah, I wish all games had crossplay now.
just different guys, it would have been great.
You know.
I think I made it to 483, 490. I go back periodically, at least once a month, and
I don't go back. I'm
Grind a
done.
little
Dude,
bit.
I played that game hard, and I really wish I could play with you guys. And it
remember-
sucked.
soon, hopefully by the end of this year, they'll have crossplay
I remember
don't know.
introducing Eric to
for
the
the next game.
the mask characters. I can't remember their name right now, but the guys that you had to make spawn and they had the different mask that you had to hunt
yeah.
down. I remember me telling you, like, he's going to kill you. He's going to kill you. And Eric's streaming it, and he's saying, no, I'll kill this guy. I'm pretty strong. You don't realize how strong I am. And I see his Q scores in the 400s. I'm like, dude, no, I'm telling you, this guy's going to kill you. And he's like, no,
Like
I
the
got
bounty
this. I got
hunts?
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
those are
got this.
tough.
I remember
Yeah.
helping Jesus. Because
And then
Jesus
tell
I
him,
did
and then
together.
tell him what happened.
I don't remember now. I
I
remember
died.
you dying. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep.
I remember soloing. I think I did that with Jesus. I think
did.
the first one we did, I killed him by myself, and Jesus was like, "That's not hard." And then the next one we went and
dude.
attacked, we died like multiple times as a group,
Yeah.
and we kind of stopped playing at that point. I think
Wasn't the one you had to like ring a cell phone or like pick up the telephone
that's
or something? And
that's the one Eric did.
Yeah. Yeah, that
And
shit
yeah,
was
Eric
crazy.
did that little drone that would fly out, and he would just bomb you, and
Yeah.
just wipe you out instantly.
Yeah, he's pretty high powered. Some of those bounty hunters.
But I'm with you there, Mayo. Had this game had crossplay, man, it would be way up on my list. Way up.
And it wouldn't have been so hard to get 8 people to go for a raid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because you needed 8 people.
It's fucking ridiculous.
And I understand them not wanting to do it with like a queue where you can just do random players, because a raid is very specific on what you need to do, and you do need to be organized and all that kind of stuff. So it would be really hard with randoms, but you could talk it out. I mean, I think it would have been at least a good option to do that for the people that don't know 8 people to play with.
Yeah.
There is people out there that are
Right.
which like to play the game, and they're probably on their own. They'll only know a couple people that play the game, and they would never even have that opportunity to get in unless they were a large group.
Do you know if they have more than like one different raid, or is it just like
They've
any
had
further
multiple
updates on
raids.
it? Or do they just kind of go focus on Breakpoint now,
They've had
Yeah, I'm not
multiple
sure.
raids,
Teams around.
dude. Yeah.
It's just no one did them because they were hard, like super hard.
Yeah. That's it. And it was hard to get 8 people, man.
Yeah.
Getting 8 people to commit to something that's going to take an hour, it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah,
And,
dude.
and then also, they're all going to need mics, right? We saw the statistics from Steam. You all have mics. Plug your shit in. Let's go.
It's just that.
And
It's
then
just it's hard to
you
get.
gotta have different builds too. Like one person's gotta be this
Oh, yeah.
certain build, the other person gotta be another certain build. But if you all run with the same build, you're gonna get destroyed.
Right.
But
It's probably
Yeah,
like
that sounds like a
Destiny
huge pain in the
2.
ass to actually form a proper team there.
Yeah.
it is, yeah, and that was the issue why no one was raiding.
Yeah. They made it too
But I
difficult.
digress.
Anyways. Gunny, what's your number 9 on your list?
Let's see. My number 9 is going to be Call of Duty Modern Warfare,
No, what?
and it's going to be for the story.
Should be number 1 on your list, Gunny. The fuck?
It's at the bottom, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Well,
your
'cause I didn't
name
play
is
too much
Gunny,
multiplayer.
Chief.
Yeah.
I only played like when you invited me, or when anybody else invited me. I was like, yeah, sure, let's
So
go play some
sad.
COD. Play that
So
multiplayer.
I only played when I got invited.
When I think you
Love
carry
Gunny.
multiplayer, no, I'm just kidding, Gunny.
Hey, I finished this game, so I finished that campaign.
Oh,
Of course,
sorry.
it's got to be on my
Finished the
list.
campaign because no one invited you to play multiplayer.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Hold on, guys. We got a noob. There's somebody here on the list. Wait, let me scroll down. Gunny, cheat. There he is. Okay. All right.
All right, who wants old man Gunny on their team?
Right. He can't aim, guys, but he's here. Hard to do.
Well, to be fair though, Goty, you're probably better than I am because I haven't played a Call of Duty since Ghost, so it's been years for me.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, this was my first Call of Duty. How about that?
Oh damn.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
I think this is my first.
I haven't played Call of
Let's
Duty
go.
years, so.
Yeah, wow. I'm surprised it's number 9 on your list, Gunny. I really am surprised. Holy shit.
You must have a really
Although
good
I have heard, which I'm sure you guys can speak to a little bit, like I haven't played since Ghost, but I've heard that like this game kind of broke the formula of Call of Duty. Is that true?
No. It kind of
Okay.
did, but kind of didn't. They do some
I heard it
new
like kind of
things.
reinvented it a little
Back
bit,
on the
but
ground, right?
They do. Well, it takes it back to its roots is what it really does. It takes it back to its originality, what made it so good in the beginning. I think that's why it resonated with so many people. It's not so futuristic anymore. It's all modern because it's
Right.
it's current times. You don't have guys jumping around with jetpacks and wall running and shit.
true. Yeah, because I remember like the original Modern Warfare trailer, like Modern Warfare 3. I love that and stuff like that, and that's back when I was still playing, but I kind of
Yeah.
dropped off of it.
Yeah. So, Blaise, what's your number? Give us your number 10 and your number 9 on your list if you have them.
All right, I do have them, but I kind of went a little bit different route here because I went with my 10, 9, and 8 are all games I technically didn't play, but they're games that I know I would like if I did play.
Okay.
So, 10, I went with Frostpunk because it came to console, and I technically played that for a 1-hour trial. I'm sure some of you guys have played that as well. It's definitely a very complicated game. I learned in that first hour, but it's a game that if I spent more time on, I think I would enjoy it. Basically, for anyone that doesn't know, you're essentially in this post-apocalyptic like winter world essentially, and you have to try and make decisions for your community and build different things and try and survive.
And it's
It's
bad
kinda like one of
decisions too. They're tough
Yeah.
decisions. Say Jesus.
Yeah.
Definitely. No, even with only 1 hour of play, like I figured out, like, geez, like this is kind of tough for this first hour, even so. And number 9 for me is one that I spoke about before we started the show a little bit. Greedfall. This is a game that I would have played if it released in a different window. Released at the same time as Borderlands 3, basically, and I chose to play Borderlands 3 instead. So I never got a chance to play Greedfall, but Greedfall is a really interesting RPG. and basically it's set in a kind of colonial style where you're a group basically that's going to colonize these Native Americans that are there, but then you figure out that they have powers and different things, and I've heard that you could actually choose different sides to choose, okay, well, do I want to kind of stay with the colonists, or do I want to kind of go with the Native American side more? So it sounds kind of interesting to me.
Great. Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Frostpunk.
Frostpunk. That game is so good.
I would have been on my list, but I just thought it was a 2018 game. So, but
well, it came out to consoles this year, so
yeah. Saw that this
Jesus,
week.
you listed it in one of the categories, so I figured it was legal to use it because you listed it as a console release this year. So
yeah, I think I did.
In one of the categories, yeah. So I figured it was legal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and by the way, people, Frostpunk is now on Game Pass for the PC. If you haven't bought this game yet, as much as I talk about it, get it on PC Game Pass, available now.
I downloaded it for Xbox and own it on the Steam machines.
Mm-hmm. And the new DLC is out this month. I think it's called Autumn is Here or something like that, and it's based on like it's before like everything went frozen, so it has like different elements. They say so they're gonna have like there's gonna be before everything froze, but everything is as everything starts to freeze. So you're gonna have to like invent like the big steam fucking heater thing, and you're gonna have to like be able to like have all these refugees and take care of them and shit. But it's like the world is gonna be freezing over, and you got to take care of all these refugees coming into your city or whatever, into London. So it's gonna be wild. Sounds crazy.
Yeah, and they've got a roadmap for like the DLC planned out, and then also a little further out too. I believe it's still on Steam. You can go read that.
Yeah, they said that's going to be their biggest DLC to date. It's this new whatever Autumn is Here or whatever the fuck it's called. I think it's called Autumn is Here, something like that. But yeah. Anyways, cool, yeah, it just looks really cool. It comes out this month. Anyways, Eric Smith.
Yo.
What's your number 9 game on your list?
My number 9 was Metro Exodus. So
nice.
This was one of my other favorite series to play, and I was very hyped when it got announced. And so, being able to play it, it was pretty fun. I mean, it's Metro. It felt like Metro. It looked like Metro, but with a little bit of an upgrade because it looked a little bit better. But yeah, that was my number 9.
Nice.
The open worldness to it, was nice.
Yeah, they added just a little bit more open to it.
Yeah, I did play that too, but I only played it for like 3 or 4 hours. But the couple hours I played with it, I did enjoy it a lot. And I'm interested to hear you say, though, that it felt like Metro, because I actually heard from like some Metro fans that are fans of the other games in the series that it felt very different than the other Metros. So it's kind of curious to hear you say that.
Yeah, it felt just like Metro for me.
Huh. I enjoyed it though, so I just didn't put it on my list because I didn't play it enough to really warrant it over these other games like Greedfall and Frostpunk. Even though I didn't play them, I know I would like them above Metro, so that's why I put them on there.
Right.
All right, let's move on now to our next category, ladies and gentlemen. Best multiplayer. For this category, we have 3, 4, 5 games. Eric, or whoever put this last game on here.
I did. I mean,
take that shit off of there.
No. I mean,
what really?
People make maps for it,
really?
and then a bunch of people could play it.
No. Best multiplayer games of 2019: Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Gears 5, Apex Legends, Division 2. World War Z, which I don't think, Borderlands 3. Let's get to it.
People are wondering, I put Mario Maker 2 because people make maps. You can play it online. You can vote on if it's a good map or not. I mean, we got some good memes out of Mario Maker 2, guys. I'm just saying.
Best meme maker.
I'll defend you in saying that it counts for multiplayer game. Just I don't know if it's best multiplayer, but it counts for multiplayer.
I wasn't saying it was best. I was just trying to advocate it to be on the list. I was gonna vote it off anyway. I just wanted to show some love.
And for the record, I'm the one that added Borderlands 3 right now, so
Nice.
I felt that it should at least be in the conversation.
All right, so best multiplayer game. So this is not best shooter. This is not best whatever. This is best multiplayer game. And I'm gonna throw one up here, guys. And you guys are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" But this is gonna be for you, Mayo.
You
Check it
put
out.
Mario Maker 2,
Mordhau?
I'm gonna be mad.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Gunny's
That's a-
calling it.
I
Mordhau.
was like, as soon as he said that, I was like, I bet it's Mordhau. Yeah.
Mordhau is a great fucking multiplayer. I was playing it last night.
It is.
They've updated it, dude. It's so much different now, Mayo, but it's so good. Anyways.
Just think about getting back into that game too, to checking it out.
Well, come on.
Okay, so we got Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Gears 5, Apex Legends, Division 2, World War Z, Borderlands 3, and Mordhau. Out of all of these, right off the bat, I couldn't advocate for removing World War Z. Because as good as it is as a multiplayer game, it really is a lot of fun. Because in the multiplayer matches, because the story is co-op, right? So you play the story co-op with your friends, and I guess that's technically multiplayer. But the multiplayer matches where you're versus each other, there's 5 versus 5 on Team Deathmatch or whatever the hell. There's moments in that multiplayer mode where the zombies come in. So like, as you're fighting another team of people, all of a sudden the game will alert you like, hey, there's a wave incoming, and all of a sudden you can look at the edge of the map and you see these fucking zombies just fucking pouring over the edges of the walls and just coming in and trying to fuck you guys up. And that adds such a cool dynamic to the game. That there's one other game that used to do this.
Well, because it's kind of like a two-choice thing where do you try to continue to try and kill each other, or do you team up?
Yeah, team up and fight the
your
zombies.
adversary.
Yeah, so it reminds me a lot of
both, or a mix.
Operation Raccoon City, that Resident Evil game, where I really enjoyed that multiplayer. People talk shit about that game, but that multiplayer was unique, where it had zombies and it had situations like this in the game where all of a sudden like a nemesis would get released into the map and they would start attacking everything like a big motherfucker, and you'd be like, holy shit, do I still fight the other guys across the map, or do we team up? Because that thing would chase you down, dude. And, do we team up and take
Like the
this thing
triangle
down?
head thing, yeah.
Yeah, like those fucking things will fuck you up, dude. And yeah, so you gotta be careful. So, anyways, as much as I like that, I kind of want to remove it because I know no one else is gonna vote for it.
Yeah, I'd say removing that for sure, because I mean, 100% honest, Jesus, like I'm not even being hyperbolically here. I didn't even remember that game existed until you mentioned it. So until you mentioned it on your list, I'm like, oh yeah, they did give it. That actually was a game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was good, motherfucker. You. Anyways, guys.
I'm not saying it was bad. Just like it seems like everyone forgot about the game at this point. Like I don't. Does anyone still play that? Do you know? Like,
I
do
play
you
it. I still play
Yeah,
it.
we
I played it 2 days ago.
We forgot a multiplayer game.
I was on.
We-
I can't remember. It was actually
him.
Gunny and Jesus wasn't on, but I was playing with Ghost Nico and MechMod and a couple of guys from the community. And at one point in time, I think we had 7 people in chat trying to group up and play the game. So
It's fun.
yeah, so people are playing.
Okay,
it.
let's-
Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm honestly glad for them. That
It's
still
on
like you
Game
know,
Pass. How
that
have you
viable.
not played this? What the fuck?
When did it come to Game Pass? Really?
It's free.
like,
It's on Xbox
He
Game
said
Pass,
wait.
Left
isn't
4
it?
Dead, almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say, Jesus,
Damn,
I say
I didn't know it came to Game Pass.
Mordhau, just because the fact that they're not going to vote for Mordhau because they don't know the game.
Mordhau,
vote
okay,
for
let
it.
me explain what Mordhau is. Mordhau is pretty much a medieval game where it's on PC only, exclusive to PC, but let me explain the game to you. You pretty much start off as red team, blue team. In the multiplayer, there's a thing called frontline mode. And frontline is pretty much, there's red team, blue team, you both start off kind of in the middle of the map. Or one team will start off on one end, the other team starts off on the other end. And it's like Battlefield where you're capturing the flags and moving forward. Or each flag you capture is a new spawn point, just like in Battlefield where you move and you capture the B flag, now B, people can spawn there. Same thing with Mordhau, but everything is sword and shield. And you have to customize your character. You can like rank up and you can customize your character. It's like his helmet, what kind of helmet is he wearing? What kind of armor is he wearing? Is he wearing chainmail? Is he wearing heavy armor? Is he wearing like big armor on his legs? And depending on how well you're wearing your armor, that can also affect how people hit you. So like let's say somebody comes up to you with the little stupid fucking dagger thing and they try to stab you in the chest with like a little dagger. If you're wearing a big piece of armor, it ain't gonna do much to you. But if you're wearing like chainmail or you're wearing just like a coat, like a heavy coat, that dagger is gonna fucking kill you. You know what I mean? So you gotta like think about all that, but at the same time, like just the gore in the game when you run up to somebody and you fucking swing your sword just perfectly and you chop their head off. It's like,
it was great.
whoa, fuck yeah.
It was satisfying. You were like, yeah.
And then there's
You
you
know?
know, there's always the people in the game because there's a lute. If you guys don't know what a lute is, it's like a little guitar thing. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
There's an
Yeah.
unlockable lute
Right.
in the game. When you reach like level 12 or something, you can unlock this guitar thing. And there's people in the game that all they do in the multiplayer match is run around the map with this little guitar thing, and they're just playing. They're like, ding, 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 ding. They're just playing like this little guitar on top of a building or something, and like, everyone's just fucking fighting, killing each other. And you see like all these dudes, like there's people on horses with like big lance and fucking, they're like fucking hitting each other with these huge lances. And there's a dude on top of a fence playing the lute.
And he's naked. He's only wearing his
And everybody leaves him alone.
And
You know,
no one
he does
kills
a report
him.
and everybody just respects the fact that he has a loot and they just leave him alone.
He's wearing clothes and socks, you know, just playing a lute. You know, he looks like a
Yeah.
leprechaun.
Well, hey, I mean, they need the bard for the match. Like, you know, he's kind of providing the world sport, so
Yeah.
they gotta leave him alone.
Yeah, he provides the music.
It's a lot of fun, man. That game, it's incredible. And there's a lot of different modes. There's like a mode where like you have to escort the like the thing that, you know, like the battering ram for like,
The battering
yeah,
ram,
you gotta
yeah.
like,
Kinda
you
like
got a
an
battering
Overwatch
ram that's
type
gonna
thing,
take
yeah.
over a fence. So you gotta like, kind of like Overwatch, like Gunny said, your whole team has to kind of like rally around that thing and escort it to the other side of the map. And the other team has to stop your team. Like I said, there's horses in the game where you can like ride a horse and just like run into people. And the crazy part is you can have like this lance thing. You just pick up this lance on the ground and you fucking run around and boom, you just hit people off their horses. And it's fucking nuts, dude.
I would say also
The game is
that,
good.
you know, if we don't already have a category, but guess best game sound, because, you know, like when we're impaling each other or hitting,
So good.
getting hit with a mail, whatever, it's just bash, and you hear bones crunching, and
Yeah.
you know, and you can make your characters scream.
There's
if you
moments in the
want to.
game where like you're fighting, so you're in an intense fight and you're just like in there like fucking, this is Sparta, motherfucker, just fucking slicing people, and all of a sudden some dude will randomly swing his sword, whether it's your teammate or an enemy, and they chop your hand off and your fucking hand will go flying with your sword. And your character's like sitting there looking at his hand like, oh shit. And now you have no hand. and you don't die right away.
You can whack it with your
You
nub.
bleed out. Like, so you like sit there for like 20 seconds bleeding out and your character is just freaking the fuck out, you know, because he has no hand and your character's like, no, he's like holding his nub and shit and he's just running around the map.
You know, and then also like at that same time, or at any time, I love how you can just, you know, a press of a button on the keypad or on your controller, and your character's going, "I will kill you."
Yeah, you do little
you know,
call
just
outs.
this like, yeah,
Or they'll do a battle cry. They're
battle
running,
cry.
you're running in.
Yeah.
And then your head comes flying
Jesus
off.
just spamming
That's-
the button as he was
That's
running.
all I
there,
do.
your
That's all I
character's
do in the
going,
game. It's just spam the hell out of that call out thing, and I'm just running around the map screaming like a
There's
maniac.
going to be a lot of shocked, angry parents when this comes to Game Pass. You know, if it ever
Oh,
does.
this game is so good, man. They say they're working on a console port, but
This
we'll
is
see.
the game that For Honor should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In my
I
really
agree.
is.
I mean, if For Honor would have went this route and with the graphic style and the gameplay,
I'm
For
with
Honor would
you.
have been amazing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the art style definitely would have been a better game. Would have been funner. It's just, and it works so good. You would think, how can you make a sword game work with mouse and keyboard? How do you swing the sword? You use the mouse, but it's very simple. It really is not that hard to use your weapons. But there is a strategy to all that stuff. You can like change your stance. You can feign. You're like feign that you're gonna like swing at somebody, and all of a sudden change it and like swing a different direction. Or you can flip your sword around and hit people with the hilt of your sword instead of like the actual blade part. And you're like smacking people in the head with the hilt of the sword and just knocking them out. It's a lot of
And
fun.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe also with the sword or any other type weapon is where there's a standard strike with a sword, but isn't there also where when you take your mouse, for example, you can, it's almost like just a stronger strike with the sword?
Yeah, you can do, like I said, there's different types of strikes. And if you don't like the swords, you can always be a crossbowman. You can like have a crossbow. And you can even have like the type of crossbow that's like it's not the one you hold with your hand, but the one like you like load it up and like it's like on like a gun almost. And then you
Yeah,
load
like an
that
actual
thing up.
crossbow, yeah.
And you fucking shoot that thing. is pretty dope. So you got one of those crossbows if you like one of
Or a
those.
longbow.
Or a longbow, yeah, you can have one of those as well. You can have a spear. You can have like
I call them the pokey stick.
think of like
you know?
every
A
medieval
club.
They have like
weapon.
ballistas too.
Yes, there is ballistas in the game. Yeah, they're
Nice.
like some of them are
Cool.
just in the map. They're like set up in the map somewhere, and some of them you have to build them up. So like you have a little mallet thing, and you like a toolbox, and you hit the thing and it
like
builds it
something
up.
you would find in like Battlefield.
Yeah.
Like how you could kind of build like
Similar,
a little
Station.
strategic station type. It's like
Yeah.
a predetermined spot, but you had a building character that had to be equipped with a building package, and he would
Yeah,
go
and
in
build a
and
ballista
he
and
could
boom.
build. And yeah,
And that helps you, Derek. That helps you, I think, from being flanked, your team, or just your entire team from being flanked.
It also
Like
helps.
if you get hit by it, is it instant death or like
Yeah,
is it not powerful
it's
for that?
instant death. That
I don't-
ballista thing
Is
will
it? I
fucking
thought the
kill
horse
you,
can
dude.
jump over it.
No, like the ballista, that big spear, Gunny, that thing that the cannon thing
Yeah,
shoots.
the giant spear. Yeah.
like the thing they use in Game of Thrones, like that thing, dude, it'll fucking take out horses, man. Like, and the thing is, sometimes when you're riding a horse, let's say you're riding a horse, right, Blaise, and say somebody
Right.
sticks your horse with the spear, your horse will fall over, but doesn't necessarily mean your character is dead. So your character will like fall over and he'll be like rolling on the fucking ground trying to get back up.
you can just go stab him.
yes.
Yeah, and the people can run up to you and like stab you on the ground if if they realize
That
you're not
was,
dead.
yeah. Remember we were playing Jesus, and,
Yeah.
and you kept trying to bait me to get the guy to come over on the horse.
Yeah,
But I think
Gunny,
you
get
put a
him to
spear
come
through
over
my head
here.
twice.
Yeah,
But we got him down. Like we were like, okay, Meryl, Gunny, don't stand right in the way.
It was
I'll put
such
a spear right through you.
it's such a good
So I
game.
was like,
man.
okay, let me get him over here.
And they've added a new battle royale mode, and they've added a new duel system. The duel is like a 2 versus 2, like in For Honor, where you have the 2 versus 2 mode, where it's like just 2 players versus 2 players. They have that in this as well now, and they got the battle royale mode where you all spawn on the map, and you got to find chests with like spears and swords and armor, and then you have to fucking go around and kill each other. So yeah, game's a lot of fun. Yeah, I really like that game, but I don't know. Eric doesn't seem too excited.
No, I enjoyed watching you play that game, so I was gonna vote for it.
Oh wow! Okay, all right.
As much as we have covered it, no, I want to keep it in. I want to keep us in for a top 3.
Yeah.
Dang,
What?
top 3.
I vote
Holy
keep
smokes!
Yeah, I'm fine with keeping it in for now. I mean, there's other games I'd rather see go. So
This
Okay.
sucks.
The game I'd like to see go at this point is Division 2, is because like we mentioned earlier, just a lack of crossplay. I think the game could have been so much better.
I agree.
The
I'm good with
potential
that.
it had.
Yeah. Fuck this game. Fuck Division 2. You're out of here. Fuck out of here, guy.
The only reason I say get rid of Division 2, which you just did, good call on that one, is Dark Zone stuff. Nah, it's not for me.
Yeah, Dark Zone is not.
I went
for
through
me,
the
yeah.
training and stuff and the tutorials, but I was like, okay, done with that. Moving
I went
on.
there a few times and I just didn't have fun. It's like I got some cool gear, but what the hell? It wasn't really that fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about Borderlands 3 and why I should be here.
I haven't played Borderlands 3, so
Okay, well,
I haven't
Well, I
played
mean-
too much co-op with other people.
okay.
I've pretty much
I
done
had-
most of my stuff single player.
I had just mindless fun with it, just shooting enemies and just running around and doing the missions in Borderlands 3. So it was nice having somebody with you, especially when you come to like a boss fight.
Oh, those were helpful.
Having somebody helping your back, you know,
Absolutely.
helping you out, having your back made the world of difference in a couple boss fights for me. 'Cause I remember a couple.
Oh, yeah.
I tried and tried and tried and tried.
That
and I just
fucking
couldn't beat
floating
that guy.
orb thing in the wasn't that the first main boss?
Yep, the Katagawa ball. I'm glad you mentioned that, Jesus, because
dude.
I was gonna say. I mean, honestly, like for where you are level-wise in the game, I think that's actually the hardest boss in the game
That
because
thing's ridiculous.
it's not the hardest if you're a high level, but at that point in the game, you're not a high enough level to really take it on. You know what I mean? So it's a difficult boss.
I had to
So
go back
I had
and
to actually
grind.
have my friend come in with a higher level character to help me out. So
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
yeah, I played pretty much the entire game with friends, and honestly, it's a lot of fun with friends. Like, there's a lot of different side missions you can do. The whole story is fun to do with friends. You have those big boss fights that it's kind of fun. You can kind of flank the enemy. You can kind of have strategies together. And honestly, I think it's a perfect multiplayer game to play with friends. So I would definitely advocate for it to be top 3 personally. I'm not sure if it deserves number 1, but I think at least it deserves top 3.
Okay. I don't know, man. It's just hard for me to like. I look at this list. And
I can say what my top 3 out of this list would be if you want.
What was your top 3 of this list?
Of this list, I would say Borderlands 3. I really like what you guys described with Mordhouse. I would put that top 3, and then Apex Legends.
Okay, my top 3 on this list would be Call of Duty, Apex Legends, and Mordhau.
I agree with Jesus, actually.
Mine would be Call of Duty, Gears, and Apex.
Really, the Gears? Okay, Gunny. All right, motherfucker, you. Eric?
I played a lot more. Well,
I would take Gears off.
Co-op.
I would take Gears off too.
I'm gonna put some stars here with these votes. So Mayo and I vote for this one. Gunny voted for this one. Mayo and I
voted for Apex, I think.
And me, yeah. So Apex is definitely in top 3 because everyone's voting for that for top 3 at least.
That one's got 1. This one's got 2. Okay.
I think
Eric?
3, isn't it? Did you vote more
3,
for Mordhau?
yeah.
Oh, he voted for
I voted for Mordhau too.
Please.
I only voted for I actually haven't really voted for any. I'll go the bottom 3.
Bottom 3.
Nice. That's what I did. Nice.
So.
Yep.
So I guess we got Apex and Mordhau for sure, and then it's just a battle between Borderlands and Call of Duty, right? For top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I personally think Call of Duty deserves this spot. Call of Duty, man, is my favorite multiplayer game of the year. I've reached rank 133 last night for the second time.
Any more golden guns?
I got 4 or 5 golden guns now.
Wow.
I'm grinding through the season pass. I'm level 50 something in the season pass. Dude, this game. There's no other game that I could just sit here and zone out for fucking hours and just doing the same thing. You're just shooting things.
I'll take my vote off Apex and put it on Call of Duty.
Yeah! Woo!
All right.
That
So I guess that means Borderlands 3 is out then.
So as far as these 3 games, I guess Mordhau got the most votes, or is it by default number 1?
I thought Apex.
Yeah, 4 for Mordhau.
For me, I would say it's between Mordhau and Apex for sure because Call of Duty, to me, like it's basically the same thing you're always used to. It doesn't really do anything different that we're not used to already. Mordhau and Apex, to me, did something that was a little bit different. From like I haven't played Mordhau. From what you guys described, that sounds very different than any multiplayer game I've played. So to me, Apex and Mordhau actually do something different a little bit.
If you're going off like different, Mordhau it was totally different.
Yeah.
I mean, you got like a freaking huge brawl.
It's sword and board.
But you can throw up for Apex. Apex is the only one of that group that's completely free.
That's true.
You
don't have to buy this game at all. It's out there for everybody. You know, every console, except for maybe the Switch.
Yeah.
But it's out there for everybody.
Yeah, it's soon. Probably
You know,
soon.
you can. There is no cost of entry, and you don't have to buy any game. You know, you have a season pass and skins. You could buy, but you don't need it to.
That's true.
Which does Mordhau have like DLC, like as a game service at all, or no?
I think all the DLC is free. All the maps are free.
Yeah, everything's free, right?
Everything's free. Okay.
No.
Would you make the purchase?
There's no purchases like microtransactions.
Is Apex
it's all
cross-platform?
In-store money transactions.
No, there's not cross-platform.
No.
Call of Duty is the only one that's cross-platform too, though, guys. Where they really,
That's true.
I feel like they've
PS4.
really
It brings everyone
pushed
together.
it. Yeah.
That gets my vote just for that.
I'm going to say my top 3 now. I'm going to say my top 3 is Mordhau, Call of Duty, then Apex.
What's the only 3 left?
Yeah, well, I'm saying Mordhau's number one. Mordhau's number one. Call of Duty is 2. Apex is 3.
We're at a stalemate here.
Yeah,
I can't decide. I honestly
I'll
can't.
say this: my vote goes to either Mordhau or Apex, whichever one has more votes. That way, Call of Duty doesn't win because I don't want Call of Duty to win.
Look, check it out. So if I had a choice right now, like if I wanted to go play any 3 of these games, and I have Apex and Call of Duty, Mordhau I can actually play just right off of your account, Mayo, or Jesus's. I'd have to go with Call of Duty. It'd be my first choice for multiplayer.
All right, then I'm going to go with Mayo and Mordhau then, just to try and give it a shot.
Okay, so I'm the tiebreaker here, huh?
Yep.
Fuck, dude. I don't know, man.
What about Apex? You bought the season pass, right?
I bought both of them.
Yeah, and
There's
I
3
know
now.
you obviously you play more Call of Duty, but the question is which one is better?
They're both really fucking good, man. They're like.
Well, I mean, at this
incredible
point, though,
games.
like
But
no one
Call of
voted for
Duty has
Apex, so
more
it doesn't do them any good to vote for Apex. So you have to break the tie anyways.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go with. Oh, so hard.
Make it difficult. Go with Apex.
Come on, everyone on the podcast heard you talk about Mordhau for like 5 minutes straight, Jesus, when we're talking about a category here. So
That's true. All right. No.
And it's unique in comparison to the other ones that are, your typical
Exactly.
shooter.
Hey, here's the other thing too, Jesus. You streamed a lot of that game, and that was a ton of fun to watch you play.
All right.
Well, you
Mordhau
gotta-
wins. Okay.
yes, we did it, man.
Mordhau wins.
Nice.
More laps than Mordhau.
Call of Duty gets second place. Oh, man. That's wild. Okay, Mordhau, best multiplayer of 2019. Let's go on to the community and see what they voted for best multiplayer game of 2019. And number 1 was Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That's right.
Bruno.
Mayo, Mordhau came in at number 5.
Yeah. Well, I had a feel because not people know as much
It's a
about
PC
Mordhau.
exclusive.
Yeah.
What was number 1?
Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah. Apex
Yeah, I
Legends came in number 2. Let's see here, Borderlands 3 came in number 3. And then Gears 5 is up there as well. Anyways.
But kind of like Mayo said, I mean, I think if Mordhau is available on console, then it get a lot more love because,
absolutely.
like, hearing you guys describe that, if that was on console, I'd definitely play that. Like,
It'd
that
be
sounds
so
like the
much
boss.
fucking
I
fun.
watched Jesus play it, and I wanted it on console.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
like,
good.
I would play that in a heartbeat on console.
That'd be so much
good.
fun. Just be getting drunk and just
Ah!
going around.
And it's funny, dude.
DFR.
It's just you know how they have the war cries. There's a guy that has like a squeaky war cry. He's like, ah! He's like,
Yeah. I remember watching that on your stream, and I was like cracking up.
every time I hear that
Sounded
guy,
like a screaming
yeah.
goat.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Last night, Mayo, you know how like you can customize your character inside the game when you're in a match when you respawn.
Right, you
Well,
can change it up.
I don't know what happened, Mayo, but I was doing this on my guy, right? And I was sitting there for like 5 minutes trying to figure out how to get this spear on my guy. Where like I was trying to remove stuff and put stuff on. And next thing you know, Mayo, I don't know how these guys did it. I don't know if like your character stands somewhere in the map, but all of a sudden, these 2 guys creep into my screen in front of my character. These 2 characters creep into the screen, and they're like, ah! They're like screaming in front of my character, and like the dude's making like a weird face, and he's like zooming in on my camera, and the other dude's sitting there dancing with his sword and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know how they did it. I don't know. Like they knew where the characters are, like where the character stands, and you customize them in the game or something. I don't know if they knew that. Or they somehow just hacked the game to be able to do that.
So
But I
I'm
was
guessing they were on
dying
your side
laughing.
until they didn't kill you right away. So there's
No.
somebody from, like, say, blue team or...
Like I don't know, because I don't think they can kill my character because I was customizing him. I wasn't even in the match. I was just sitting there like customizing him. You know what I mean? Like it was before I respawned, and these guys somehow snuck into like my respawn screen, and they were like in my respawn screen doing dances and like trolling me. I was like, what the fuck? The PC players, you motherfuckers. Anyways, moving on now. Let's go on to our number 8 games on our list. All right, number 8 on my list, guys and girls, is... This is a tough one. This was a real tough one. But I'm going to have to go with Days Gone. It's number 8 on my list. Just because I had fun with it. It was a cool little experience, and I like the zombies in the game, and Deacon St. John, yes. He was cool. Anyways.
Hey, that's what it's about, though. I mean, if you have fun with it, then no one can really take that away from you. Because, I mean, like, take my list. There's going to be games later in my list. You guys are going to be like, what? But I had fun with it,
so. Anyways, Eric, what's your number 8 on your list?
Same game, Days Gone.
Nice!
Wow.
Yeah.
Woo!
I mean, I enjoyed just stealthing around and stabbing zombies
in the
and
head with
killing
a
zombies.
screwdriver or whatever.
Yeah, dude. I had fun with it,
Yeah.
and it's actually been a game that I've been thinking about going back to like.
Same here.
You know,
I want
keep
that
playing.
BB gas tank thing that you could put on your motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it, and it so. Yeah, that was mine.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Yeah. By you, Mayo.
My good old number 8. So my number 8 was actually Devil May Cry 5.
Wow. Okay.
I really enjoyed the last couple of Devil May Cries. I like the action aspect of it, and this one they introduce you to those other characters, and you swap between 3 different playable characters throughout the story. So you're kind of playing different play styles, so it kind of changes the game up a little bit. Lots of action. So that's mine. I didn't get to play a ton of it. I got maybe a good couple hours into it.
Yeah.
But I was really enjoying it for that little action / shooter / I don't know how to describe it. That Japanese story kind of thing too, kind of wildness and fighting these big demons, and they're bigger than you, and doing the combos where you can knock them up into the air and you're shooting them with the guns and you're getting graded on how stylish you kill them and stuff. This makes the game fun.
C pluses.
Gotta have the A's and the S's.
The S, bro. The
You're
S.
OP, bro. You're a
super.
god, Mayo. I need screenshots seeing you get A pluses.
Gunny's over here getting D's and shit and F's.
Yeah, I got an F plus.
Gunny's just shooting them off with the distance.
Gunny's sniping everybody like Call of Duty and shit.
I'm in the corner, back in the glitchy area, where I can just snipe.
Oh shit. Anyway,
Endless bullets.
Gunny, what's your number 8?
Well, since Derek said Frostpunk because it's on the list and it is a console release, I just went ahead and kicked that Star Wars off of there and put my Frostpunk as number 8 because that game is amazing.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, I was gonna do the same. I really was, but I realized, didn't Frostpunk come out last year? I mean, when the fuck did it come out?
Check to see actually
2018.
when it came out. We should probably research that, but
We're getting back into the Red Dead thing here now because
Yeah.
I think it did come out on PC last year, but it came out on console this year.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, it depends if you want to allow that, which I figured Jesus was allowing that because he put it on one of the ballots. So I'm like, well, it must be allowed.
We've done something like that before.
I'll allow it, Gunny. It's such a good game. I would agree with you. Like, it's not on my top 10 list just because I didn't think it would qualify. But then when Blaise brought it up, I was gonna put it back in there, and then I decided not to. I went with Days Gone instead. But it would have been my number 8 as well had I allowed it or whatever.
And in all honesty, like when I was trying to make a top 10 list, I realized like, I didn't play much of this, or I didn't play, these other games.
I played a lot of Frostpunk this year.
I played a lot of 17s and 18s.
Dude.
And
yeah, Frostpunk is the shit though.
Yeah, and it did release April 24th, 2018. But it also did come out technically, Derek, did come out on the Windows Store on the same day. But for like Game Pass and Xbox this past week.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's amazing. Well, I did buy the first piece of DLC, which I haven't even played yet. I've just been playing the vanilla game.
The Rift DLC, right?
Yeah, I've got the Rift. Yeah. And I know you told me to buy that season pass, but it was like $30, and I'm like, I'll just buy. Yeah, I thought it was. You said go ahead and buy it. Maybe it was on sale.
It's kind of expensive for a season pass.
When I bought it, I think it was on sale because I think I got it for like $14 or $15 maybe on Steam. So it must have been half off.
That's right.
But I think I bought the Rifts for like 9 or 8, something like that. But I figured
That's
now
right.
I could actually afford it.
Play on PC, the cheap way to play.
It's a good ongoing game to play periodically.
Right.
Yeah, after spending $1,000 to build a PC.
They know we need a discount.
I guess that's true.
Anyways, what's your number 8, Blaise?
So my number 8 is the last game in my top 10 that I haven't played officially, but I've heard you talk about it in the podcast. I've heard other podcasts talk about it, and it's a game that I know I would like dive into for hours and hours and hours if I owned a Switch, and that is Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I would totally fucking play the shit out of that thing, I think. I even thought about buying...
I wish I owned a Switch just to play that game.
I've thought about buying a Nintendo Switch Lite just to play that game.
Yeah.
So I just aiming. So, yeah, I could see that being up there, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like such a cool story RPG that, like, it really sounds like it changes based on what house you play so much. And
so you play a game 4 or 5 times or whatever and get different outcomes.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, on a different podcast I listened to, they were talking about it, and one person played one house and the other one played another house, and they're like, "Oh wow, I thought that character was kind of like a dick because I didn't know their story." But then they're like, "No, well, you didn't actually hear their backstory. Like, their backstory, like, actually explains like they're not really that much of a dick. Like, it's based on this reason." So.
Nice. It reminds me a lot of like Harry Potter meets like fucking Japanese storytelling or something. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Harry Potter for some reason. Every time I hear about that game, I'm like, that's fucking Hogwarts, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's some Harry Potter ass shit going on here. And I love Harry Potter, so I'm all in, motherfucker. I'm in. Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go, Gunny.
Yeah, I wish that could come to Game Pass, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. So.
Yeah. Man's over there shaking his head like, what, man? You got a problem with Harry Potter?
No. I don't think it's ever going to happen either. I think Nintendo's going to hold on to that one as much as they can.
For sure, yeah. They're going to never let go of that one. Might as well buy Switch now, Blaise.
Unless Microsoft goes and buys them.
Eric, sell me your Switch so I can play that. I want to play that in Astral Chain.
Get the heck out of here.
How is that Switch, Eric?
Huh?
How is that Switch that you have?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah?
I think I have 3 or 4 Nintendo games in my top 10.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Anyways, speaking of top 10 Nintendo games, Eric, let's move on to Best Shooter of 2019. It's probably not a Nintendo game.
I don't think so.
Best Shooter of 2019. I don't have to make sense. I just talk. Division 2 is on this list. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Gears 5. Apex Legends. Borderlands 3. Rage 2. Metro Exodus. Far Cry New Dawn. Wolfenstein Youngblood. Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Generation Zero. Void Bastards. Resident Evil 2. Days Gone. Any other shooters you guys want to put up here?
I think we got way too many already.
There's a lot.
So many shooters. Right off the bat, though, I'm going to vote to cut 2 out. All right? I'm voting to cut 2 out, guys. And hear me out. I'm going to vote to cut out Resident Evil 2.
I'm fine with that.
And...
I'm in. Yep, I'm in.
And...
I say Resident Evil 2 because it felt like more than... It didn't feel like a shooter. Even though you had guns, it just felt like...
Yeah, it doesn't feel like...
It's not really a shooter,
Resident Evil 2 is not really a shooter, is it? Do you run around shooting all the zombies? Is that what you do? No. Like, you have limited ammo. You have to be smart about shit. So what do you think, Eric? Do we cut Resident Evil? Look at him, he's thinking.
I think it wins a lot of categories, but not for shooter.
I don't think it really counts as a shooter to me.
I don't think it does
that's my
either.
opinion on it, so.
Yeah, you guys can get rid of it.
I say we cut Generation Zero as well. I didn't play that game. Did you guys play it?
I would cut RE2, Wolfenstein, Far Cry, Rage 2.
Hey, Rage 2 is a shooter. That's an open world.
I'm with you on Wolfenstein.
You guys were talking about games that you forgot that even came out. I forgot Rage 2 even came out. I saw it on here. I'm like,
I did too,
wait a minute.
sort of. I did too, sort of.
I
And I bought this game.
It's even on our list for most disappointing game for 2019.
Spoilers!
Yeah.
Spoilers, people. You're getting ahead there, Eric.
Sorry. I got excited.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Edit
Jesus.
that part out.
100% take Generation Zero off there too. I played that, and it was not what I expected it was going to be. So.
I remember you were really hyped for that.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
were like,
yeah.
I can't wait
What
to
about-
I was.
I'm gonna talk about
I
it.
say we take out Days Gone. It's not really is it a shooter? Not really.
No, that's more
Get the
stealth.
fuck out of here.
What
with
about that VR game you play? With the crap. It's the military
Firewall?
one. Yeah.
Firewall?
Firewall
That came out
Zero.
last year.
Did
Well,
it?
hey,
Came...
Jesus,
Oh,
what was the
okay.
game that came with my PSVR? I haven't booted up yet.
I don't know.
I could say Pavlov.
That was a
for
2019
VR
I don't know.
on Oculus and Steam, but I didn't enjoy it myself.
Okay, as far as this list now, I still say we cut. Do you guys want to cut Void Bastards? It is a shooter, isn't it?
I haven't played it.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Even though it's a
Game Pass.
It is a
cartoony,
shooter, yeah.
it's a cartoony shooter, but it's mostly a shooter from what I remember playing.
What
Yeah.
kind of game is it?
It's like a you're pretty much like
Roguelike.
it's a roguelike, so you're gonna die and respawn all the way from the beginning. But you're going to space stations, and it's kind of like a cell shaded type of cartoony graphics. And you go into a space station, and you got to find supplies, and then you can like decide to skip a space station. And the whole point is to get to the end of the game, which I never got to because I just always died in the middle somewhere.
I would.
But,
I mean, Yeah, I would say it doesn't deserve to be anywhere near the top 3 of this list, but
Yeah.
I would say there's other games I would cut before that, but I'm fine with cutting it because it's not going to make it that far for me. So
I agree.
How did how'd the guns feel and sound in Ghost Recon Breakpoint?
I thought the guns felt good,
Yeah.
and the sound was okay. It's a lot like Division.
It's the
don't
gameplay that
feel like-
wasn't doing it for me.
Yeah.
that's the next one I was going to suggest cutting, possibly.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That Ghost Recon?
Breakpoint. Yeah.
Yeah. I felt like
the-
I haven't played Breakpoint, but for Division 2, the gun game, like that was solid. Like
It
they
was.
sounded great. They felt great.
It felt
I-
good to shoot guns in that game. It felt good to
Yeah,
use all
it did.
kinds of guns. Like if you went from like a submachine gun to a light machine gun, it felt good.
Mm-hmm.
It felt good using the sniper rifle. It felt good using pretty much every gun in the game.
Having the attachments, trying to attach things, they kind of sucked in the beginning, but they made it a lot better to attach different attachments to your gun. So instead of like you attach this, it improves this, but decreases this, they changed that and made it just so it improves the gun. It doesn't decrease it,
So,
which was really cool.
For now, Division 2 stays. I think Metro Exodus should be cut though. I don't feel like it was much of a shooter. It was a shooter, but I don't feel
I
like it
agree
was
with
a
you,
top
Jesus. I was going to make the same case.
top 3 shooter of 2019. I just don't see it.
What about Far Cry then? You could probably make the same argument for Far Cry.
Yeah, I would say cut that one too.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Far Cry
agree.
is a shooter.
You want to
Well,
keep
okay,
it,
so
Gunny?
it's
You gonna
I-
fight for this?
I didn't play enough of it, so go ahead and cut it.
Okay. All right, we got the list down to 6 games,
Not
people.
the best.
Got
I don't
Division
think
2,
Borderlands
COD.
3 is a shooter.
What?
I'm just kidding.
What?
I was going to
Get
say,
off
I'm
me.
like, yeah, that's definitely a shooter.
I'm
That's all that
joking,
game
I'm joking.
is. The game
I'm
is
joking.
guns, motherfucker.
Lock them guns, Marcus.
Nah, man, this is now it's.
They even
tough.
have guns with legs.
Yeah,
Can we just take Rage 2 off?
yeah.
It just
Yes.
it feels like the Odd Child. Like it doesn't even belong there.
Okay,
You
I
know
was going
what?
to say, it seems like Gunny wants to fight for that, but he's cool with it. I'm cool.
No, it's fine. Take it off.
He didn't really fight hard for it. He's
All right,
like,
so-
yeah, I could take it off.
So out of
Hey,
these
I don't-
5, this is my votes, guys. This is my
It's
votes.
not even in my top 10.
My vote, of course, Modern Warfare. Of course, this one. And it's really tough between Borderlands and Division 2, but I'm gonna give it to Borderlands. I'm gonna give it to
Jesus, go ahead and double that. I'm going to vote for the same ones you did.
Oh wow. Hell yeah.
I'm also voting for the same as well. Well, no, I'm sorry. Division 2 in Borderlands 3.
Okay, no Apex.
I'm gonna go Division 2, Gears 5, and Apex.
Sorry, guys.
Alright, well. Right now Apex is up there, huh? Mayo. It's up to you.
You might as well take Gears 5 out, because even if he votes for it, it's not going to have enough now.
Sorry, Gears 5 is gone. Oh, you're muted, Mayo. Mayo, you're muted.
Speak, Mayo.
Oh my gosh, I'm muted.
There you are.
On. All right. So I'm gonna go with Call of Duty, Apex, and Borderlands 3.
Oh my!
All right.
We're tied.
Perfect.
So Division 2 is gone. All right.
Man,
Bye,
come
Division.
Division 2 was
Bye.
good.
So out of these three,
Division
which
2
one
felt
is
good,
the
man.
best one out of these three games? I mean, personally, I feel like Apex Legends just feels so tight, dude. It feels so good for shooting, but at the same
It's got
time,
that Titanfall, respawn.
it does have the Titanfall feeling. But to me, Call
Yeah.
of Duty still is the best shooter game of the year, in my opinion.
my vote's gonna be Apex, because it's really the only game that I've played out of these three.
Okay. What about you guys?
Going Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. When was Gunny? Call of Duty 2 for Call of Duty.
All right, I'm going to go
My
Apex then.
first choice.
Eric.
Mayo, you're the tiebreaker again.
Oh, I got to choose between Call of Duty and Apex.
Watch it pick Borderlands.
Yeah.
That was my initial pick. So
Oh, he was gonna pick
That was actually my pick. So if you want to go with that, I'll go with that with you, and then Eric can break it.
Change
okay,
it. You
yeah,
can't
I'm gonna
change
go with Borderlands 3. The reason I want to pick
motherfucker.
Borderlands 3 because
it. Why are you making me decide?
being a shooter, this has a wide variety of guns, and just it made shooting fun when you could do the homing gun, and then you had a gun that, that had, what was it? That could
What
fire
about
like
a gun
hamsters.
that makes guns?
Yeah, the gun that shot guns and blew up into muscles.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just fun.
That's true.
Well, and they had different gun modes too, like where you can switch your gun from a shotgun to like a rocket launcher
Yeah.
gun. Like they had different gun attachments on different guns too.
To a sniper rifle, to a fucking pistol. Yeah.
Every
it's
gun you
true.
picked up to, you were looking at the stats, like what's this thing do? What is it? How much damage is it? How the firing rate?
I look
and
at the
all that type
stats of
stuff.
Call of Duty though too, man.
Then the guns had like cryo damage, fire damage, stuff like that. So, I mean,
All right, Eric, it's down to you, sir.
Motherfuckers, you.
Call of Duty or Borderlands?
Call of Duty or Borderlands?
He's thinking real hard, people.
I am thinking real hard.
He has his thinking face on.
It hurts. He's thinking.
Yeah, his head is hurting.
Don't think, just do.
I'll just go Modern Warfare.
Yeah!
Because that game, I mean, it has to sound good. It has to feel good. Like, I don't know. It's my vote. I would have voted. Division 2 would have been mine, but whatever. Y'all.
I love the shooting in
cheated.
that game. That was.
Well,
see,
you
that
didn't
was
vote
mine.
for it.
I did. That was my first choice.
You didn't even vote for it.
no, he
I
did.
took
He
it off the
did.
list immediately. I was like, what?
No, he didn't.
No, he did, Eric. It was 2 votes, but you guys were only 2.
Yeah, you guys are only
That was
two.
the first one cut. But I was like, oh, that was my favorite PC shooter this year.
Out of curiosity, though, Mayo, which one would you have picked if the tie was between Apex and COD? Because I was only going to go with Eric if it meant COD didn't win. So.
I would have said Call of Duty.
Oh,
Okay,
there you
so
go.
what do I do?
All right. Call of Duty would have won either way. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Best Shooter in 2019, Horrible Gamers Podcast. Let's go on over to our community and see what they thought was the best shooter
Call of
of
Duty.
2019.
Probably, yeah.
Legends. I'm gonna say Apex.
You wanna
It's
say
gonna be Call
Apex?
of Duty.
Okay, let's
Call
go.
of Duty, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm calling Call of Duty also.
So I'm trying to find it.
roll.
Best shooter, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Number 2, Borderlands 3.
Number 3.
Oh wait, number 2, Gears 5. What the fuck? Gears...
Wow.
Hey, we got
Number
our console
3 was
people in
Borderlands 2. Or 3 or whatever.
Interesting.
Wow. Division 2 is up there at number 4, guys.
No, needs to be higher.
Not good enough, guys.
Nope.
Let's move on now to best music in 2019 in the game. We have on the list here Borderlands 3, Death Stranding, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, My Friend Pedro, and Resident Evil 2. What is this? Sayonara Wild Hearts, Ape Out, Untitled Goose Game, Days Gone for best music. Who put that up there?
I did just for fun.
We're gonna go ahead and
I put Wild Hearts back on there because Wild Hearts is on the ballot. So on your original.
I've never even played Sayonara Wild Hearts, but I've heard good things about it.
No, we're gonna cut Days Gone just 'cause, I mean, Resident Evil 2, really, guys?
Yes, because when you activate the Tyrant, and you can hear his footsteps, you can hear that big old bass. When you have those headphones on, you hear that bass, and it just goes boom, like it gets you freaking pumped up and freaking out. I vote for Resident Evil 2, man. Plus the original soundtrack is dope.
My 3 votes right now, right off the bat, I'm gonna tell you right now. These are the games that I thought the music was incredible. Number 1, Death Stranding. The music hits. There's sequences in the game where you're just walking, and all of a sudden the camera does this like little zoom out thing, like kind of like a car commercial or TV commercial, where like the camera's close in on you, and then it zooms out to like a wider view, and then like Low Roar starts playing, man, and the shit hits, and it's just like you're like fuck yeah, I'm feeling this emo ass song right now. Yes. I feel emo as hell walking through this fucking mountain range. Me and my BB are chilling, walking in here. We're going to deliver all these boxes of fucking garbage and blood to this guy over here that needs it. And we're going right now. And then the music's playing, and it just plays for like 2-3 minutes. Like they do it in a way where they know you're going to like a long distance. So like they time the music perfectly, so like when you're arriving there, the music is ending. You know what I mean? So they do a really good job with that in Death Stranding. My number 2 pick is going to have to be Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. I don't know about you guys, but I thought the soundtrack for this game was incredible. Once again, licensed music, so that's the same thing with Death Stranding. They're licensed music, so like there's real artists that you can go listen to like on Spotify or YouTube or whatever. But Rebel Galaxy Outlaw does a really cool thing in like the intro movie to the game. There's some really cool music playing, and like all the radio stations in the game feel like some kind of like space trucker futuristic ass fucking music. You know what I mean, Gunny? You know what I mean? Like it feels like I'm a trucker in space, motherfucker, and I got shit to haul.
Space trucker.
I'm a space trucker, partner. Head on down that way.
This is my space country.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got one you can take off.
Okay.
Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, so
I wasn't listening to you. I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, I mean, that hearing the footsteps and having that bass and everything, it's not really a score or music. It's just like a sound design.
Yeah. Give it best sound design by Eric Smith.
There you go.
Sponsored by Eric Smith. Goes to Resident Evil 2. And my number 3 pick is really hard. I'm having a hard time picking between My Friend Pedro and Borderlands 3, to be honest. My Friend Pedro has really good soundtrack where you're running around shooting things and it just hits, like that crazy electronic music. But Borderlands 3, when you first start the game up and that menu music, that shit's the shit, dude. Now that stuff is good. It's good shit right there. I could legit just turn the game on and leave it running in the background and listen to that, So it's really hard right now. So my first 2 picks, Death Stranding, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, and I don't know about my 3rd one. What about you guys?
So are we going top 3 right now?
Yeah, top 3.
Narrow it down, or?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So I've only listened to the entire soundtrack for Borderlands 3. I like the music in My Friend Pedro, so those are like my top 2.
Okay.
Ape Out, like I've only played the beginning of that game, and it does have some pretty cool tunes. Like it's just one song, I guess you could say, playing throughout that first sequence.
What about you, Blaise?
Well, I'm going to go with Borderlands 3 for sure. I agree with you on that, Jesus. I'm also going to back you on My Friend Pedro. Okay. But my 3rd one, I haven't played this. I don't know much about the game, but I listened to the soundtrack on YouTube once I saw it on your list, and I'm going to go Sayonara Wild Hearts. I think that's a really cool soundtrack, honestly.
It's a cool soundtrack, yeah. It's a phone game. Well, I think it's on Steam as well.
Yeah, I've never seen gameplay or haven't heard anything from that.
Yeah, it's just more like...
Yeah, like it's probably not a game I play, but like the soundtrack is cool, though.
Yeah, it's like a little rhythm game. It's pretty cool, man. What about you, Eric?
Untitled Goose Game, Ape Out, and I don't know. I'll go My friend Pedro.
Mayo.
So I definitely think My Friend Pedro. I loved how it kind of the rhythm kept you in the game. You know, you just kind of wanted to progress with the rhythm of the game. I also agree with Death Stranding. I liked the soundtrack. I actually listened to that at work before. I downloaded it on Spotify and listened to it. Pretty good. I like it.
Good shit.
The next one's it's tough for me. So I don't remember much of the soundtrack from Borderlands 3. I remember the intro. And the other one I think is just by the time when you described it is the Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, like how it had the different radio stations and you were talking how I think it was all licensed music, right? So you could do like different styles. So, but I would say I'm gonna give it to Borderlands 3 because it's probably more original than Rebel Galaxy Outlaw.
Do what now?
That's just relicensed music.
All right, so that means we have 4 kind of left. So it's basically we have to decide between Ape Out and Death Stranding for who gets top 3.
Come on, guys.
I say Ape Out goes. There's no comparison between Ape Out and Death Stranding.
I say Ape Out stays because I mean
What?
you make the music. It's amazing. Like it's awesome.
I've only listened to that one song, but now I actually have to go back and listen to all of them.
I'm gonna go with Eric here. Ape Out.
God damn.
It goes perfectly with the concept.
Gunny, you're the tiebreaker.
Come on, Gunny.
Come on, Gunny. Give one
You know,
for
so now I'm
Nintendo.
between. Oh, what am I between? It's between.
Ape
Borderlands.
Out and Death Stranding for top 3 at least.
Yeah.
So I've only heard a few things from Death Stranding. I have to go with Ape Out.
Wow.
Wow, you guys disappoint me. I'm done with this show. I don't even want to go forward.
Well, you're the only one who played it. I don't
want to
until tomorrow.
I don't want to hear your opinions
I'm gonna
anymore,
change
Gunny.
tomorrow after I pick up Death Stranding.
Your opinions anymore.
Jesus, I think we just lost all credibility of
We
the
just
podcast.
did. Like the fucking
We just-
show. Like
You're not gonna
people,
want to hear it. I'm like,
people are
"Here's
done
what I
listening.
thought."
After this category, people are just like,
game.
fuck this. We're not listening to this bullshit ass podcast anymore.
You know what? You know how many people are probably gonna go play Ape Out now because
Yeah.
they've never played it? They're gonna be
Yeah.
like, I have to hear
On
the
Game Pass
soundtrack.
for my console pets out there.
Ape Out's fun, dude. Like I have a blast playing that
Jesus
game.
Christ. Oh, you people. Okay, guys. So number 1 for best music, My Friend Pedro, which is really good. Borderlands 3, which is, okay, I'll give it the intro title. Music is good, but I don't know about the rest. And Ape Out, a game that
Shout out to Brian.
Eric
Jr.
played for 2
pointing that out,
minutes.
that it's on there, or that we should even play it. I would not have.
Let's go look at what the community said, Gunny, for best music. Let's see if Ape Out is on here as number 3, Gunny.
I think it is. I think it's going to be either that or
Let me tell you what, or number 1, Gunny. Guess what number 1 was for best music?
Ape Out probably wasn't even on the list.
Death Stranding, number 1. Community thinks right for once. Jesus, you guys. Number 2, Borderlands 3, and number 3, Sayonara Wild Hearts. And then let's look if Ape Out is even on this list. Oh wait, no Ape Out votes. Oh, how about that, guys?
Because people don't know about the game.
where is Sayonara Wild Hearts? Is that a PC exclusive or?
It's a fun game, iPhone. Exclusive to the Apple Arcade bullshit thing.
Oh crap!
Side
I've
note.
got the arcade.
There you
I'm
go,
paying
then play
$5
it.
a
What the
month,
fuck
I'm not
you
even
doing?
using it.
Play that shit.
Let me download that right now.
Well, it's funny, Jesus, because out of the 3 we have left, I was going to say Borderlands 3 definitely shouldn't win. And if that doesn't win, that means what the community voted, the top 3 are all gone. So
Oh man.
I was going to
Jesus.
say My Friend Pedro out of these to win.
You guys.
I was gonna say Ape Out.
Let's move on to our number 7 game.
You just don't know music.
Personal games of the. I do. I was waiting for Death Stranding, you motherfucker.
Wait, so we're not officially voting, or?
Redirect that, Eric.
I think Pedro won.
You don't know music, motherfucker.
Dude, Ape Out's fun, and it's got good music.
He only knows that 8 Mile music over there,
Yeah.
Jesus. He doesn't know other music.
He doesn't know other music.
Yeah,
Moving
dog.
on now.
I only know diss tracks.
Number 7 on my list for top 10 games of my personal top 10 games of the year. Number 7, guys, is a game that I touched a little bit about earlier, but It still impressed me graphically, and it made Game Pass solidify itself as a good value, in my opinion. It did a better job than like what's the other fucking Sea of Thieves game. This game really did it. Like I feel like this is what everyone signed up for Game Pass for, and it's Gears 5. Woo! My number 7. You guys know that. I mean, it's just Gears. It looked incredible. It's probably one of the best looking games ever. Like it fucking looks really good. And the HDR is incredible. It looks incredible on a fucking 4K TV. They pulled it off, and to pull it off in 4K, 60 frames a second, and HDR on a console, that's wild. That is some magic shit they pulled off there. So, shout out to them. It looked incredible. What's your number 7, Mayo?
So, my number 7, this just shows, Jesus, that you and I, we know how to think these things, right? You know,
Yeah.
we're on the same level here.
Right.
My number 7 is Gears 5.
Nice! Woo!
We get what's going on, right?
That's right. We got the
I mean, we know how to vote
the
Death
pulse of
Stranding
the
as best
gaming
audio.
industry. We're on
And
top
we
of it.
know how to make Gears 5 number 7.
That's right. I see Eric Smith here. He's looking at his list. I feel like he's making changes. Gunny, go ahead and tell us your number 7, Gunny.
My number 7 is F1 2019.
What?
Whoa.
Racing game.
I've never heard you talk about this once in
You
the whole
thought
year.
Ape Out was a bad choice or something. Give me a break.
This game has no licensed music.
It's because no one likes F1 racing.
They can't afford to
do.
pay the licensed music holder for
I
music
follow
rights.
Formula One racing.
Oh.
Hey, if you like a Gunny, more power to you. I mean, people aren't going to know my game probably either, so.
Gunny, America is all about NASCAR. You go fast and you turn left.
I don't like NASCAR. It's just
What?
not my thing.
What kind of American are you? You like F1 over NASCAR?
Yeah, I prefer it. I think the fact that it just has more tracks and
I feel like it's more high
they're
stakes.
racing
in my
around the
opinion.
world.
Yeah.
There's
Is NASCAR only America? Really? NASCAR is only the U.S.?
isn't it? I thought it. Well, no, they do go to.
I think they had one Canadian track at one point. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah. Well, that's weird because you're right. F1 is worldwide. This shit goes everywhere, but.
And I think there is a NASCAR track down in. I mean, there could be Mexico, and I think there's Spain, but still, like Formula One, I feel like is all over Europe.
Yeah. Formula One is like soccer, and NASCAR is like the NFL, right?
Correct. That's the way I look at it.
Where Americans love NASCAR, but it's really like an American thing, you know, like America.
Although I will say, I mean, if you're going to go watch in person, NASCAR is definitely the way to go, because watching F1 in person, you're in like a stand, and basically all you see is like one little turn, because like the track is so, janky and stuff like that you can't actually see anything. So like if you're gonna watch in person, I don't really understand watching F1 in person, because you're basically saying like, oh wow, watch them come around this one turn. Oh, that's cool. Let's wait for them to come back again.
The guy went by.
Say like, for example, out here at Sears Point, Finian Raceway, it's only like 30 minutes from my home, and they do NASCAR and Formula One out there during the summer. And it is just like what you said, Derek, where it's got one section of bleachers, or the main section is what I like to call the high bleachers, and it's just like you just see them that one time come around the track, Other times you got to look on the jumbotron to see them, the rest of the race.
Yeah, I think they have that, and I think Watkins Glen are the two road courses for NASCAR, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. I
All
think
right,
even at this one, they're all pretty much similar. 16,
F1
17, 18, 19.
2019. It's like picking Madden 20 for my favorite game. F1.
Yeah. It's just a fun racing game. It's you just jump right into the track and go,
Okay.
Beat your best time.
Eric Smith. Number 7.
Mine's Ape
Goes
Out.
Ape Out.
Oh, wow.
Dude, no.
Skipping him and his opinions.
No wonder why you fought for it.
Games out of here.
This game it's fun game to play, and it's super easy to play, and it's nice to, if you have like just 5 minutes just to do nothing, you just play 5 minutes of it and you're good. Like it's a brainless game, but it's super fun because you're going around as an ape, you're killing people, blood splattering everywhere, bombs are going off everywhere. It's great. Play it.
Okay.
Just the way you describe that, though, you're like, yeah, just play 5 minutes of it. It's number 7. You know, just play 5 minutes. You're good. It's number 7.
Oh no, I've played more than 5 minutes of it, but it's like if you only have like 5 minutes of your time, you can go out and just play it for a little bit, and you're good.
Yeah, I figured you did. Just the way you described it, it's kind of funny.
Anyways, Blaise, what's your number 7?
Well, I like a good story game, so my number 7 is Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan.
I forgot that came out this year. I completely forgot. Yeah. What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, basically, if anyone's played Until Dawn before, it's kind of like that. Yeah. It's from the same people that made Until Dawn, and it's this horror-style game. It came out around Halloween sometime like that. But basically, you are a group of people, and it's like kind of a ghost ship type story. And essentially, you have these 5 people, and they can all live or they can all die at any point. Well, not any point, but certain points in the story, obviously. But they can all live or all die based on the choices you make. And you kind of go throughout the story, and your choices will determine whether these people live or die. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time like playing it over multiple playthroughs, but I did enjoy the story, and I thought it was a lot of fun. You know, I played through, and I got 4 people alive and 1 dead my first playthrough. So.
Wow. Yeah, that game is Until Dawn, Gunny. It's a game that I recommend you pick up now that you got a PS4. Like, it's an older game, so you're gonna be able to find it super cheap, but it's an incredible story. Like seeing the way the things play out, and like you're trying to like you know, like you're playing as this dude who's this guy's boyfriend or this girl's boyfriend or whatever, and she ran away into the woods and now she's being chased, so now you got to go find her. Next thing you know, like you got to make a choice: do you save her or do you save yourself? It's like
interesting.
And there's a lot of cool moments like that in the game where like you're doing shit, you know, it's like they're all teenagers, so they're all like a bunch of teenagers in the woods or whatever, like in this rich person's cabin. One of them is really rich and his parents own a cabin or something, and you're just up in these woods and there's a killer. And Until Dawn's a fucking cool game, so I can see how this is a really cool game.
I think I think it might be part of my PS Plus.
You probably heard about this, Blaise, but there's actually a sequel coming to this, like the part 2 or whatever. So
yeah, they're planning as an anthology. So what they're gonna do is release 1 game for it every year for like the next couple of years. So there's gonna be at least 3 games of it.
That's awesome. So like, yeah, maybe I'll pick it up when they release the next one, and they probably bundle them or something.
Well, what's cool too, what I'll say is that like this, they basically are trying to incorporate different horror elements into the games. So this one they wanted to incorporate kind of like a ghost story with kind of like a robber or intruder type story. And then the next game they're going to incorporate 2 different like horror elements in together. So maybe they'll do like, you know, I don't know, like some kind of like murder element with like something else, like, or they might do like zombies with it. But they're basically going to take like 2 horror elements each time and incorporate that into the game and make like a kind of unique story with it.
Cool.
So
I look forward to it.
Cool.
Anyways, let's move on now to our next category, Gunny. Best art style. For this, we have on the list Borderlands 3, The Outer Worlds, or The Outer World, The Outer Wild, Death Stranding, Untitled Goose Game, Void Bastards, Resident Evil 2. I think Eric just keeps putting Resident Evil 2 on every list. Ape Out, We the Revolution.
What does it mean?
It would be like if Ryan was here, he'd put like ukulele on every fucking list. Or slay the Spire on every
Demon's
fucking
Tilt.
list. Demon's Tilt on every list.
No, best art style would be some new pinball.
Yeah.
Evolution pinball
yeah,
game.
you make good pinball
Table.
tables.
So we have Ape Out and We Were the Revolution as well, just added. So as far as all these games, so best art style is not best graphics, people. We're just talking about the art style of the game itself, and whether we want to describe that as like the whole game. You know, if you look at the whole game, everything is art, guys. The whole game is art. I don't know about that. I'm looking more at like kind of like thinking like Borderlands being a cartoony kind of art style, like associated art style, compared to like Untitled Goose Game, that very simplistic art style. You know what I mean?
I think
I'll say that out of the categories, this is probably a hard category to describe on a podcast, honestly. So
Yeah.
I think we can take Borderlands 3 out because it's been done before. As
Oh,
far as like
okay.
they've done the first You know, all
Wow.
three games have all been the same.
Wow.
No. Listen, it's a great game. I've been playing it all day. But no, I mean, you've already had this like the last 7 years
So
now.
no to Borderlands?
I mean, it hasn't changed. You know, the art style.
Do you guys agree?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with him on that because like Borderlands is basically a art style we've already been used to for a long time, and I think the rest of the games on this list are all like something more unique than that.
I would take Outer Worlds off.
That's a tough one for me, man.
That's more
really
graphically
enjoy
beautiful than art beautiful.
I mean, well,
It's
I can
not
say the same thing
about
about. I can say the same thing about Death Stranding. The graphics are really nice in Death Stranding, but
Yeah.
art style
But
seems.
I do like the
yeah, and
Outer
that's
Wilds.
why honestly I would agree with taking Death Stranding and Outer Worlds off because I think art style they're not as good for that category. They're graphically great, but I think some of these other art styles are better art styles.
I would take
So I'd be up for
Ape
taking both of those out.
out as well.
You take what out?
Ape Out.
Yeah.
Finally, get that shit out of here.
Ape Out.
So okay, we're down to 4 games really quick. Holy shit, we're down to the Outer Wilds, Untitled Goose Game, Void Bastards, and We the Revolution. And I personally, okay, so I've played We the Revolution. I'm with you here, Blaise.
Yeah,
The art
I
style
put that
is
in there because
unique.
I thought you'd like the art style. Like the art style is really cool, actually.
It is really cool.
I played it today.
And it really is a game about you have to pay attention to the art style because it's a lot of reading. So it's like all these still kind of like still motion scenes or whatever that you're looking at, but they do a really good job with the art and conveying what's happening throughout the story, even as you're reading or whatever the dialogue, or you're seeing what they're saying. You can look at the scene and it's laid out for you. You know what I mean? As far as the rest of the games here, Void Bastards, in my opinion, deserves to stay as well.
I agree.
It's just a fucking cool, unique neon color, super bright color, fucking like, it reminds me of like the 80s somehow, but like new, you know what I mean? Like the new 80s. It's kind of like, I feel like that's the thing we're going for in 2020 is the new 80s. I hear it in music, and I feel like I saw it in this game, where like, it's retro but new, you know what I mean? It's something about the colors, the color palette, best color palette.
Best color palette.
That,
Best
you know,
blues
and greens and yellows and shit like that. It was really cool. I really enjoyed that art style. As far as Untitled Goose Game and The Outer Wilds, Untitled Goose Game looks cool, but I think I've seen that before. The Outer Wilds, to me, it really was unique. It really was something that, like, when I played The Outer Wilds, in somehow, some way, like, I could put myself in that universe, and it was like completely different from this universe. You know what I mean? Like, I could see that existing somehow in my head. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to say here, guys?
Yeah.
Like it
No,
was
yeah,
to
completely.
me, it seems like it could be out there somewhere. Like this happened or something, and I really liked that game. That game was fun, but as the art style, I would say Outer Wilds over Untitled Goose Game. It's just my opinion. My vote goes to Outer Wilds, Void Bastards, and We the Revolution.
Yep, double that up. I'm with you on all three of those. So.
Right. Yeah. What about you guys? What about you, Mayo?
Yeah, I'm gonna go the same. Outer Wilds, Void Bastards, and We the Revolution.
Yeah. Well.
All right, I guess that's the three then. So.
Yeah.
Title of this game is gone. What are you gonna say, Gunny?
Say for me, the Outer Wilds, I've only played like I'm still salty. The Outer Worlds kind of went off the list quickly. That's okay though. It's all right. The Outer Wilds. So I've only played probably 50 minutes of that game. And Untitled Goose Game and Void Bastards, I haven't seen any gameplay really. But I did play We the Revolution today, and so I'm gonna just go with the Outer Wilds and We the Revolution. Just be my top two since I just know more about them. Played them more. I need to get Void Bastards on my list.
Eric,
Yes, I mean,
out of all these three, which is your favorite one?
Probably Void Bastards.
Okay. What about the rest of you guys?
I gotta go with the Revolution. Like that art style is amazing to me, and it really sold the story for me. I almost put this in the best story category too, but I knew you guys wouldn't even give it a chance in that. But at least in this has a chance. But I think the art style, which I'm sure Jesus, you played enough that you could probably agree. Like the art style really sells the story more. It really brings you to the story more.
It does, yeah. Without it, it would be kind of a lame kind of game. You're just reading, really.
I like the beginning of that, Derek. You're right.
Cool.
Even the beginning of that, the very beginning,
Yeah.
it really starts off really strong.
And okay, so we got 2 votes for We the Revolution there.
I think it's 3 votes for it, I think.
Oh my! What about you, man?
I have not actually gotten to play this game, We the Revolution, but I just looked it up, and it does look pretty impressive. I do like the screenshots that I'm seeing of it, and I do give it a nudge over Void Bastards.
Void.
So yeah, I think that's my pick too. Is We the Revolution.
All right. Woo!
You got to try it at some point, man. I mean, definitely try it at some point. I think the story is going to surprise you too. There's a lot of twists and turns in the story that I thought were very fun.
So best art style goes to We the Revolution. Number 2, Void Bastards, and 3, we'll give it to The Outer Wilds. That's an interesting game. For the community, they voted on this, and first place went to The Outer Worlds.
Yeah.
Second place went to Borderlands 3. And third place, Gunny, let's see here. Third place went to Kingdom Hearts 3.
I haven't played that.
Yeah. Let's move on now, guys, to our number 6 on our list for our personal top 10 games of the year. My number 6 is The Division 2. Just because I had a lot of fun with it. It was a blast. I mean, I bought it on Xbox and I bought it again on the PC. Incredible game. A lot of fun until I got to the end and I hate the grind.
Yeah.
So I as soon as I got there, I dropped off. But the whole journey there was fucking cool. The White House missions, the rescuing the president from Air Force One, the doing the missions in the houses, the crazy buildings. I like the enemies. They make a lot of sense. What I don't like is that at the end of the game, like you beat the game, right? You kill all the bad guys. And there's like all these like military guys with fucking drones and shit. It's like, what? What is this?
Yeah.
This is kind of stupid. Like, the whole time, where the fuck were these guys the whole time?
Right?
They were waiting for you to take everyone out.
They were waiting for me to kill everybody on the bad
They were sitting back there going, all right, where's Jesus? Okay.
Oh, there he is, guys. All right, launch the attack. Launch all the drones. It just didn't really make sense to me story-wise how they did that. At the end of the game, they bring out the really bad guys. Like, that wasn't the bad guys. You thought they were bad. These guys are worse. And it's like, fuck this, dude. I don't want to deal with this shit anymore, But yeah, that's my number 6 game. What about you, Eric?
Me? Mine was Crash Team Racing. My
Cool.
wife and I played this game a lot.
That's fun.
Yeah, we had a blast playing it. I bought it for the Switch, and my wife has actually been playing it more than me. But it's fun to pass around, be like, yo, get past this part, and that's a lot of me doing that. I can't get past a certain part, so my wife does it. Like, my wife's good at that game, but it's just fun to, play together.
That's cool, man.
That is a fun game. I did play that last week.
Yeah, I'm going to third that. I mean, it's a really fun game. I did buy that as well, and I didn't play a ton of it, but I did enjoy playing it, and I played it with my wife too.
Nice. Speaking of enjoying playing it, Blaise, what's your number 6?
6 for me is actually up for a different category we're going to talk about later, but I'm going to go with Slay the Spire. This is up for, most surprising category or something like that, but this is a game that I wouldn't really expect to like as much as I did, but I found it on Game Pass, and it's basically a card deck building game, but it also has sort of like roguelite elements too. And basically you have different characters you can choose between that have different deck types. And depending on what character you pick, of course you have to beat the game first in order to get different characters unlocked. But once you play the game and get the other characters unlocked, their deck types are completely different. And you might have one deck that's like more attack based, one deck that it deals like electric damage and it has like frost defense and stuff like that. So they're very different styles of how you play the different characters, and It's a deck building game that I think is very unique in deck building games.
I agree. Yeah, very good game. Good card.
Nice.
My favorite card game.
Thank you.
What about you, Gunny? What's your number 6?
Number 6 is going to be The Outer Worlds.
Ooh.
You know, I talked about more about this last week, and I've just been playing little bits here and there, but I'm just enjoying the story.
That game is so good, right? Like,
yeah,
just
I'm still thinking about
the kookiness of it, like
yeah,
betraying the dude or not betraying him, and how that all plays out, and it's fucking wild.
I think it's fun how, you know, and I go through all these things, and I get my second follower, and and we get down to Rosewood. It's like, all right, we're gonna come in and kick some ass, and you go and you talk to that scientist, right?
Yeah.
He's like, man, I've got this important research, and you need to recover it, and
it's like
and
diet toothpaste.
Toothpaste? What? I was like,
yeah, where he's making the diet toothpaste so like the workers eat less, so they have to take less breaks. They work more.
Your dialogue choices, like you can be the realist, right?
You can.
That's what I love about it too, where you can just be like, so it's toothpaste, really? That's what it is. That's what I'm going after to just get. Okay, fine. And you can say yes, no, shoot him in the face.
You can kill everybody in that game. You could literally kill everybody in that fucking game.
And I was listening to the podcast.
With that toothpaste.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing about it with the toothpaste, real quick, is that like if you play your character a certain way, like my character is very dialogue focused. So when you get to tell her about what the research was about, I told her like some kind of massive bomb, or like, oh yeah, it's some really great thing. Give me more money because I found you some really cool research here, and like she actually. So. It's like I like how in that game you can kind of like lie your way around things if you have a high dialogue.
And I think that's what I said to her, the same exact thing. So yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And just a little side note, I was listening to another podcast talking about I just been going around just like slaying everybody, But that's not how. I thought it was great that I had that choice, but I haven't. I haven't really shot any quest givers or anything like that because I want to know everything that's offered to me.
Yeah.
And that's I love this tailored playthrough,
Yeah.
Really good options, great shooting.
What are you, Mayo?
So my number 6 is actually Borderlands 3. I enjoyed the multiplayer aspect of it, and I did like the art style. I know we've seen it many a times, and they did improve on it a little bit, but it's just fun. It's just fun to shoot things and pick up the different guns. And like I said, my favorite gun is like the homing gun that doesn't really do a lot of damage, but you're shooting around corners and stuff. And
you just log on to people and walk away and shoot, like face the opposite direction and shoot.
I need that gun.
It's a gunny gun, yes.
Trade.
It's a gunny gun. Nice. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move on now to best graphics. So as I said earlier, this is different from best art style. This is the best graphics in 2019. We have the following games on the list here. Eric, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Resident Evil 2, Metro Exodus, Devil May Cry 5, Death Stranding, Mortal Kombat 11, Gears 5, The Division 2, Days Gone, The Outer Worlds, and Zelda Link's Awakening. This is tough.
I have my top 2 immediately.
Okay, what's your top 2, Gunny?
My top 2 are Devil May Cry 5. That game looks amazing. But again, I'm playing that game on an OLED 4K television. It looks stunning.
Fancy pants over here.
And the other game that Ryan bought that my kid loved, and we play it periodically, Mortal Kombat 11. I think they both look the same, actually.
Wow.
They both look equal. Like, I'm always going over my head. I'm like, man, which one actually looks better? They're just outstanding looking.
Well, my game, of course, you'll probably know this. Death Stranding gets my first vote.
I figured.
Yeah. And my other 2 votes is going to be tough but I'm gonna have to give one to Jedi Fallen Order, and then the third one. It's tough between the Division 2 and Call of Duty.
I would go Call of Duty.
Because they're both similar games, but Division 2 is open world, and it looks fucking amazing, dude.
I wanted to buy this Jesus back on the Xbox end of the year sale, and I was like, man, I put so much time already on the PC. Would I really play this on Xbox, even though it's $20?
Coming from
the Division?
Yeah, so
Division 2. I was like, I want to buy this again.
I remember playing this.
Looks like an OLED.
I remember playing this on the Xbox, and I was blown away. I was like, holy shit, this looks incredible.
I could probably hook it up to my TV.
And then I switched over to the PC and played it on the PC, and I was really fucking blown away because it just has higher details and all that shit, right? So, like, dude, this game, one of the best looking games of the year. Call of Duty does look incredible, though, man. Call of Duty.
I was going to say that house one where you go in the night with the night vision.
Oh, dude.
Looks so good.
Looks real. Like, fucking. Yeah. You know what I mean? Zero Dark 30 over here and shit. Fucking kicking doors in.
Call of Duty is my second best game for the best lighting, I would say. Absolutely.
The lighting in that game isn't... Dude, the lighting is so fucking good when you're in the cave. And remember that mission at the end of the game where you're in the cave and, like, the dude knocks off your night vision goggles so all you have is the flashlight? That shit was like, holy fuck. Like, holy shit, I'm in here with just a flashlight. This fucking cave is creepy.
Right? It kind of reminds me of the beginning of Gears of War 5. In that sort of situation.
Oh yeah.
Remember that where you kind of come down in the sewer area?
And the juvies
rappel down.
Yeah.
And the fucking juvies are like coming down the fucking tunnel or whatever, and the flashlight. That's true, man. Gears 5 looked really fucking good this year, guys.
Yeah, it really did. HDR killed it.
Gotta keep that up there, I think.
Yeah, this one's hard.
This is a tough one because all these games look good.
I think Link's Awakening is the one you could take out, maybe.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that too. Yeah.
It's a very good looking game for its style of game. But
I was gonna say, is that more of an art style though? Instead of graphics, it's more of an art style.
Should have put that in the art style category. Oh man. All right, so we're down to Call of Duty, Star Wars, Resident Evil 2, Metro Exodus, Devil May Cry, Death Stranding, Mortal Kombat 11, Gears 5, Division 2, Days Gone, and Outer Worlds. I mean, fuck. Blaise, give me your votes here.
I'm going to go Outer Worlds for one.
Okay.
I'm going to go Metro Exodus for another one.
Okay.
And then I'm going to agree with you on Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. My third one.
All right. No one's voting for Gears. Eric?
Gears, Division 2, and Resident Evil 2.
Wow, we're like all for this
hard. Yeah.
Everybody's everywhere here. Like, everything's going to stay on the list here, guys.
All right. I need to fight you guys on this. I'm going to fight you guys.
Before Blaise even said it, I thought Metro could get taken off.
Really? Why?
Compared to all these other games, all these other games look a lot better than Metro.
I don't know. Well, that's a tough one, right? I mean, I never played it on PC, so I don't know how it looks on PC. Have you played it?
Yeah. We all played it on different devices.
And PC looks really good, and it has the ray tracing. Because you guys
played it on
Xbox
and I played it on PlayStation.
So, I mean, all right, let's go here. Between all these games, I'm having a hard time keeping Days Gone.
How about
Days Gone has no vote so far, so you probably take it off.
How about we take Days Gone off just because it's on the one system that none of you guys really.
But still, really.
By that logic, though, Death Stranding automatically goes, and I don't think that's fair. So.
Yeah, but it's just but that logic, Death Stranding.
Well, Death Stranding's on PC as well, isn't it?
What's coming this year?
Not till June or July.
Yeah.
I would just take not Death Stranding, Days Gone off.
Yeah,
I would too. I don't think it can hold up. I mean, it looks nice for an open world game, and with all the zombies, it looks really cool, like World War Z almost.
And it ran well too.
And it runs really good. Yeah, and then it has HDR and all that shit.
Now I kind of regret taking it off. Maybe we should bring it back.
But still, though, there was still a lot of. Remember the glitches in the beginning of the game where I ran into a rock.
They had to do a lot of patching.
Invisible rocks and shit, and invisible vehicles and invisible shit you run into.
Yeah, and then the zombies would just randomly pop in, like a big horde would just like
grab you.
There. Yeah, so I guess that's we should
get that out of here. Get that fucking shit out of here.
Did Mayo give a top 3 yet?
No, not yet.
Mayo, give us your top 3, Mayo.
All right. So I want to say I really like the graphics of Call of Duty. I think that night mode and stuff just really was awesome. It really made the game intense. And yeah, and I'm not the Call of Duty guy, so
yeah, he's
that's
not
how
the
impressed I was
fanboy.
with it.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't get to play it, but I had to agree. I think Death Stranding looks really good. Like
Looks amazing.
Not just a walking part, but when he's in the base and when it shows like the camera on
The
him and
graphics
stuff,
when they pop up or
looks
whatever.
Amazing, yes.
Yeah, it's fucking cool.
And my third one, I think Gears 5. I was super impressed. Again, I've never really played a lot of Gears games, but the implementation with the HDR, the lighting, how
That
when you're
sand,
shooting the robot type characters,
do you remember the sand level?
The sparks.
Yeah,
and
man.
I was really impressed.
My thing that blew me away was the sand level, because when you're riding that little fucking thing or whatever, the skiff, you're driving that thing in the sand and like you're going through the sand and you see like the little grains of sand moving away and it leaves that little trail behind. That shit looked incredible, dude. I was like, wow.
I need to finish that Gears 5.
That game is really good, actually. It's a really good game.
Yeah, or at least get into some horde mode.
One,
Play the story.
2,
More
3
horde
votes. All right, guys, I need more votes.
You know
from
what? Take
guys.
that Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order game off. I've been
What?
playing that Tomb Raider game all day today.
What?
Well, I played it for 2 hours.
I'm
and
not
just,
for
like,
taking that off.
playing-
I'm not
It's
opposed
not
to it
the
either. I
greatest looking
wasn't
game
a
anyway.
great fan of
Playing
it
on Xbox X.
graphically.
Well, you need to leave Metro Exodus up there, but take off Star Wars. What are you guys thinking?
Well, I think by the votes, we already have our top 4, right? I mean,
We're
There's
looking
only
at the
4 that got 2 votes.
2, 3. That's true. You take the rest off then?
That's what I would say, because 4 of them
I'm
got 2
gonna delete
votes.
that
So
Star Wars game.
All right, Gunny, you're gonna have to vote again here, Gunny, and we'll see what happens. Gunny, fucking get that one off
Damn it.
there.
You know, and here's the thing that sucks, Jesus. I won't get Death Stranding till tomorrow, so that all could change.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be like, Death Stranding, best looking game I ever seen.
I feel like we have to redo the podcast.
It was my birthday yesterday, guys, so I get to go get some pizza,
Happy
some
birthday,
beer, and
Gunny.
Death Stranding.
Happy birthday, Gunny. Death Stranding's gonna be amazing.
All in that sequence, by the way.
You're either gonna love it or really
Are
fucking
we
hate it.
picking 1 or
Then
2?
Death Stranding,
Or
yes.
3?
All right, so
All in
here, let's pick 3. I'm gonna go with the top 3. 1, 2, 3, just the first ones.
I'm gonna go.
I'll go bottom
Gears
3.
5, Death Stranding, and Call of Duty.
All right,
Guys, I'm not enjoying that Star Wars, is what I'm telling you. Take that off the list. It's no good.
and then
All right, Gunny, I'm right there with you. I go for Call of Duty, Death Stranding, and Gears.
Death Stranding.
Yes, same exact, yeah. God, Death
So,
Stranding. Gears 5.
Star Wars and Call of Duty are out.
Well, yeah, as far as
I can't
number
believe you're
1,
not yelling at me, Jesus, for not liking Star Wars. I don't
Star
know.
Wars is really good, man. Star Wars, it looks incredible, and I thought
It
some
is,
of those
yeah.
sequences were
I'm just
fucking
not
cool.
enjoying it.
So it's between Death Stranding and Gears 5. I mean, personally, man, I still think Death Stranding,
Yeah, if you're gonna
being
go
an
heads
open
up with
world, it looks amazing, dude. Like, walking through the snow. And I know Gears 5 does the same thing, but it's just Death Stranding does it. It just looks cleaner. It looks nice. And the actors look like themselves. Like, Norman Reedus looks like fucking Norman Reedus. The motherfucker is him. Everything just is a very clean-looking game.
I can't wait to play that on my PS4 Pro.
Dude, it's
My OLED.
one of the best-looking ones out there, Benny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a PS4, so I can't play this. But I have to say, if I was going to give it to any game for this category, it probably would be Death Stranding. So I think it deserves it.
Fuck yeah. All right. Do we got the Death Stranding wins? Is that what we're going to agree with?
I agree.
Make it Death Stranding.
Death Stranding wins.
I would have said Gears, but whatever.
Best
I can just reaffirm
graphics.
Maybe tomorrow or
There
Monday.
you go, Jesus. It finally won a category.
I'm going to keep voting for another one, so watch. But
Best
Call of Duty,
racing
Best
game.
Lighting, Death
Death
Stranding.
Stranding.
it has cars in it.
I'm so mad that I failed that I'm keeping Call of Duty out of winning every category.
Yeah, Call of Duty is sub here.
My goal was to keep it from winning any category, but I failed once.
Shit. So let's look at best graphics. Do I have that in the Community votes. I may not have had that one on there. I don't think I do. This action, best we are. I don't have it for the community votes. What the fuck was I thinking? What was I
Man,
thinking?
and then that Call of Duty.
Well, probably would have been Call of Duty.
You're shooting into that field. You got that building to the left with the best lighting.
Oh,
That's
the
like one of
flares
the
go-
best parts of the game right there.
Flares go up, yeah.
Oh, so good.
Gunny, this is your category. Best racing game. We have Team Sonic Racing. Forza Horizon 4. Oh, that's not on the list. Can it be on the list?
I think that came out last
Taken
year.
off.
It came off 2018, right?
I thought it
Yeah.
was Horizon 4.
I thought it was 2018.
It was.
Yeah, I thought the
Look it up.
DLC came
So
out
that's
this
off
year.
the list already. So we got Team Sonic Racing, F1 2019, Dirt 2.0, Need for Speed Heat, and Crash Team Racing.
Oh,
Ooh,
There's
I played
one more,
all these.
this came out this year too.
Dangerous
What was the other
Driving.
one? It was called Grid. I believe that just came out at the end of 2019.
Grid came out. Wreckfest came out this year too.
That's what I was going to
Yeah.
suggest was Wreckfest.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Played
add
the
it.
we could add that.
trial of Wreckfest.
Wreckfest is pretty dope. And what was
I'm
the
not
other one?
mistaken on that. We're getting Dangerous Driving did come out this year, right? I believe. That's like the
Yeah, it
Kind of
did.
Burnout
Yes.
clone. Okay, yeah.
So we got Team Sonic Racing, Wreckfest, Grid, F1, Dirt, Need for Speed Heat, Crash Team Racing, and Dangerous Driving. As far as my 3 votes, which I don't fucking know shit about this. Wreckfest is a game that I played the most probably out of all these. So I'm going to go with Wreckfest as my number 1 vote here. So Wreckfest gets my first vote. My second vote's going to go to Crash Team Racing because I like Eric Smith. And my third... That's a real logic there, right? Real gamer logic.
I like it.
My third vote, it's really going to be between F1 because I like Gunny or Need for Speed Heat because I
You
like
should
Gunny.
just go F1 because you like Gunny.
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
how
could you
can
do
vote.
that just for me?
All right, we'll go
Please.
just because I like Gunny.
Please.
I like Gunny too, so I'm gonna go F1 as well. It's one of mine. And I also like Eric, so I'm gonna go Crash, but I also like the game too. So.
Oh my god.
My third one, I'm gonna go Dangerous Driving. No, I haven't played it, but I think I would like that best out of the other ones.
Hey, Dangerous Driving, was that like part of Danger Zone, or I can't think of the name of the first one. that came out.
It's by like the same people that made Burnout, I believe. So it's kind of similar to that, but I heard it's like not as good as Burnout was.
So, yeah, okay. Mayo.
Wow.
Literally,
Yeah.
they're
Oh,
most of
man.
them are gonna get through because we like each other.
I was not impressed with Need for Speed Heat from what I've seen of it, and I had the Premier Origin Pass, and I didn't even bother installing the game, so I don't think this game should be on the list.
Okay, we're just going to remove it
But,
from the list here.
I think it stands out to me as just Wreckfest was probably my number 1 choice right off the rip, and then I haven't played the Clash Team Racing, but I did really enjoy like the Sonic Racing, and I don't know how to compare those two really, because I know they're both the same kind of game.
Well, do you like
Crash
Crash
is better than
Bandicoot or
Sonic.
do you like Sonic?
Oh,
It's a lot different than that. I looked in these games extensively because I was choosing one or the other, and Crash did seem like the better game overall.
okay.
I can go into reasons if you want, but
I'll
I
go
was gonna
Crash.
say
I haven't
this:
played it, but-
Crash has made my and wife's relationship so much better.
So he gets bonus points, and I'll go Clash or Crash, and then
you like Gunny, right? So
Yeah. What about you?
Well, see, the thing is it's another game that I have access to it off of Gunny's Steam account. I believe that was 19, and I haven't played it.
I'm pretty sure I did purchase that on Steam.
All right,
And before it did come out on Game Pass, so I played it on both.
I'll go with F1 2019.
All right.
So,
Woo!
hold on a minute, because Sonic Team Racing, okay, that's a great game. I don't own it, but I still play that on Mayo's account periodically.
Okay,
We've also
so what are we-
co-opted
what are
that
we-
game
what are we
via the
doing
Steam
here?
share. Wreckfest, I've only played the trial just briefly. I mean, more of the Twitch stream seemed like there's a lot more to it, and it looks fun, but didn't grab me. Grid, I I know that's more of the Grid Reboot 2019, and I have not seen any gameplay of it.
Yeah, so it seems like Grid's definitely gone then. Because if Gunny hasn't even played it, then no one's played it.
Yeah, so take Grid off.
Sonic Racing ain't gonna make it either.
F1 2019, that game's really good. I play that at least once a week. Crash Team Racing, I've played a little bit of it. I know Ryan bought that. And
all right, Gunny, you're gonna be the guy that votes.
Quit talking about
Gunny,
it.
tell me.
I'm just going through the list here. I'm digging through it. Dangerous Driving.
Which is your number one game, Gunny?
It's gonna have to be F1 2019.
Okay, so that has 4 votes.
I'm voting for Crash Team Racing.
So that's a tie between F1 and Crash Team Racing.
Who do you like better, me or Gunny?
I'm gonna go with Eric because I've actually played Crash. So I mean, I like Crash. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Okay, so got that one.
And hey, I bet if Ryan's here, I'm gonna speak for you, Ryan, on this one. Crash Team Racing.
Okay. Speak for Ryan. I guess we're speaking for Ryan now. That's what we're doing here.
Halfway through the show.
He bought it.
We're at that point of the show now where we're just speaking for people that are not here. Okay. Mayo, what is your vote?
Is this the last one to...
This is the last one. Number one.
One?
Yeah.
Or number one?
For all the marbles.
See, my number one's Wreckfest.
All right, I'm with Mayo on that one. 2 votes for Wreckfest. So, I think this is it. This is the list. This Crash Team Racing wins number 1. Wreckfest gets 2nd place. And F1 gets 3rd. How about that, guys?
Yeah,
That's how I normally race. I come in 3rd.
So, see, that wasn't too hard. No shit about racing games, but we all voted for them. Woo! Kind of like...
The next segment's going to be like the hardest one.
I can't wait for the next category.
Jeez.
All right, let's see if we had any racing. I don't think I had racing.
Add one.
I didn't have racing in the
Back that up a little bit.
in the thing. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna read off the other ones that I have here. So for instead of racing, I had what's the best color palette for the community question, and the community decided to vote for this. Eric Smith, they voted 50% voted that The Outer Worlds had the best color palette of 2019.
That's actually a really good choice because that does have a good palette.
Yeah.
Number 2 was Borderlands 3, and number 3 was Far Cry New Dawn. So
yeah, not bad.
Give it. And number 4 was Kingdom Hearts 3. So not bad, people. Best colors in 2019.
Far Cry New Dawn, it does have that color palette. That's what they were about.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, moving on now to our list number 5. Eric Smith, what's your 5th game
Number 5
on your list?
So I'm really bad at this game, but I do have fun when I play with other people. It's Apex Legends.
It's dope. It's so much fun, right?
It is fun. I suck at it, so I don't really take it serious at all.
No.
So it's really fun just to like kind of hang out, run with a squad, and just do some call outs.
I like the little quips the guys say, like, oh, like the little robot. He'll say like some dumb funny shit, you know what I mean?
I don't know, yeah. So I don't know, it's fun to play with friends.
He'll be like, let's go this way, friends. And then
yeah,
it's
that's
crazy.
me. I'm the robot. Hey, let's go this way.
The robot's the best, dude, because I don't know if have you seen the YouTube video the guy made when the dude who actually does the voice for the robot, while he's playing the game, he's playing as Pathfinder, but he's playing with the mic on and he's talking to the people in the game and they're like, whoa, what the fuck? They're like, you sound just like Pathfinder. And he's like, hello, friends. He sounds just like him because he is him. Some Asian dude.
Yeah,
he sounds like him, but he doesn't have that auto-tune shit on his voice.
Yep. Apex Legends for me.
Gunny.
Number 5?
Yeah.
Resident Evil 2.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Well, shit.
That's a good game. It's really good graphics, good color palette.
Well, you didn't vote for it for graphics, so.
it really brought me back to PlayStation 1 because I skipped that whole generation of Resident Evil or PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm still like I'm at the very end. I know I've Eric, I
You
remember
gotta
the last
finish
time
it.
you were on there. I'm on that elevator, with Mr. X. I think I just need to go back to one of those old saves, get my Uzi, and kill him. Be done with
Go back to it. It's fun.
Yeah.
And all right, what about you, Blaise? What's your number 5 game?
Well, this is one of the ones that's gonna make you guys go, what? But this is a game that I had a lot of fun with, honestly, even though a lot of people don't like it.
Crackdown 3.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God!
No!
I called it. I
What?
Jeez.
What?
I knew it. Right when he said a lot of people didn't like it, and I'm like, it's Crackdown 3.
Crackdown 3 really is your 5th game of the year?
Yes, really. Number 5.
my
But
show.
it's not game of the year.
5?
What?
Oh,
Not number 9 or
like
something? I would have
Meth
even
or
put that.
something.
I would have put that even past the games that I didn't play.
Eric.
Well, hey, I mean,
Will Spencer pay you to say that?
Yeah, are you getting
right.
paid by Microsoft right now?
what I will say is the Wrecking Zone is trash. It's probably like game number 2000 of the year. Like the Wrecking Zone is complete trash and
That's
not
the
even playable.
multiplayer, right?
Have you?
But the campaign, like the reason why it's on number 5 on my list is I try to do my list. Okay, what did I want to go back and play the most? Like what did I be like? Oh, let's go play this and have some fun. And Crackdown 3, I beat the entire game except the last boss. I just never went to do the last boss, but I beat everything except the last boss. I had a lot of fun, grabbing all those little orbs, just jumping around, and honestly, like, I get why it doesn't do it for a lot of people, but this game was sort of an escape for me to just, not really think about anything, just jump in, shoot some stuff, have some fun, jump up a tower and, grab an agility orb, like, way up high, take out some, bosses that were really random. So, honestly, this game was just kind of a guilty pleasure more so, where it's really not a great game. No one can really say it's a great game, but it's a game I had a lot of fun with still.
All right. Well, shit. Okay.
Man, I thought I was going to be really controversial with one of my picks, but dang, bro.
My 5th game for 2019 is Mordhau. Mordhau. It's just
Nice.
everything I said about it before. It's up there.
Yeah,
So,
dog.
what about you, Mayo?
So my number 5 was the Outer Worlds.
Nice.
I liked the openness of the game. I liked it better than the Fallout series. Just the brightness and
I'm with you there. Yeah.
the humor, and it was a lighter atmosphere, but with the same kind of concept of gameplay. So it wasn't really original gameplay, but it just made for a better experience. It was like the next step beyond, that other series. Just better than Fallout.
Alrighty. All right. Anyways, guys and girls, I think we should take a quick break. A couple minutes.
Yes.
Use the restroom, stretch your legs, walk around, do jumping jacks, do push-ups. We'll come right back after this musical break brought to you by my friend Pedro. Be right back. back. Thanks to my friend Pedro for that awesome music. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on to our next category of Game of the Year show is Biggest Disappointment. Whoa, here we go, guys. Biggest disappointment. I figured we needed a break before that one. That's like a big one here. So, for biggest disappointment, Blaise, we have Crackdown 3, Anthem, WWE 2K20, Need for Speed Heat, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Far Cry New Dawn, Generation Zero, Wolfenstein Youngblood, Blair Witch, and Remnant from the Ashes. Is there anything else you guys want to add to this?
I don't know.
I've just added a couple things already today.
Okay. To your biggest disappointment?
Yeah. So for mine, so I think my top one, only because I wanted it to be good, was that Remnant from the Ashes. I don't know. I just could not get into that shooter.
Yeah.
I tried the last couple weeks, and
You know what I wanted to be good? Wolfenstein.
yeah, I remember you saying that, and you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna
You
buy
know
this on the."
You know what was a waste of
PS4?
$40? Wolfenstein.
Hey, we played that for what, maybe an hour?
Maybe. I paid $40
Yeah,
to
it
play
sounded
that
so bad when you guys talk about it on the podcast. Like, it sounded really
game.
bad.
It was bad. It was it was beyond bad. It was super bad. Like, I'm gonna vote for that right now. Just fuck you.
And I
Wolfenstein.
would have bought that if it wasn't for other news outlets talking about how it's just almost unplayable even in single player because you have to have this other AI companion.
Can we put Madden 20 on here?
But I mean, are you really gonna vote for it? I mean, I don't think it's gonna hold up for biggest disappointment.
Oh, no, okay, that's fine. I mean, right now,
I mean-
it's completely broken right now.
But it's always broken.
I'm going to
Well,
make a case to actually remove something from the list, though.
That's microtransactions
okay.
work.
I don't think Blair Witch should be on the list because that's a game that people weren't really anticipating that much. And even though it wasn't like as good as, people might have thought, it's not a game that like, oh wow, Blair Witch is coming out. Like, it's a game that people weren't really expecting that much, and it's kind of was free on Game Pass anyway, so
just
it
came
wasn't
out.
a lot of cost investment.
I
for
think
people.
it was
Yeah.
at Xbox's their whatever, their XO event, wasn't it? And they were like, oh, and by the way,
Blair Witch is coming. Blair Witch is coming, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
it was
What?
more of
Wrong
a
with
mention.
Far Cry
Yeah.
New Dawn.
Yeah, Far Cry New
Yeah, I
Dawn.
think some people like that game probably a little bit. Like,
I know a few that like.
I haven't heard anything like it being a disappointment, anything bad about it.
It's just
just-
I haven't heard
lame.
anything bad about it either.
It just is.
short.
Is what it is. It's not good or it's not bad. It just is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So okay. So as far as this guys, what are you guys gonna vote for? I voted for it. Crackdown, Anthem,
I would vote
and
for
Wolfenstein.
WWE because that released completely broken.
Okay. What else?
Anthem for me, I mean, it was fun to play.
Really?
I think it was disappointing because it was EA and the way they were doing things and the way they did things with the game. Like overall, the game, it ran fine. I didn't have any problems with it when I played it. I don't know. I think Crackdown 3 should get a vote there.
Yeah, Crackdown 3 for me.
And then Ghost Recon. But I just wanted to say something about Anthem, because like I said, I don't think anything really like crazy happened with the game. It was just EA being dumb.
I mean, but it had so much hype around it, dude. That thing was super overhyped, and I saw beyond that. I was the one who called it and said, "Fuck this, I'm out," right before the game came out, and I canceled my pre-order and everything.
Yeah.
But
There was hype in the first trailer, but after that, the hype died. Like I don't know what happened to it.
what happened to me was I played the alpha or the demo, I think is what it was, and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of boring.
Yeah.
I don't like this shit. I don't like this stupid abilities or like barely being able to fly. And you have to go to the waterfalls and."
Yeah.
I think the Division 2 also happened to it too because they came out like almost back to back. and people kind of had to choose. I think a lot of people went to Division.
Oh yeah.
Because
But
Division
I
kind
think
of proved
also
itself.
You're talking about Anthem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that game, from what I was told, is that like you were able to get higher level gear because they weren't able to patch it fast enough. So it was kind of like people were kind of getting to this end game real quickly, and then left with not enough content to keep the game alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's your votes then, Gunny, besides Crackdown?
I'm thinking Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Okay, so I've played this. I played a few hours of this, and yeah, I know all the complaints. This is like it's not as fun as Wildlands.
I mean, Wildlands wasn't really that fun either.
I thought it was a great game. It had the fun.
It was It was repetitive for me. I mean, and that's what happened with Division 2. It started to get really repetitive.
Yeah, it's you check off the boxes on the map, right?
Yeah.
Find all the question marks, go to them, complete them. Right? It's an open world.
Yep.
So
Let's
what's your
see.
vote, Gunny?
Let's go. Because I haven't played this. So obviously, Remnant of the Ashes, Wolfenstein, Young Bloods. Get rid of that. That game doesn't even look fun. Well, besides shooting Nazis, that'll be my choice.
What about Gen Zero? You guys were talking about how bad that was.
Yeah,
I
got to
Blaise,
vote
you
yet,
played
but
it, right?
Yeah, me
that's
either.
going to be one of my votes. I haven't got to vote yet, though.
Okay, go ahead.
But Generation Zero is definitely one of my votes. I was actually excited for this game. It seemed like a really cool concept that was basically like the next State of Decay, but with robots kind of thing. It sounded so cool. And it came out, I played it, and it was just kind of boring and uninteresting. I mean, like, the world, basically, like, you go around the world and you have to try and find out what happened on your own because there's no NPCs really, because they all like disappear because of the robots and everything. But you didn't even have enough ammo to like really work with either, because there's certain situations in the game where I had to kill the robots, right? But there's no melee in the game, and I couldn't find enough ammo to actually shoot them. So there's certain points of the game where I literally just had to run away from the robots. Like, I can't even fight them because I have no ammo and there's no melee. So like, what am I supposed to do here? So.
Damn.
So that's definitely one of my votes. The other ones is hard for me because I have 3 other ones I want to vote for, but I only have 2 votes. So I think, even though I have one friend that really likes it, I think Anthem has to be on the list. Like, there's so much hype around that, and it let a lot of people down. So I think it has to be one of my votes. The other one is between Wolfenstein and WWE 2K20. 2K20 is just because of the bugs. Like, I've seen some of the YouTube videos on that, and some of those bugs were just so embarrassing. Yeah. Like, how do you even have a bug like that? Like, in this day and age, I mean, those are some of the worst bugs I've ever seen in my life. So, and Wolfenstein Youngblood, I mean, I think based on, like, what you described and everything, Jesus, like, I haven't actually played it, but it sounds like it's boring as hell, and I know that would frustrate me so much with, like, how the map works in that game. Like, the map in that would frustrate the fuck out of me. Honestly, I think I'm going to have to give my vote to Wolfenstein just because WWE, I think they've at least corrected some of the bugs at this point, so I think Wolfenstein's their third vote.
Yeah. Mayo.
All right. I'm going to go with Crackdown 3, just because of the years of anticipation from everybody.
7 fucking years of anticipation.
Waiting for this game.
Yeah.
I'm going to go.
The cloud technology, guys. We're Xbox. We got the cloud. Wow, fuck you, Xbox.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Anthem, just because it was so hyped by EA.
This is the Destiny Killer.
And one of the best
the Destiny Killer, right?
This is the Destiny Killer.
And my last one I'm going to go with Blaise is Generation Zero.
What?
This game, I had so much anticipation. I was showing people YouTube videos of the trailer before it ever came out, and I was excited because the YouTube trailers looked amazing. It looked fun. It was going to be a 4-player co-op where you can use the environments to set traps against the robot enemies. You could do just different things. It had that. I don't know. I'm showing my age. It had this 80s vibe because it was set in this 80s time.
Right.
There's a little bit of a mystery behind it because you come back from I think it was like a summer vacation or something, and all the people are gone. Like your parents are gone, and the houses are just kind of open and empty, and cars are parked along the road. You just don't know where people are at, and you just don't know what's going on.
Apocalyptic,
And
yeah.
I got in the closed beta for the testing on it, and they were really great about asking for feedback, and I was giving them different feedback, and not just because they didn't listen to me or anything like that, but they were really involved with the community. Even in their Discord, they had their own Discord channel, and they were talking to people, and it really seemed like they were going to make this huge effort into this game. And then the game comes out, and it just seemed to not have anything anybody was wanting. It just seemed kind of quiet. It didn't seem like there was a lot of stuff to really interact with or go do kind of things, I guess. I mean, it just really fell off. I didn't even buy the game once I seen like people streaming it and just the gameplay of it, and just by word of mouth, like the people that did pick it up. So I never even went back to even go pick it up. So that would be my theory.
No, I agree. I mean, I had a lot of hope for this game, and it seemed like it was going to be so much fun, but it just fell completely flat once I played it. I'm like, what happened here? Like, I thought this had like a cool story behind it. Like by the time I was done playing, I found out what happened, Mayo, but I didn't even find out what happened to the people, and I didn't even care to find out. Like that's how the game went.
You know what?
I'm like, I don't care at this point.
And the shooting is really tight too. That's the sad part about it. Like, give me enough ammo. Give me an assault rifle besides the pistol. You know, especially in the beginning, give me that option to have both.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, Mayo. Did in the beta, did anyone have like any feedback about having a melee option? Because to me, like when I couldn't find ammo, I'm like, I can't even like just stab the robot at least. Like I realize it's probably gonna take a lot of stabs to kill it, but like I have no option to even use melee.
Right. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a bunch of feedback on it. I think it was more feedback of the environment and how interactive things was, and it just felt like you were very lonely the whole time you were playing through the game. It just kind of, I know a lot of people are missing, but you just felt by yourself, and it's kind of too quiet and just lonely as well. A lot of people were kind of pushing toward, and then they were just kind of pushing toward more interactions with objects at the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely my vote personally, but...
All right. Well, we got 4 games now on the list. Crackdown 3, Anthem Generation Zero, Wolfenstein Youngblood.
I think, this is my opinion, I think Youngblood can come off. I think some people might like it because they might have got a free game out of it. Because remember, if you remember, only one person had to buy the game. 2 people could play it.
True.
So maybe somebody out there that didn't pay for the game had a friend that bought it like a fool, and they got to play a game for free with a friend.
Fuck you, Mayo. Fuck that game. Piece of shit game. Made me download another launcher just to hate it. You made me download a launcher just so I could play with you.
Jesus, you should have bought that Fallout 76 game.
Oh, yeah, it would have been better, right, Eric?
Oh, don't get Eric started.
Heck yeah. I have some things to say about that.
Oh, fuck that game. Anyways, so out of these 3 here, Generation Zero, Anthem, and Crackdown, what's the biggest disappointment? I still think
Biggest
it's between
disappointment?
Anthem and Crackdown, and I really think it has to go to Crackdown because
I'm gonna go Crackdown.
Crackdown was so hyped, and it was like the big Xbox Game Pass game. It was the big thing. It was hyped for years.
You know what I think the biggest disappointment about the game was about Crackdown 3, and this might be a little bit of a spoiler alert. So, is Terry Crews?
Yeah.
You see him for like the first 5 minutes, and then
you
get to play as a different character.
Oh, you could play as him, but I mean, still like.
Yeah, there's not a lot of voice lines for him, basically.
No, he like says a few things.
I get it if you guys...
It's not like he's getting any special abilities that I remember.
I think they re-recorded some lines, but like he doesn't have a ton of lines. Like the intro cutscene is really really cool, but then after that he doesn't really have a lot of lines. So
Yeah, it's like what happened? Like you're supposed to
yeah,
all
it's
be in the first.
like that intro cutscene is like, oh wow, this is gonna be so awesome. You know, Terry Crews, like he's gonna be talking all the time. Like, oh, he says like 2 lines.
He's gonna have a rocket on his arm.
Yeah, he's like, let's go, woo! You know, this shit,
yeah,
and then nothing.
City.
Nothing. And as far as Anthem was...
Taking through buildings? No.
It was a disappointment for me, but I knew better, and I knew it right off after the demo is when it hit me, and I was like, I can't buy this game. This game's gonna be bad. And I don't think it really was that much of a disappointment for me because I didn't buy it. But for some of you guys that bought that shit, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna make a quick defense here. Like, I get it if you guys vote Crackdown 3, and I completely understand, but. I think Anthem should win over Crackdown 3 because with Crackdown 3, I'm going to make the same type of argument Jesus was just making for Anthem. I mean, Crackdown 3, like, you should have kind of known that the game wasn't going to be, like, a huge success. Like, it had the writing all over the wall that, like, that's going to be, like, a, double A or single A game, like you shouldn't have had so great expectations for it. It should have just been a game expected like, oh, well, it's out, let's go play something. And the fact that people could play it on Game Pass for free, a lot of people didn't have to invest any money at all into it. With Anthem, people thought that was going to be like the next big thing. People were thinking before Anthem came out, it was a Game of the Year contender. And it fell completely flat, and a lot of people pre-ordered that. A lot of people pay for expanded editions, stuff like that. So a lot of people actually put a lot more money into buying Anthem for a game they thought was going to be Game of the Year when it's one of the worst games of the year for a lot of people.
Yeah,
Crackdown 3, it's a game that you basically got to play for free on Game Pass, and it's a game that you should have probably expected that it wasn't going to be that great.
I don't think you should expect a game to not be great. I mean, people probably was hoping Crackdown 3 would be good. I mean, Crackdown 3 released with just a single player. Like, it didn't even have multiplayer. You couldn't play with your friends. And then when it is out, it doesn't work at all.
You can play multiplayer.
It hardly works. I don't know about now, but when it released, it didn't work.
I didn't have any issues. I mean, at launch, I played co-op with friends, and I didn't have any issues. But... I mean, the Wrecking Zone is trash. Like, I don't even consider the Wrecking Zone as existing. Like, but the campaign, I think, is fun if you're just, if you're going in with no expectations at all. If you're just looking for, let's kill some time, I think it's fun for that kind of game. But I think Anthem is a game that people expected it to be like, the next big thing, whereas Crackdown 3, it was on like a different tier. So that's my argument for why Anthem should win.
Yeah, and and I think also. I remember Pinpoint Red even saying, and I've heard it from several people that said that with Anthem, that even some of the enemies, they look like giant bags of trash or something, So it's not like even their art style was really blowing people away, Besides the bugs, besides the, overpowered weapons at the beginning and, and these different exploits that people were taking advantage of. It's... My vote would have to be for Anthem. Working the devs to death, these people have lives, man.
Oh my god.
I agree. I think Anthem should be number 1, and then Crackdown would be number 2.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, I definitely understand that. So it looks like Anthem wins then.
It looks like Anthem wins. Anthem, you are HCP's.
Hey, Anthem, you won something. Congratulations, guys.
Disappointment.
I'm going to tweet them right now. They win the Raspberry Award.
You guys won. Woo. Shout out to Anthem.
Go Anthem.
Hey, can I mention something else real quickly?
What?
About Anthem. And we heard the same thing. We always hear this from developers, right? Whether it be from Ghost Recon's Breakpoint, from Ubisoft, and now from EA. They're always going to say it, right? We're gonna work on this game, guys. We're gonna make it better in the future. It's coming soon.
Better? Well, that's good.
They have to say it. They fucking have to say that, right? They have shareholders. Yeah. Is it gonna happen, man? I'm not gonna hold my breath. Really not.
Don't. Moving on now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go on to our next category, I guess. Next category will be Best Surprise. But first, biggest disappointment for the community was Anthem.
I thought so, yeah.
And
I thought they picked that.
Crackdown 3 was number 2. And WWE... Oh, wait, no. Wolfenstein Youngblood was the third one.
Where did WWE get?
They're 4th place. So they're all up there.
Yeah, so it makes sense.
The community agrees with us. Oh, shit. Anyways, moving on now to Best Surprise. This is like the biggest surprise of the year, pretty much. We have, of course, Apex Legends, Slay the Spire, Demon's Tilt, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I put this in here. Ace Combat 7 VR. Fuck yeah. Untitled Goose Game and We the Revolution. Anything else you guys want to put in here that's a surprise hit? No?
I can't think of anything else that was really a surprise besides what's on there.
Jesus, what about Mordhau?
What was it?
As much as
Yeah,
we talk
that's
about
true,
Mordhau.
right? That was a surprise. Yeah, I'm going to put that in there. Put Mordhau as my surprise game. And I'm going to vote for it, Mayo. And I'm going to vote for Apex Legends, of course, because that fucking game was amazing.
Actually, was
Yeah, Apex
Fire Emblem
was
much of a surprise, or was that kind of expected? Because I didn't get to play it, so it was
It wasn't
expected.
I think
Okay.
it was expected. That's a series
Okay,
that people
gotcha.
know.
When I think of this category, I literally just think of Apex because this dropped out of nowhere. No one knew this was dropping, and then when it did drop, it was one of the biggest
Things ever.
Um,
I'm with you
games.
there, dude. Like, if
I mean,
anything's going to win...
I honestly don't think there's any of these games can even compare to what Apex Legends did,
What they
and
did.
is still doing.
You're right. I'm with you there.
Yeah.
Should we
Apex just came out of nowhere. Remember, it got announced like it was expected to come out like 2 or 3 days before it came out.
EA
and
told
bam.
them no, but they did it anyway, and now it's one of the biggest
Games in the
battle
world.
royale games.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, realistically, I think
I think we
Apex
should
is going to win the category.
Yeah.
We should just
But I
end it
think-
right now and just say Apex.
Well, I think to kind of honor the other ones, I would say let's still have a top 3, but I think Apex should win, honestly.
Yeah. So Apex wins. Apex wins!
I didn't get a fucking word in this conversation.
I think you should take that paper back off your head. So you can hear it, bro.
Gunny's pissed
This
off.
is my thinking cap right here.
Gunny's pissed, people.
But I will go. If we're gonna go with 3 votes, Apex obviously number 1.
Yeah.
Untitled Goose Game, because when that did drop, it was kind of big. People were streaming it and having fun with it,
That's
and
dope.
more to how I would go for number 3.
Yeah. Mayo, vote for your number 2 and your number 3 games, because obviously Apex won already.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Mordhau was a surprise.
Yeah.
And I like Eric's choices. I liked the Untitled Goose Game. It was a fun little game,
Okay.
and that did sell like 1 million copies pretty quick.
It did, right? Hey, get your say in here now.
So my number 1 is Slay the Spire.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
All right, Blaise, what are your
Yeah.
Ryan
choices?
said go play it, right? And I'm like, Ryan said go play it. That means it's got to be good. And goddamn, that is the best card game I've probably ever played.
Him and Ryan are in here conspiring to fucking get a game.
Yeah,
together.
right. They're
Okay, hold on,
texting
let
each
me-
other right
Are we
now.
texting him right now?
Yep, Slay the Spire. No, it is excellent. I fired it up and was immediately pulled into that game. It's a dungeon, like Derek said, it's dungeon crawler. It's got that, yeah, it's just so good.
Okay.
Each game is different. Each deck that you build on, it's amazing. And also another surprise to me, that Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I was just surprised at how good that game was. I thought the first one was just okay with the pinball one.
Ryan's definitely texting me, guys.
It was like I thought it was a little bit confusing. Like, where do I go next with the ball?
Okay.
But for this one, I feel like it checks the boxes for some of these older games.
So which one did you say right now? You said Slay the Spire and Yooka-Laylee?
Yeah,
And Yooka-Laylee said.
Impossible Lair.
All right, Gunny. Well, we
All
all
right.
know that's the votes you get, so good luck.
Hey, but Apex Legends, I mean, that was a surprise. I was even surprised. So that would be my
Everyone was
first pick.
surprised. Yeah.
We kind of knew like
Even
they were
EA
on
was even
something,
surprised.
but
They're like, "Wait, you released a game?"
I think what surprised me the most is the fact that that it was this AAA quality game, free.
Okay.
Yeah.
But my other two, I'm gonna obviously go with Revolution. You guys know I love that game, so I think it was a huge surprise for me. I wasn't expecting anything out of it. And my other one, if I had a chance to play Mordhau, I probably would vote it, but I didn't get a chance to play it, so I'm actually gonna go with Gunny here and say Slay the Spire. I mean, it was on my top 10 list, and I did actually enjoy that a lot, so I think it would deserve a top 3.
All right, let's get some of these games off this list here. I was going to mention real quick, guys, we forgot to put Tetris 99 on this list.
Oh yeah, it's another
Tetris
good
99
one.
was
But
huge on the Switch. It was a Battle Royale Tetris game.
I did play that.
That was huge.
Would anyone change their votes at all based on that, or no?
I wouldn't. All right, Gunny, so I'm sorry, but Ukulele only got 1 vote, so that's out of here.
And We the Revolution's out too.
And with the Revolution's out. So we got 4 games here, 3 are vying.
So
for
Mordhau
number
is
2.
definitely number 2, I guess, and then we decide which one was number 3.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say Untitled Goose Game.
I'd say Slay the Spire with Gunny over that, so.
I'm gonna say Untitled Goose Game.
Untitled Goose Game.
Alright. Goose Game it is.
Untitled Goose Game wins. Number
Sorry,
2.
I tried to help you out.
Yeah, it's all good.
was
And
close.
a lot of these I'm just like I'm either going to agree with because like for example,
Right.
that's on Game Pass. It's downloaded. I haven't played it. It's on my to-do list. So that could change.
Yeah, that is a game that I want to try at some point. I just haven't got into it yet.
I just got to stop playing Slay the Spire on PC and Xbox.
So the community voted Gunny for biggest surprise game, and of course Apex Legends won. Woo! Number 2
Yeah, I
was
figured.
Tetris 99, and number 3 was Ukulele and the Impossible Air.
Yeah, it's a solid game, man.
Solid game. Solid game.
Solid side scrolling 2.
Best surprise went to
0.5
Apex
D
Legends, people. Second place, Mordhau, and third place, Untitled Goose Game. Let's go on now and talk about the best indie game of 2019. For this category, we have The Outer Wilds, My Friend Pedro, What the Golf, Untitled Goose Game, Void Bastards, Ape Out, and We the Revolution. Anything else you guys want to add to this?
I mean, Slay the Spire would probably count too, right? At least write it down.
I was thinking, yeah. I mean,
Let's write it down. Why not?
yeah.
Might not win, but hey, I think there's at least be on the list.
All right. So, out of these games, I'm going to vote for the following for myself. I'm going to say My Friend Pedro, The Outer Wilds, and What the Golf. What the Golf.
I'm gonna go. I know that What the Golf was just a short time Apple exclusive before it came to, I think, PC.
Mm-hmm.
It could just be on everything at this point. That is a solid game. So I'm gonna say What the Golf,
Okay.
The Outer Worlds.
Wilds.
Wow.
The Outer Wilds. I didn't play that. Never mind. Hey, I was just dribbling. What am I thinking? Okay, let's go. My Friend Pedro.
Okay.
Got What the Golf and Slay the Spire.
Okay. Gunny and the Slay the Spire. Keep voting for it, Gunny. You might win something.
Oh yeah, it'll win. It'll win. Come on.
Well, if you want me to go next, I'll give it another vote. So.
Okay. Slay the Spire.
So,
Okay.
I'm gonna give We the Revolution a vote. I gotta always give that a nod. And my third one, honestly, I'm gonna go with Void Bastards. I think that was a pretty cool little indie game.
Cool. All right.
All right, go ahead, Eric. I'm gonna let you go.
Ape Out, Untitled Goose Game, and Outer Wilds.
Nice.
We're all over the place in this one.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go with My Friend Pedro,
Okay.
Untitled Goose Game, and Slay the Spire.
All right. Well, let's get all these
So
other
it
ones
looks like
out of
we
here.
can, we can take out 3 of them. Looks like.
That about it here. All right. So we got The Outer Wilds, My Friend Pedro, What the Golf, Untitled Goose Game, and Slay the Spire.
So do we have to
So it
choose
looks
between Outer Wilds and Goose Game?
And with the golf, all three of those got two
with
votes.
the golf, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see one. Yep. So I think the Untitled Goose Game stays.
I think
I-
the Outer Wild stays.
I vote for Untitled Goose Game.
I vote for Goose Game as well.
You fuckers. Gunny, what do you vote for? Pretty much. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Sorry with the golf, you fucking assholes.
All right, so what are we down to? What are our choices?
My friend Pedro.
Pedro, Goose Game, and Slay the Spire.
Yeah. Which
Well,
one's
honestly,
number
say
one?
the
Well, it looks
Spire?
like it,
If we go by the
I haven't
votes,
played Goose Game, so I can't vote for
Goose
it.
Game would win, but I haven't played it either, Gunny, so I'm going to go with my friend Pedro for number one.
I'm gonna go Goose.
I'm going Slay the Spire.
Okay.
So
Gunny, what are you
Slay
voting
the Spire,
for?
man.
Okay, so 2 votes for Slay the Spire for number
we're
one.
gonna have another tie, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
let's see, I guess.
I'm gonna say. I played the most of Pedro and Goose Game. I played a little bit of Slay the Spire, but I would have to say I played my friend Pedro all the way through the end. I haven't finished Goose Game yet, so I'm gonna go with my friend Pedro.
So I guess
Fair.
Eric gets to break it.
Okay, well,
Huh?
I guess Eric breaks his tie then because he voted for Goose Game, or
yeah, he voted for Goose Game. So
Was I the only one that voted for it?
Yeah.
yeah. So I think you'd break the
all
tie.
right. I don't like card-based games, so I'm going Pedro.
Yeah! Woo! Fuck card games.
You're not my friend.
Sorry,
We
guys.
tried and failed again, Gunny. Tried and failed again.
It's all right. It's coming in second. It's like F119. I'm coming in third place. I'm still hold the platform. I'm placing.
So, for the community, we asked them what the best indie game of 2019 was, and they voted for Untitled Goose Game, number one.
Wow.
And
Nice.
Outer Wilds came in second place with my friend Pedro coming in third. So, there you go. Let's talk about our number 4 game of the year. My 4th game on my list for top 10 is Apex Legends, guys. I
Shooter.
was in love with Apex Legends. As you guys can remember back
Oh,
to
jeez,
the
I do remember.
Xbox and the PC, dude, me and Mayo were playing the shit out of this fucking game. Oh, man. And I even went back recently, Mayo, me and Brink, to play the Christmas event train thing. And, dude, like, as soon as I started playing it, it fucking, like I had
feels
that
natural.
itch. I had the fucking itch. I'm like, I need to buy the season pass. I need to start opening crates. I need to start buying all the packs. Ah, fuck. It was wild.
It's just so
And then
smooth.
you guys were
and
playing
don't-
that. What was that? The zombie mode?
Oh, that zombie mode was cool, too,
The
for
Halloween
Halloween one.
mode, yeah.
I watched
Yeah.
that on Twitch. That looked pretty neat.
It was fucking awesome, dude. I remember winning that a few times. But yeah, like, oh, so good, man. You're right, man. It's just a smooth game. It runs, it works. So that's my 4th game on my list. What is your number 4?
Very nice. My number 4, I went with Modern Warfare, Call of Duty.
Modern Warfare. Dun, 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 dun.
Just
Nice.
the introduction of the crossplay in Modern Warfare. It gave me an opportunity to play with some console people from the community and getting to play with pinpointing them a little bit that one night and getting to play with whoever regardless of what platform they're on
Yeah.
is a nice option. So
And you know
I'm
what's really cool
happy
about
with
this
that.
game? Being the first cross-play game like this for Call of Duty. You know, we see now, like, right now, I see my brother going back and he plays, like, what's the game that came out last year? Black Ops 4 or whatever? He plays that with people. He plays the Battle Royale mode and stuff on that. But, like, this game having crossplay means that 6 years from now, Mayo, I'm going to be able to come back on my PC, log in to this game.
There'd be
Probably
people playing.
still find a fucking match with people playing it. You know what I mean? That's how, like, great that is. I'm fucking happy for that, you know? Especially for PC because, as we all know, PC gamers like to move on quite often, quite quickly. And a lot of times the community kind of dies off for Call of Duty on the PC. But I don't think for this, moving forward, Call of Duty is going to be pretty alive on PC. So,
Yeah, I agree. Well, like I said, this is my first Call of Duty, and I was a Call of Duty hater. It was never for me. I never really liked the run and gun play style. I kind of liked a little bit more strategic and slower stuff, but it was a lot. It just overall left a great impression, and I'm looking forward to the next one.
nice. What about you, Eric Smith? What's your number 4?
My number 4 was Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds.
That was a fun game to play, and it was beautiful.
Worlds
It's pretty.
It was beautiful. Quoted by Eric Smith.
DEA beautiful.
Blaise.
Do you want me to do the rest of my list since I'm going to have to go soon, or?
Yeah, just go ahead and do the rest of your list.
All right. So, my number 4 is another game that just released to console this year. That's Civilization 6.
Wow. Really? Number 4?
I love my strategy games, and I had a lot of fun with this so far, and I definitely want to get back into it more in 2020. But it's a really well-based game. It has a lot of in-depth stuff to it, and it's honestly pretty complicated to learn at first, but I'm starting to get the hang of it a little bit. But it's a great strategy game, so I love that.
Yeah.
Number 3 for me is Borderlands 3. For this one, I didn't like the story as much as Borderlands 2, but I like the characters a lot. Moze, whether it's Flak, those characters are really cool. Some of the new characters in the game, as far as NPCs, are actually pretty cool as well. For example, the new DLC, there's a lot of really cool characters in that new DLC. Number 2 for me is The Outer Worlds. I love my story. It's had a great story to it, and I haven't finished playing it yet, but so far the choices seem to really matter in this game, and I really appreciate that. Your companions are a lot of fun to play with. They have a lot of different things that they can do, so the abilities are well-rounded enough that it makes it a varied choice that really gives it a lot of depth to it when you choose which character you're going to play with. And you can actually customize your characters very well, which anyone that's played it knows. You can have it dialogue-based like I'm doing. Like my character, I'm going for a dialogue-based one-handed melee character for something different. And number 1, it was a hard choice between 1 and 2, but I had to go We the Revolution. So I can't say enough about this game. I've loved it ever since I got my hands on it, and this game really surprised me all year. The story of this game is amazing, and I just love the twists and turns of the story. So I can't say enough about it. The game mechanics are really interesting, and I think the game mechanics offer a lot of unique things that you're not going to see in a lot of games. There's not a lot of games that you're going to have the same gameplay loop that this game has. So that's the rest of my list.
Solid.
Awesome, man. I
Nice.
can't wait to dive more into that We the Revolution.
Nice.
Yeah. Honestly, once you see the twists and stuff, Gunny, you're going to be surprised.
I
It
should
has
pick
some
that
really
game
cool
back
twists in
up
the story.
again, because I got it and then I stopped playing it. I should get it again. Really, really get into it the second time.
Yeah, even if just to see the story. The story really has some twists that are going to be wow, damn, I didn't see that coming.
All right. What is your number 4 game, Gunny?
Mine is Slay the Spire, number 4.
If I hear Slay the Spire one more fucking time.
Hopefully this is the last time we hear it.
No, that's actually Gunny's Game of the Year choice, too. For that category.
Slay the Spire. Oh, shit.
You can just tell by the funny hats that I wear. I just love these games.
Yeah.
I've tried The Witcher. I played Gwent. Just falling asleep playing those things. But yeah, this one is totally different.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I can't blame you there.
All right, people. Let's move on now to our next category. I kind of want the Blaise to kind of get his opinion in here, so I'm going to skip this one and we'll go back to the next one. But most influential game of the decade.
Okay.
Let's
I already
talk
put my
about
votes
this.
in just in case I didn't make that. So
On the list we have Minecraft, Skyrim, PUBG, Fortnite, Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War, Mass Effect 2, Telltale's The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, Grand Theft Auto 5, Horizon Zero Dawn, Spider-Man, Limbo, Destiny, Journey, Portal, PT, which is that demo that wasn't it Hideo Kojima that made that?
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
And,
Please delete that.
Dark Souls, Slay the Spire.
I
didn't add that in, by the way.
I thought that is joke.
You got me. I just read that. Like, what the fuck? Fuck this shit. Ah!
I did that for a joke.
You fuckers.
We had to say at least one more time in the podcast.
So, most influential game of the decade, guys. Like, this is a big one. I think that, like, honestly, guys, there's 2 games on here that I feel like cannot be overlooked. And I'm going to say right away.
I know what it is.
2 games that
I know what they are. I know what they are.
What are they?
Minecraft and GTA 5.
No.
No.
One of
Sort
them's
of.
PUBG.
Minecraft is number 1 for me. Like Minecraft it's a world-changing game. Like it really is. It deserves to be the most influential game of the decade.
Everybody knows what Minecraft is.
And
Yeah,
It's Minecraft.
number 2 for me is, you're right, Eric. It might just be PUBG, but it's a hard one there.
I mean, PUBG is really what
Blew up the whole battle royale scene.
Yeah,
right?
it did. That's what really started the BR scene and it got it popular.
I mean, it kind of you couldn't say it started with that one H1, was it Z1 game?
Yeah. I know people who still play and love that game.
But I mean,
I got a friend at work.
because isn't that where the PUBG guy got his game from the H1Z1? Like he got the idea.
No, he helped make H1Z1.
Yeah,
and then he like went and made his own company, right?
Yeah, so he didn't like the engine of H1Z1, and actually, when he left, he went to help make PUBG.
And without PUBG, we wouldn't have Fortnite.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And without Fortnite, we wouldn't have whatever the other game was. And we just Apex.
True.
Yeah, that's true. Cause when I put my choices down for this, I was actually thinking more along the best game of the decade, but influential is actually a little bit different than that. So I probably redo my choices a little bit.
And for my third pick, so I have Minecraft. PUBG is one of my picks. Minecraft is my second pick. I really want to pick Skyrim because I feel like Skyrim was really the influence for The Witcher. It was the influence for Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, I didn't think about it.
It was the influence for Mass Effect. Like Skyrim came out early in the decade in 2011, and it kind of set the tone for what to expect from RPG games forever almost. It seems like every game that we look at, we kind of want it to be like Skyrim, where we don't really compare to Skyrim, but we're always talking about how not open world a game is, or how limited it is, or how linear this game is. It's limiting me. I want to have unlimited options. And that's kind of what Skyrim did for us.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim kind of wrote the book on open world.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It kind of like made open world. This is open world. Like, do whatever quest you want in any order, and eventually you will get to the end of the story. Eventually. Maybe you'll take you 2 years from now, but eventually you'll get there. And I feel like The Witcher really took a lot of influence from Skyrim.
Another good one, but and also, do you think that Skyrim maybe gave some influence to making the last 2 Assassin's Creed games more open?
It gives influence to all those open world games. I think if you're making an open world game and you don't look at Skyrim, you're really fucking up. This is my opinion.
Yeah, I've literally got Skyrim on the back side of my wall here, and on the right side of my wall, so I'm just showing the maps.
When I think of Skyrim, though, I just think of a better version of Oblivion. So I would almost want to say the whole Elder Scrolls.
The whole Elder Scrolls universe, yeah. I mean, yeah. But if we're going by the decade, Skyrim. Just think about how many times Skyrim has released. It's released on everything. On fucking Alexa. Like, the game is on Alexa. It's on everything, dude. Like, you cannot, Skyrim has released on fucking everything. It's wild. It's even on a Switch.
Yeah. Wow.
Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, and I had put mine down already, but Minecraft and Skyrim both get my votes as well. I think they're both very influential. The other one I had picked was Telltale's The Walking Dead. I think for story-based games, this did do a lot of influencing, and after this release, there was a lot of talk around those, episodic games.
Yeah.
There was a lot of talk around story-based games that came out like kind of in spurts like that, and the point-and-click adventure too. I think it's The Walking Dead by Telltale really did a lot of influencing in the decade.
That's true. The thing about
Well,
even like that Hitman game came out in episodic episodes.
Right.
I think it did something for episodic, but I mean, if it really influenced something, like Telltale wouldn't be out of business right now. They'd still be making a lot of money.
They're back, but I mean, somebody else bought them. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's people that work for them. They're under a different name now.
Well, it's still
No,
Telltale.
it's still Telltale,
It's still Telltale.
but basically, just somebody else bought the rights to it and everything,
Right.
and they rehired some of the employees.
It's a new LLC, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, all right. Nice.
I mean, to your point though, you can't really say that's why Telltale went under. Telltale went under because management just didn't know how to manage it. Like, they spread their wings way too thin. I mean, they didn't need to, do 85 different projects like half-assed. They could have done, okay, we're going to take Game of Thrones and do this IP really well. We're going to take Walking Dead, do this IP really well. We're going to do The Wolf Among Us really well. But they spread their wings too thin and bought all these licenses, and that's most of the reason why they went under.
Yeah. You tell them.
Yeah, but most of the games they produced were critically well. Like, they did well. I mean, the only bad one was, like, I heard Game of Thrones. That was really the only bad one. Batman did well. Borderlands did well. The Walking Dead did well. The Wolf Among Us did well. I mean, I don't know.
The Guardians didn't do that well.
Okay, so there's two games that did bad compared to the 7 I just listed off. I think the gameplay just got old.
You know what it is also? I think, you're taking all these licensed products that you have to pay for the licensing, and I think, you run out at some point, because they were like, okay, what's next? Minecraft. Holy shit, let's do a Minecraft story, right?
Right.
And people, that's a big game, and, a lot of people play it, but I don't know. It was like, okay, maybe they just couldn't find that audience, right? I mean,
well, they
it's
also
too
had a
bad
bad
they
engine
couldn't just
too,
take
and
a
like
break, and
the
not
employees
have
even said they should have updated the engine, but they never focused on that. So like, management just had bad focus, and they didn't focus on the right things. So, and like Game of Thrones, I personally thought that was one of their best games, but apparently critically it wasn't. But like, I like that one a lot. So,
and I give them a lot of credit for doing so many things, and even putting these things out. They were putting them out on mobile, and I was like, "Ooh, I could play Walking Dead on the iPad. Shit, fire that thing up. I don't have to turn on the console, So they were putting it out on all platforms as much as they could. Still ran just like it would on a console, but a little choppy.
What's your pick, brother?
Man, most influential for I'm just things are going through my head, like for the community. Then there's what I think, and so many. Game of the decade. Gosh, I love that Skyrim, but I'm gonna have to go with Mass Effect 2.
Mass Effect 2.
I feel like they took, like when those doctors talked about how they wanted to take a Star Wars game, but not actually use any Star Wars stuff. And make this sci-fi action shooter with an awesome story. And they pulled it off in Mass Effect 2 specifically.
Okay. What are your other two picks?
All right, let's go Minecraft. And I'm going to have to say Fortnite. Not Witcher 3.
Fortnite. That's weird. Okay.
I'm gonna go with Minecraft, PUBG, and Dark Souls.
All right.
Because I know without Dark Souls, you're not gonna be getting a lot of these, like even Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars is a Dark Souls-y type of game, and literally people describe games in this type of genre as a Dark Souls kind of game.
No, you're right, Eric. We probably wouldn't have seen Sekiro.
Nope.
We wouldn't have seen a Neo 2 coming.
Nope.
And if we did see those coming, it would be like just on the PlayStation, or it would be like something buried under the store. And what's the other one that's coming out soon? Just Ghost of Tsushima?
I don't know. I don't know if that's like
be...
that kind of style. I don't know.
I'm just saying it wouldn't be featured.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I can understand that vote for sure. I mean, Dark Souls did influence a lot, so I definitely understand that vote.
What's that one PlayStation game that's like that? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about picking that up, but I thought, well, I'm not a Dark Souls player, but
Does
it looks
start
beautiful.
with a B? No. Okay.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I'm not sure.
I know the one you're talking about. Did you play Eric?
Yeah, I only played like 5 minutes of it. It's too difficult for me. I can't play.
Right. That's why I didn't
games.
buy it. I was like, I would just die with first 5 minutes. No sense paying $15 for it.
All right. What about you, Mayo?
All right, I'm gonna go with Minecraft, Skyrim, and PUBG right down the list there.
All
I feel
right.
like PUBG is just, it started this whole battle royale genre. And I know there was H1Z1 and there was, Arma before that. It was a mod because, Brandon Green started on Arma, and then he made H1Z1, and it wasn't liking the engine. Went to PUBG, and it's died out a lot. But that game, for the longest time, I think it had on Steam at one point in time 3 million concurrent users, like one of the highest games of all time, of people all online at the same time. Just a fun game at the time. We wouldn't have Fortnite because of it. We wouldn't have, like they said, Apex and that. And so, it really took the next step from H1Z1 and just made everybody. And even I remember when it came out and it was on PC, a lot of the console players were unaware of it. And I remember going to work. We were talking to people that were only on Xbox and PlayStation, and we were just telling them about this game, like how great this game was. And so then they started watching it on Twitch, and then it started really blowing up on Twitch as people are watching. They wanted to know more about this game, I think. And that's why it blew up so big. And then, I don't think it ever did great on the Xbox or the PlayStation. I think it did okay, but nothing like what's on the PC community.
And also I feel like if PUBG came out on PS4 first, like if Xbox didn't get the exclusive rights to it, as far as like their kind of, early access deal, I feel like it would have been, it would have sold a lot more.
Well, I think too, as a very demanding
is.
game, early on, I remember when it came out on the consoles, they was having such an issue with trying to get things to run right. I remember the first time I tried it on the Xbox when it came out, I dropped down and none of the textures were loaded in yet, and the buildings were just blurry. And
I remember playing that on the Xbox like that, dude.
Fucking I got it.
20 frames a second. It was bad.
Brian, we all got it day one. Yeah, it was bad.
But I can't deny that. Without PUBG, Fortnite would have never done what they did. Their Battle Royale.
I mean, I think Fortnite is obviously the bigger Battle Royale, but I think because of PUBG is why
they made
Fortnite was made. I mean, they were working with PUBG making the game because PUBG was using the Unreal Engine. And they were talking to Epic saying, how do we put this in our game? How do we put this in our game? And then Epic is over there making this, the Save the World version of the game.
Yeah.
And so then they just decided to put, we kind of like this Battle Royale thing. And they put it in and it blew up. But if it wouldn't have been for PUBG, I don't think Fortnite ever would have been. Fortnite would have been a...
no one would have talked about it. No one would talk about it.
Yeah, it would have been like a survival game, like a wave survival kind of thing.
No one would be talking about it.
Wave.
Yeah. Well, that's That was the
Save
$40
World,
version.
Save the World isn't even done yet. They've
Yeah.
been working on it for how long? You know what I mean? It's like they completely stopped development on that mode and went to the fucking Battle Royale mode.
They probably just tied it in a knot and said, "Here it is.
I guess if you want to be technical, or Fortnite is still is in beta, so they still call it a beta.
They do, yeah. Which is crazy.
It made $1.8 million last year. You know, it's a beta, guys. But yeah,
oh, go ahead.
Minecraft, Skyrim, and PUBG.
Yeah.
I just want to say, though, real quick, even though no one voted for it, I do want to give a quick head nod to GTA 5, because I think GTA 5 at least deserves some recognition for being a game that's influenced how to do games as a service, because they've kept that game alive so well when a lot of games died out by then. So they really had a lot of influence on how to do games as a service, I think.
Yeah.
And they also embraced the modding community.
Yeah. PC dude is wild what you can do in that game. There's people that play as cops and shit. I was watching this guy on Twitch the other day, or Mixer, and he was just playing a cop, like role playing a cop. There's another guy, he was just role playing like a bank robber or something, and like that's what he did. He robbed banks, and then the cops would chase him, and they would try to chase him down and catch him and arrest him. But
Sheriff Eli does that.
And then they would read him his rights and be like, you have the right to remain silent, you have the right to an attorney, you have the right to this, you have the right to that. And then he'd be like breaking out of the cop car and shit, trying to run from the cops. They'd had to tase him and can't shoot him and all this shit. It's wild, man. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun watching them. I do watch those Twitch
And it's
streams,
funny
like
because they're
Sheriff
all
Eli.
into it. You know?
Yeah, and they all kind of started, and they still have their communities with Armor 3, with some of Armor 3's mods.
Yeah.
They do role playing. It's pretty neat.
It's funny. I gotta get into some of those Mayo for Red Dead. Go role play on Red Dead, Mayo.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see those.
Yeah, we need to do that sometime.
Anyways, I feel like the list is good what it is. I think it's Minecraft, Skyrim, and PUBG that's going to win this.
Yeah.
Most influential games of the decade. I mean, between Skyrim and PUBG, I'll still say Skyrim deserves the second spot, or maybe PUBG, but Minecraft deserves the first spot. And people,
all five of us voted for it for one of the top three. So
yeah, and people are going to be wondering, well, why does Minecraft deserve like the most influential game of the decade? Just think about how big it is, and think about the changes that they've done in the world and how big it is. Minecraft came out in 2010, late 2009, 2010. My daughter was born in 2011, and last night she was playing Minecraft on my phone, and she knew exactly what to do, how it worked, how it was, what the things were, what a creeper was, what the bees do, how to be a beekeeper in the game. She knew all that shit, right? And like, that's crazy to me. You know what I mean? That my daughter is playing a game that came out before she was even born, and it's still that popular with kids.
Right.
And I think it must have been like late 2009 or maybe the beginning of 2010 when I was in the pre-alpha, and I was getting regular emails from Notch. I mean, this game, it's everything. It says it was made by one or two people.
Yeah.
And it became a game that was bought by Microsoft, the number one selling game of all time.
Yeah.
This game is in department stores. You see Minecraft backpacks. You see Minecraft toys. You see Minecraft stuffed animals. You know, this game, is it maybe the birth of crafting survival?
They have their own Minecon every year.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was another crafting survival game before Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to make an argument for anything else winning over that. Like, this game has influenced so much.
You know, and we've had the question on here a couple times on this show about, has a game ever made you cry? And this one kind of did.
Minecraft is incredible, man.
It's the one that you guys laugh at me about, but I still feel like it's influential to me.
He cries every time he plays Minecraft.
Yeah,
The thing is, this game isn't done. You know, you see Minecraft Dungeons coming out. You see a phone version that came out there recently. You know, so they're expanding. They can do a whole universe off of this game. You know, they can make any genre of game they want. We could get a Minecraft shooter at some point.
They even had the Minecraft story move for Telltale, which honestly was actually pretty fun too.
So I mean, there is so many ways.
I can't wait till they make a like a real good Minecraft battle royale. You know, I'm sure 1 exists
Oh,
on
it'll
the
be
PC,
cool
but
as fuck. Yeah, like just make
Yeah.
some. Because they already have the Hunger Games ones on the PC and shit. You know, like you play.
They
as a
already
Hunger
kind of
Games.
have that though. Like if you go into the like the servers that they have extra, they
yeah,
already have
it
like
does.
all these mini games. So there's already basically a battle royale built into mini games there.
It's been probably 5 years ago now. My kids played a game called Bed Wars, and what this game was, there was 5 teams, and you were in like a floating area, and you had to build little platforms. You had to get to the other 5 teams' base and destroy their bed. So what happens is in the game is that was like your save point or your regeneration point. So you could kill each other as much as you want. You could knock each other off, and they'd fall to their death, but they would always respawn until you took out their bed. So you would play two people on a team with 5 teams, and you would play to the last team standing. So once your team, you would kind of build, and you could forge, and you could build armor, and they would build their swords, and they would go shoot each other with bow and arrows and knock each other off ledges and get to their bed and hurry up and destroy their bed. And then when that team died again, they were done. They were eliminated, and they played that forever. That was probably their first online competitive play for my kids, even.
Damn. Yeah, that's just influential. Minecraft wins most influential game of the decade,
Yeah.
followed by PUBG and Skyrim. Anyways, our friend the Blaise Xperience has to leave.
I do.
Alrighty,
But
Blaise.
it's
Thanks for
been a lot
joining
of
us
fun.
tonight, Blaise.
Yeah, thanks. It was a lot of fun to be on here, and I hope the rest of the show goes well. I did post my votes for the last 2 categories we have, so we'll see how those end up. But
Cool.
thanks for having me on, guys.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Hey.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you, everyone. Bye.
Anyways, real quick, people, I want to read off some of the votes that I have for the community voting here. So in the community, I asked you guys, what was the best launcher for the PC of 2019? Guess what won, Mayo?
I don't know.
Steam won.
Yeah, imagine that.
And
No.
Xbox, the Xbox Game Pass got number 2.
What?
What?
Nobody took the evil Epic Store?
And Epic Store got number 3. Moving on now, I also asked him what was the best PC exclusive game of 2019, and Disco Elysium won 9, so they got the most votes. And then we got, what else got second place? Mech Warrior 5 got second place, and for third place it was a tie between Planet Zoo and Mordhau. For the best Nintendo Switch exclusive game of 2019, the community voted for Zelda Link's Awakening. Second place was a tie between Smash Bros. Ultimate and Luigi's Mansion 3. For the best PlayStation 4 exclusive game of 2019, Death Stranding won, with Days Gone coming in second and MLB The Show coming in at third. And the best Xbox exclusive of 2019 was Gears 5.
Wasn't like the only one.
And
Yeah.
second place was Crackdown.
Well, yeah.
One of the biggest disappointments.
Next year, though.
For best action game of 2019, the community voted Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order as the best action game of 2019. They voted Gears of War 5 for second place and Call of Duty Modern Warfare for third place. For the best VR game of 2019, the community voted Vader Immortal. That's an Oculus Quest exclusive. And then for second place, it was a tie between Ace Combat 7 VR and Trover Saves the Universe. And third place, it went to Blood and Truth on PlayStation.
That's it. Blood and Truth. I have that. I haven't opened the package yet.
Let's go on here, guys, and talk about our number 3 game on our list. So my number 3 on my list, it's coming down to it, guys, is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's number 3 on my list.
Yeah.
I fucking love that
falling
game.
asleep.
What? Do what now?
What?
I'm just not feeling it,
Come
man. I'm just
on,
like,
man. Gunny. Jesus.
I feel like I'm over here playing
Dude, when
Tomb
you get the
Raider.
dual lightsaber and then when you get the color of the lightsaber change and you can pick your color, it's like, holy shit, I could pick whatever color, dude.
I know. I got to play more.
I
Man.
went
I
with
hole.
purple. I went with
I got-
purple
I got
for
the
my lightsaber.
pinballs.
The whole game I was using that orange exclusive one for the EA Premiere or whatever, and then I got to choose my own color. I'm like, I'm going fucking purple, bro.
Please tell me they take some of those like Tomb Raider, Temple of Osiris. Was that the name of that game? You know, and you got the big balls. You push the balls into the holes.
Big balls. That level is kind of tricky sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I just got my my force ability, so I'm still early on.
Okay. But yeah, that's my third game on my list. What about you, Mayo?
All right, my number 3 is actually Apex Legends. So
Nice.
I just nudged it just past Call of Duty because the entry to this game is completely free. This game came out of nowhere. You know, we talked about it before. It just was announced like a Friday and came out on a Monday, and everybody was just losing it over it. And it's a incredibly solid game, and you can have a great time in it without spending any money whatsoever.
That's right.
But made it to number 3.
Gunny.
Sweet.
Gunny, number 3.
Number 3 is 3. Borderlands 3.
Okay. Okay. Borderlands 3. Gunny's number 3 is Borderlands 3.
Yeah.
Eric Smith.
Here's 5.
Wow, we made it that high for you. Didn't go number 1, huh?
Nah.
Wow, I really am surprised now. I wonder what your number 1 is.
I kind of figured you all would be surprised.
That's kind of weird.
It's just, I mean, it was nothing grabbed my attention after I finished the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just didn't want to play it anymore after that.
I feel you, man. The horde mode, it's like they didn't learn from number 4. It's like, why do you have 50 waves that take forever? Like, who has time to play for 4 hours on Gears of War horde mode?
No, they had, what, 20 waves? I don't... you got it.
No, but like the real horde mode... like,
they just made it harder, yeah.
I just don't get that. Like, make it a time limit or something. Make it like you have to survive 10 minutes of harder and harder waves. Like, don't make it where I have to play fucking 6 hours.
It just gets boring, too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I played all 50 waves on 4. And I was still feeling fatigued from that on 5. I didn't want to play 50 more waves. It's like, it's a waste of my time. I don't have that much time.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Just to kill the same shit over and over on the same map. It's not even
And
like the
then here-
map is changing or anything.
No.
Same map, same enemies.
You're different bosses here and there,
Yeah.
but it's like, you're going to get pissed off because you're going to get destroyed by the boss, and you're going to retry it 5 times. There's always that one person that doesn't know what the heck
fuck they're doing. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. It's
That would be me, the one guy that doesn't know what he's doing.
No, that's me
I
over
remember
there. Like,
I remember playing with
Gunny, fix the
Pinpoint.
turrets. Gunny, well, I'm down. Somebody needs to come
First
pick me.
time.
Why are you down?
First
the
time
enemy
playing
killed me.
online, and I'm playing Gear Spies with all you guys that have played, the modes multiple times, and I'm just in there, okay, guys, I'm just gonna shoot stuff. I'm gonna use this mouse and keyboard pinpoint accuracy, and I'm just gonna shoot things for you guys because I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
What's your number 3, Mayo?
Oh, I said it was Apex Legends.
Oh, Apex Legends. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I think, we all said our number 3.
Yeah. Let's move on now to best ongoing game. This is the best ongoing game for... This is a game that didn't come out last year, but it could have came out 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. We have Rainbow Six Siege, Ghost Recon Wildlands, Apex Legends, Fallout 76, Destiny 2, Fortnite, GTA 5, and that's it. What about PUBG? Could PUBG be an ongoing game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is it going to win?
No.
No.
I don't think it's gonna win.
No.
Dude, PUBG got taken over by Fortnite.
It did.
Yeah. That game, Fortnite just won't go away. Can I put that as the category? The game that just won't go away.
The game that won't go away goes to Fortnite, guys.
Yeah.
Woo! The game that steals every other game's ideas and doesn't go away.
A week later.
The game that's
So-
like Apple and steals everyone's ideas.
Hey, I was watching Ninja. Well, I didn't watch Ninja, but he was playing his Fortnite, saying, "I love Fortnite."
Of course he was.
You know, he
Of course
loves
he
money.
did.
He gets
getting
paid by
paid.
Fortnite to say that.
Yeah, I love money. I love Microsoft.
Yeah.
So I wanted Fallout 76 on this category because It is a fun game. I played it recently, and it was actually a game that I could not stop playing, and other games that I couldn't like. This game was one of the reasons why I couldn't get it into Star Wars. I didn't play a lot of Star Wars because I was playing a bunch of Fallout 76. Like, I had this for Xbox, and then I bought it for PlayStation 4. And so this game, it got bad reviews in the beginning. They have done so much work to this game to make it work and functional.
Like charge you to use.
I'm not getting charged anything. I'm playing this game. I'm not getting charged. I paid $20.
You're not a Fallout Firster or whatever the fuck they're called?
No, I don't. No, I don't want to subscribe to it. I mean, I have that choice if I want to subscribe to it or not. So, and
You're not paying
I chose
for boxes?
No, I'm not. I'm not paying anything. I'm not getting any microtransactions shoved in my face. I'm just able to go into a server and play this game. I have only gotten kicked out twice. And I've been playing this game for quite a bit, for probably the last 6 months. And I've only gotten kicked out twice. The game doesn't freeze. They've done a lot of work to this game. And if you haven't played it in a while, I would go back and play it. Just give it a shot before you start judging it and saying it's a piece of crap game.
It's a piece of crap game.
Shut up, Jesus. So one of my votes is 76.
Oh.
And then Siege would be 1. And then Destiny 2.
For me, it's going to have to go Rainbow Six Siege. I just love that game.
I know 76 isn't even going to win. I know it.
Apex Legends gets my second vote, of course. But it's not really ongoing. I don't even know if this should qualify.
What's that?
Apex Legends, but it is on its third season.
It's like not even a year.
It's still its third season. And I'll give it to Fortnite because Fortnite deserves to be best ongoing, I guess, in my opinion. Go ahead, fellers.
All right. I'm gonna go with Rainbow Six.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with Fortnite because it just won't go away.
Fortnite never goes away.
But man, I just feel like the one game that's been around forever, it's still, I think, maybe in the top 3 on Twitch every night is Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike Go.
You fucking PC gamers in your Counter-Strike.
I know, but you look at Twitch, it's on there. My 14-year-old son just quit playing Fortnite.
Free to play though too, right? So.
Oh, you must be proud.
Yeah, he really loves it. So I am glad he got away from Fortnite. Yes.
Glad he's not spending $20 on banana skins.
Well, they have skins now on CS:GO. Actually, they have a season pass now, and they have guns you can buy in the actual store.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Keep piling on the microtransactions. There you go.
Yepers.
Gunny, what's your votes?
Roblox. Sorry. Back up. That's for my kid over here.
Okay.
Could Minecraft be in this category? Just throwing that out there all of a
I
sudden.
guess.
I mean, it has been going on since 2000.
Best ongoing. I don't know if Wildlands. Apparently, it's still going, but it's not going for me. Rainbow Six Siege. I still enjoy watching streams.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Let's go with No Man's Sky. That game stopped. So you don't get my vote.
Came out, stopped, and then came back.
Yeah, so it's not ongoing if it died in the middle.
Yeah.
Apex Legends, and I'm going to give it to Fortnite. Shooting and killing at the same time. That gets my vote.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, that airplane mode. I wish they bring that back. Fortnite.
Oh, that mode was the funnest mode ever, dude. If there was a mode where like Fortnite just made that mode like a playable mode forever, I would be into Fortnite. But because it's not playable mode forever, then I'm not into Fortnite.
You know, when you played that mode,
that mode was the funnest thing I ever played.
When you played it, and I popped the stream on, I was like, "Oh, cool, Fortnite airplanes."
Me and my homie Juan Banana won. That was his game tag, I think.
You guys were like,
we were fucking kicking ass, bro.
You guys were like as one, just
we were in sync. We weren't even talking, and we were just like knew, like he knew that he would let me fly, and then he would do the shooting on the wing, and like it was just we always
You could
won.
have had me fooled. I just assumed you guys were like in this like mind meld chat.
We were
together.
like fucking.
I didn't find out later
it was like
that
perfect.
you guys were like. We were just like telekinesis.
Yeah, dude. It was like my brother, dude. Like we were just like connected, motherfucker. Like we was.
You were like Vulcan 1, to mind meld. I was like, what? You were like left hand, he was right hand.
Pretty much, motherfucker. Like, it was that much fun. Like that mode was a blast, and I won so many times in that mode. It's wild. Shows, and it came down to some good games too. Like very end, like the circle was closing in, or the storm or whatever, and the clouds. The thing about that mode was cool because the circle closed in, but at the same time the clouds would get lower, so like you couldn't fly as high, so like you had to be flying all fucking low to the ground, and shit was nuts. Anyways, do we have the list then, I guess? Rainbow Six Siege wins!
Yeah.
There it is.
Woo! Rainbow Six Siege once again for the third year in a row, I think. It's won best ongoing game. I don't know, I guess between Apex and Fortnite, I'll give it...
Apex will get it next year.
We'll give it to Fortnite first. We'll give it to Apex next year, I guess.
I feel like if Siege is always on there, it's always going to win.
Maybe.
Well, and then you've got...
as long as they support it.
You've got Zombies coming this year, I think. Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's that different game, though, right? That Outbreak.
I think it's a mode.
It was a mode, and it was a mode for a short period of time.
It was a mode a while back, and then they're making it into a new game.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be cool. All right, guys.
So how do you want to do this? Do you want to do our 1-2 and then game of the year?
Yeah. Yes. So, I mean, what else do we have left for the community? We already said all the... Let's see. Let me see what else I have for the community. I have... Okay, we'll do 1-2, then we'll do the rest of the community, and then we'll do Game of the Year at the end.
Okay.
So, for my number 2 game of 2019 on my personal top 10 list, I'm going to go with Death Stranding.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought it would be your number 1.
It's really tough for me to say that.
I knew it was gonna be close.
Bro, if you say Red Dead PC, I'm gonna be so mad. I am gonna walk out. I will leave. I don't even care that the show's almost over. I will leave.
New launcher, new platform, new year.
What game do we allow, Jesus? That was on the Xbox and
Get the frick out of here.
Yeah. So the reason Death Stranding is my number 2 game of 2019 is only one reason. And the reason is the end of the game. The way the game ends, where you're on the beach and you gotta listen to this story being told about what the extinction. They talk about these mass extinction events that have happened in the history of the world, right? So it seems like Hideo Kojima read history, and he read about the mass extinctions that have happened in our history of the world, where like back in the day the cavemen went extinct, and then the dinosaurs went extinct, and then this other people went extinct, and this other like all these species that have gone massively extinct around the world, like humans or whatever, have died massively in mass amounts. And they talk about all these events and how it's all tied to the game, and how like this new event needs to happen or whatever, and it's all tied together. And they're explaining this story, and I'm into it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you could have told me this in cutscenes throughout the game. You have been telling me little bits and snippets, but the way you tying it all off, I don't like it. Like, had you done this in a mode where like I'm watching a cutscene or something that I don't have to get up and walk around and all I'm doing is sitting on a beach listening to this girl talk to me, and she's just standing there like on this beach. It's not like I'm watching a movie or I'm watching a cutscene. It's not being told right, and it kind of pisses me off. Yeah, we have some flashbacks. For example, spoilers here, people. Skip ahead a minute or so. So remember how I told you guys that when Sam Bridges or whatever connects to the BB while you're going back up out of your save house or whatever, and you have those flashback memories that the BB is having, where he's looking around this room, and then Morris Mickelson is there, and he's doing like his weird thing about his wife, and he's talking to the BB and all this shit. Well, apparently, throughout the whole game, those are not BB's memories. Those are Sam Bridges' memories. And he used to be a BB. Mars Mikkelsen was his dad. And Mars Mikkelsen was trying to escape with him. And the president ordered the other guy, which is not I think it's Die Hard Man. They ordered Die Hard Man to shoot Mars Mikkelsen, and they were like best friends. So Die Hard Man, the reason he's called Die Hard Man is because he has a hard time dying. The reason he has a hard time dying is because Mars Mikkelsen, who was his captain in the army, was always protecting him. And so Mars Mikkelsen, like, Die Hard Man tells him, hey, dude, like, I can't help you with your wife, but you could get out of here with the BB, and you guys need to escape. I'll try to, like, shut off the cameras or whatever. And like, but somehow he gets caught while he's trying to escape, and the president orders Die Hard Man to shoot the dude. He shoots Mars Mikkelsen, but at the same time they shoot the baby. They shoot the BB in the pod, and that's Sam Porter Bridges. So when he dies and he goes to the beach where all the dead people go when you're going to the heaven or hell, the president's able to travel to the beach. So she travels to the beach and she saves Sam Porter Bridges. So that's the connection between Sam Porter Bridges and the president. As she saved him, and that's why he has a scar, and all this shit's being explained to you, but like the way they're explaining it, man, it makes no fucking sense. You know what I mean? Like, it's really confusing. It's hard to follow, and as much as I love the game, I'm telling you, man, the loop of delivering packages back and forth and getting the little likes and the do like all the sound effects they have for like the little walkie-talkie thing you have, the sound effects they have for the game, the doors, everything, the vehicles, it's all fucking cool, man. The little BB thing is cool. It's just the ending of the game really knocked it down for me that much. Like, I was just pissed off by the end. I really was. I was like, you know what? Fuck this game. I was like, I really am fucking like, fuck you, game. Fuck you. I want to grab my PlayStation and throw it out the window because this game is bullshit. But the whole journey there was incredible. And then the shitty part is at the end of the game, they make you go from the west coast of the country, Gunny, back to the beginning of the game. But this is the end of the game now, so like there's been a lot of time fall going on. So what's his name? Dead Man. He's different from Die Hard Man. He's a different character. He's Guillermo del Toro. So Dead Man tells you, hey, Sam, we need you to come back here to fucking, you need to talk to, what's her name? The chick, one of the girls. I think her name is Mama. Like, we need to come back here because Mama's fucking sister is dying or something. You need to get over here. So they make you go across the entire map. And all the shit that you've ever built, Gunny, all your equipment, all your tools, all your bridges, your stations, your charging stations, your bridges, your roads, destroyed. The only thing they leave in the game for you is all the things that other players that have connections with you, so the other strands that you've made throughout the game, whatever they built and whatever they left in the world is there for you to use. So somehow, luckily, I was able to find a vehicle that some dude had left there, and I just took that, but I ended up crashing the vehicle and it blew up halfway to the fucking base, and then I had to walk the rest of the way, and then in these like during that walk back, there's these fight sequences with like huge BTs, like a huge whale thing, and all these big lion BTs, and I had to fight all of them, and it was just fucking kind of weird, you know, like it didn't fit with the rest of the game. Like, why am I all of a sudden fighting like all these things where the whole game you don't really fight much, you know, you're just trying to get things from here to here. You sometimes run into mules, sometimes you run into bad guys, but it's like this game just, it kind of doesn't know what to do at the end, you know what I mean? Like, it's confused or something. Like, I don't know. That's why I knocked it down to number 2 for me. But I really like the game. I really do. So that's why it's my number 2 game of 2019. Personal top 10. Guys, and I really liked it.
Damn, wow.
Can't
wait to play it. You went the spoilers.
You went with this. You'll be fine. You'll forget about them.
Yeah, when it comes out in the summer, I'll forget.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, this is, I remember Jesus told me about this shit. Fuck.
If I even get that far.
Yeah, true. You 20, 30, 50, 60 hours into the game. What's your number 2 game, Mayo?
All right. Well, my number 2 game was Gunny's gonna love this. Star Wars Fallen Order.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just it's Star Wars. It's people love their Star Wars. It's a fun third-person game. It has a nice little story to it. There's something cool about being like a Jedi with having a saber and having that force you can use on your enemies and killing the stormtroopers and stuff like that. And I really enjoyed probably the one mechanic in the game I didn't care for was all the climbing was just like such an old school mechanic to me. Like I remember just right away on the first planet you go to, you go to these ledges and you see just these vines hanging down and you're like, oh geez, what am I supposed to do here? Climb these vines maybe, and then the grades that you have to climb and you have to scale from left to right and there's a gap between them and you have to push over and jump from side to side, and I don't know, I don't like that in a game anymore. But the game itself is a lot of fun. The combat's fun. I like how it kind of stylizes the combat with your attacking, how you kind of can roll over the backs of the enemies as you're fighting them and you're deflecting their blasters and stuff. And it was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Cool, man.
But yeah, that was my number 2, Star Wars Fallen Order.
Eric,
Cal and BB1.
what's your number 2, Eric?
My number 2 is the Division 2.
Hey.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
What?
When that game came out, I played that a lot, and I played it a lot with a lot of people, and that was fun playing with a lot of people.
Yes.
And just being able to play with people on that game made it easier. If you have a part where you're really struggling to get past, you have those that team or clan to help you get through it. And like I said before, the shooting's great. The feel of the game feels great. The cover system for it is really good. It was a pretty solid game, but it did get repetitive. And towards the end of the game, when you finish it, you get more of game when that other crew comes in. You're like, oh my gosh, I gotta do all this all over again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it got really old and repetitive, and that's kind of where I started dying off on it. But it took a while for that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same here, man. Like, it literally was, as soon as I hit it, I was like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with all these fucking guys.
I mean, that's how I
keep
am during games.
Reclaiming the bases because they would take over your stuff. So if you claimed it, they would just take it back over later. So you'd have to keep going back and retaking it over. And you're like, no, I've done this multiple times already. Just keep the base,
sucked.
please.
Fuck all that.
Absolutely.
So, yep, that's my number 2.
Number 2, Pooh.
Number 2.
You know what, Eric? You know what my number 2 is?
What?
Division 2.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Hey, I want to go play that game right now. I pop in there every so often.
The game
I
was
think
so
I'm at
good. It was a lot of fun.
light level, power level, whatever. I'm at like 480. I'll get to that 500 someday. I could probably go
5 years
into
from now.
the raid at any point. They've probably tweaks. As a matter of fact, there's been like different updates to say, just go in and play at a new level. But at the beginning, it was you have to be 500, you have to meet all these requirements. But going into with friends and Mayo and was it Betterholic? Who else was?
Yeah, we were playing a Betterholic.
Betterholic, and there was a few others that are not part of this
was
community.
playing it. I was playing it.
Irons was playing it.
Irons was
Yeah,
playing
I've
it.
got a couple other
There
friends.
was a lot of people that played that game.
Yeah,
I remember teaching Gunny. I remember that I taught you and Eric, I think, how to get past once you start getting that really high gear score to get better items to drop, where you had to go and modify your gear in the White House. So you went back and you would start destroying old pieces to make your stuff level up so you could get to a 500 gear score. Because I remember Eric was having a hard time with it when he was streaming. And I'm like, no, I was trying to explain it to him and, by text chat at the time because I was watching him stream. And, you gotta make these items, and you can make them up to 500 gear score by adding and destroying these other items you find and put them with it. And then when you equip that, you'll go out and you'll start getting more 500 stuff drop. and you'll start getting pieces that you want or the pieces you're looking for.
Yeah, and not only that also, but when you play with friends, different friends, right? Like more people, that drop stuff for you, like you will get those good drops from them that will actually, increase your gear level as well. So that's a big help.
Another neat thing was the depth of the way you could build your character. You build your armor and gun, and you can make it all balanced. I remember right before I quit playing, there was like a fire build for my character. So you remember you had your special abilities you get, and it would use the explosive crossbow, and then everything synergized with fire. So you'd have fire grenades, and it was all explosion based, but everything would stack. So you would do all this bonus damage stuff on fire, and you would do bonus damage to this, and it would make you really strong. But you had to do certain things to get you there, and that was kind of a neat aspect. And they did that game in Borderlands 2, or Borderlands 3. They did that also, but it was done really well in Division. And some people just build it because that's what they liked, but other people would try to synergize all their pieces to make a certain play style, which is really neat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that really helps. Like, and you were a big help on that. Like, where I'm like, I don't even know what all these numbers and letters mean, and these different symbols. But the game's pretty deep, man, if you really want to get into it. And I guess for someone like me also, like playing something like The Division, or whether it be a Wildlands or any kind of like open world game, and you come out of the White House and there's always going to be that same group of same enemies in that same exact spot, where that doesn't bother me. I'm not the completionist, but so I don't mind coming in, mowing them down for the 100th time, to get to where I need to go. And there were some areas that, that were like, whatever, you had a certain level, and they were like these, probably like some of the main missions that you replayed several times, that were just a ton of fun playing with 4 other people. Or is it 4 total, I think? Or is it? Couldn't remember if it was 4 or 5, but yeah, and that was just a lot of fun.
And they never really seemed to get old either. I remember playing some of the space ones where you were in that space museum, that Air and Space Museum.
Yeah, that was so cool.
I remember playing that one over and over and over with people, and it never really got old.
Because I'm that kind of person where I'd like to come in and just like in a Borderlands type game where, you're out there, Mayo, and you're just laying down fire, from a light machine gun or whatever. I'm running up to the side, taking up cover and flanking, and the enemy, of course it's AI, and they're just confused. They're just like, I don't know who to shoot at this point, like, but if it is something like we mentioned earlier, where it's a bounty hunt, type mission or whatever, they're just like, their armor is so heavy. It's crazy. You've got to play with like the 4 people, some are easier, some are not.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good run, man, with friends. So that's why it makes my number 2.
Nice, very nice.
All right, and my number 1.
Dum dum dum.
Call of
Duty, Modern Warfare.
Call of Booty.
COD.
Yeah.
GTB.
Man, I just played so much Call of Duty, man. You guys don't know. Like, I played so much of this fucking game.
Oh, I know.
You miss work because of this game.
I'm always on it. Every time you see me on, like, at fucking midnight, I'm playing Call of Duty.
Well, when we're trying to wake you up to do podcasts, like, where's Jesus? Oh, well, he's taking an afternoon nap because he spent all night
playing Call of Duty. Yep.
Call of Duty is life, man. Because I already told you guys, I'm level 131. I already reached 155 once. Then they reset me to 50. I got to re-rank up or whatever. So, playing a lot of Call of Duty. The other day I was playing with my brother, and we ended up playing with his friend from work or something. And these guys, we go into a match, and then my brother's telling me, like, yeah, this dude's really good. I'm like, okay. I get in there. I have, like, fucking 30-something kills. The dude has, like, 17. And the dude was like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? And then we get into that one map, that shipment map. That one that, like, you went around in circles, like that little tiny square. Dude, and that one ended up getting, like, 77 kills. He was like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, dude, I play this a lot.
He was like, play this game much?
Yeah, I play this a lot. Like, I play this way too much, I think. But it's just a lot of fun. And recently, like that's all I've been doing is playing that mode, that shipment 24/7, where like it's a little tiny square. Like I just play that. That's all I play 24/7. Like it's like it goes domination, team match, kill confirmed, hard point, domination. Like it just keeps rotating those playlists. And dude, when it goes to like hard point or domination, every time I get like 70 kills minimum.
Yeah.
Like
That
the
map
most
stresses me out.
I think the most I've gotten on that map, the most kills that I've got was like 80 something probably.
Wow.
But yeah, it's just I've learned the spawn points already. So much I played that shit. I know where people are gonna spawn. I know like if I spawn over here, that means there's people spawning here. And then sometimes people spawn in front of you. And if you can sit at a certain spot, then people will just spawn in front of you. So you just kill them as soon as they spawn. So like for like one of my kill feeds, I had like I think I killed a team 10 times in a row. But they just kept spawning in front of me. I was in this corner just hiding there with my shotgun, and they would spawn and they would be in that loading screen or whatever, like their screen hadn't come up yet. So their character would be standing there. As soon as they got to move, it was like, boom, 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 boom. I just fucking unloaded on them, dude. They were fucking pissed. I would have been pissed too. I mean, but you eventually learn how to deal with all that.
They learn not to play that mode.
Right.
Right? Jesus taught me so.
But I just love the game. I love going after the golden guns. Like that's my thing where like I'm trying to like get golden guns on shit. I already like resigned that I'm probably never gonna get like the golden riot shield. I just don't have the patience to run around with the riot shield for like 600 matches to get 1,000 kills with it or whatever. Like because you have to hit people with it to get like the golden shield or whatever for it. I just don't have that patience. I also don't have it for the like the RPG. Like I'm never gonna get a gold RPG because I don't run around with an RPG and you have to kill 100. Like you got to kill like 1,000 people with an RPG. So like I've actually seen people in that mode, that 24/7 shipment, where there's that little tiny ass map. I see people running around with RPGs because they're trying to get those easy kills, you know what I mean? Because you shoot it at a corner and you'll get like 2 or 3 kills with one shot, you know? So they're trying to rack up those kills. And I'm like, should I go after my gold RPG now that this mode is up? And I'm like, nah, no, Jesus, you don't.
I can
need
see
it.
you getting the golden shield though in that mode.
You can too, yeah.
I saw a lot of people with shield in there.
Because you get so it's so close quarters, you know what I mean? You're constantly running into people. So yeah, if you run around with the shield with like, I could see you doing that with like having like the perk where you run really fast and then you turn around with the shield and just fucking hit people in the face. That shit's dope. It's awesome. But yeah, man, Call of Duty, my #1 game of the year. It's just there's nothing bad about it that I've hated. Like I actually like the co-op. I've done some of the co-op missions. I actually beat one. I like the campaign and I like the multiplayer. Like in the store, yeah, the store kind of sucks, but I don't pay attention to it. I just focus on the season pass, and I'm level 50 something in it right now. I'm trying to hopefully grind it out because it's like 20 days left. So it's like no days left before the season ends. But it's double XP weekend, boys. Get in there, get yourself some double XP.
Double
XP. #1 game for me, Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Oh yeah, let's get in there and play some
Mayo. What's your #1 game?
All right. So this game, it just grabbed me. I don't know why. I just I started playing it and I couldn't quit, and it was pretty much the only thing I played for like 2 weeks straight. And my #1 game is Control.
You're out of control.
What?
I know, right?
What is going on with you?
Grabbed me. It just
Like you're
I don't
playing
know.
Apex for 2 weeks straight.
I know, but this
Well,
game
not
is
now.
just, like it's all I wanted to play, and I haven't played, I guess, a single player game where I was really hooked on it, where I wanted to keep coming back. Because a lot of times I'll play a single player game and then I'll leave it and play some multiplayer stuff. And in this game, I was just determined. I just wanted to go through it. I was kind of confused by the story still.
Oh, it's super confusing.
But it kept bringing me back. Like I wanted to know more, and I wanted to try to understand the story.
Did you read?
So I don't know if that was on purpose.
Were you reading all the side stuff, like the little notes you picked up and paperwork?
Not all the time. Sometimes it was at first, and then I started kind of skipping through them, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back and read.
I think a lot of that explains a lot because I've been reading some of it, and some of it is like redacted shit. But you're like, Oh, that makes sense. Or why this, and that.
But regardless of the story, just the mechanics of the way the game plays and with was it telekinesis where you can pick objects up and just throw them around
That's cool.
is just so satisfying. And there's so many objects, and later on, Jesus, I don't think it's a perk yet, but you can pick up bigger objects later on.
Yeah.
So like you have all these objects and you're picking them up and you can hold them for a while, you know, and you kind of walk around and it makes that cool. I remember Gunny saying it makes that cool sound effect and you
that is
pull
a sweet
something
sound
in,
effect.
and you're like walking around and you're waiting to throw it at an enemy, you know, and even you can almost feel that impact when it hits them, you know, it kind of hits them and knocks them back. And then the gunplay was pretty good. The shooting, I wouldn't say it would be like Division gunplay, but it was really solid. You know, the shotgun type mode of the gun had a lot of kick to it. Your character would her arms would kind of move up, you know, as she was firing. You just felt like to really show the effect of the power of the shotgun aspect. And then you could go with a precision gun if you wanted to level in your regular gun. And then if you wanted spin, which was basically like an AR, you could just fire until you ran out of energy, you know.
Yeah,
and
that was your you know. That
But
was your
it was enjoying, and I liked the kind of Matrix kind of feel to it. It gave me too. It's like you went in and the world really wasn't as you seemed, or as it seemed. You know, you would kind of clear the area, and then you would cleanse that control point, and the whole world would kind of wrap around. You know, or it would unwrap, and then Gunny, you probably remember too. Like as I was going through the game, there was multiple times where you would go one way and you would come back somewhere else, and it would kind of become a shortcut. And you're like, oh, I was through this area at one point in time, and now I can go through here, and it's like a shortcut now. So the map design I thought was kind of neat. I never felt like I was repetitively running back to the same places over and over and over. It felt like it had a good progression. You know, I was never backtracking and stuff like that, that's where I gave it like a nudge over Star Wars. You know, Star Wars, you would have to backtrack sometimes. You had to figure out the map, you know. It just, to me, it kind of stuck with me a little more than Star Wars did.
When you were down in like that big generator room, and it had like, you know, one side was one portion, and you know, and then there was, it kind of like, it was almost like a divided section. Like I would say that part mostly was where things got a bit confusing with the map, as far as like I felt like I was backtracking.
What's the area? I can't remember the one area, if it was a generator area or not, but the place that had the mold, there was mold across the top, and you had to destroy these pores of mold. It was like a side quest, but underneath was part of the levels you were playing at one point in the game. And the top, you know, you're in a whole different area, and it's just neat because you were doing like maintenance stuff, and you basically had back access to these back room kind of way of doing things. You know, you could, if I go here, I can take this shortcut and get back to here. But the game was forgiving enough to give you fast travel, so you could travel. If you knew you needed to get somewhere, you could get to a fast travel point pretty easy, and then you could just teleport to where you needed to go anyways. So it was really good about, like I said, about not making you have to back travel, and it just kept the action going nicely. And I just enjoyed it a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, and pulling up the map, like if you're using a controller up on the D-pad, it's good. Like it shows pretty much everything. And if it was like darkened, like you knew that was underground. Like it was pretty self-explanatory.
That reminds me too, is I played it on the PC, and the game felt really nice with mouse and keyboard. A lot of times I'll play a third-person game with a controller, and I played this one with mouse and keyboard all the way through, and it felt great the whole time.
Cool, man.
So that's my number one.
Number one, Control.
Number one.
Gunny.
Control.
Oh, look at that.
I played the hell out of this game. Yes, just everything Mayo said it's so good. I was dying so much playing this game, and I know I complained about dying so much even from the beginning, talk about it on the show, that I was like, I felt like saying there's got to be a baby mode for this game, which I don't even remember. Like, I think it was just easy, regular, hard, and I just probably just chose the default, and I wanted to give up so many times, and I just kept dying and dying. But I stuck with it, man.
Harder, and then it got easier as it went, though. Like, I remember Jesus talking about the part where he didn't enjoy fighting the flying guy. The first time you fight him, and I even talked about that in the podcast myself, but I feel it took me a lot of tries to kill him. But once I passed that point and I started upgrading my character, when I learned how to start doing that, and then I just started flying through the game.
Yeah, I felt like there were at least 3 other parts past that just frustrated me to no end, where when you get to that orb thing, right, that you're trying to protect, you know what I'm talking about? And you're kind of platforming in a way, and there was and it was almost like that last satellite thing that you had to disable or what have you. And it was 12 enemies coming out at once. Well, I figured out the strategy. I didn't even need to YouTube it, which felt really satisfying to me. And that was just to disable them really quickly. But I probably spent at least 2 hours in that section, because I think I just wanted to be the completionist in that game, where I said, I'm just going to make sure I just kill every fucking enemy, that's on there, whether I'm using my force or my push, or I'm taking some object and slamming it into enemies, and I was just using everything, right? Every gun, every ability. And I think that's why I stuck with it for the most part. Whether I would have finished it or not by the end of this year, who knows?
And it also maybe you want to run back and do all the side quests. I went back, and once I beat the game, you can load in and you played this certain position. I don't want to give too much away, but you can keep playing the game after you finish the story, and you can do some things, and you can go back and do the side quests. And the last one I worked on, I don't know if you've done this one yet, Gunny, is where you have to fight a mirror version of yourself. So there's a mirror puzzle you have to solve, and when you solve this mirror puzzle, she will break through this mirror, and it's an exact copy of you, and she has all your powers and your abilities. What? So she has the push, or she has the force, and she has the gun and everything, and you have to duke it out with her in this room. It's really fun.
Sweet.
That's where I died to her my first try, but
I know the 2 side missions. Well, there's 2 that I know of that I haven't completed, and the one that you mentioned, where at the bold, you meet the doctor scientist down below that broken elevator. When you go down there, and I can't get past that area for some reason. Again, I just keep dying, and so I just kind of went back and just stuck with the main story. But yeah, I do need to clear out the mold. And there's another one that I don't know what it's called, but it opens up a different area to complete it. I had to go to YouTube to watch that one, because I'm like, I need to go talk to this fallen soldier. There were things like that in the game where I had to do.
Oh yeah, where we go to the guy that was injured.
Yes.
Was that the one you had to go save his buddy?
Right, because I didn't know where he was in the game. So that's kind of where I left off after completing the story. So yeah, little things like that. I do like to do that. I'm like, okay, I'll just watch up right to the point where I know where I need to be, and I will completely stop watching any kind of helps or anything like that, because I want to experience it for myself.
Experience it for myself.
Yeah, I just felt like a badass chick, man, like Laura in that game. So
and Jesus out too. I'll just make a suggestion, since you're still not real far into it. On the side missions, when they make a reference to an object of power, those will usually unlock an ability for your character. Yeah. Like, you don't have to do a side mission to get to all the, you don't have to have that ability, but they'll call it an object of power, and that's what gives you an ability. So if you see one of those, at least you want to do one of those.
Okay.
You definitely want to do one of those, because then you can spend your ability. You might want to put your points into that ability to upgrade it.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll have to definitely check that out.
Adds to the fun of the game.
Eric Smith, what's your number 1 game?
All right. So my number 1 is Resident Evil 2.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
So I bought this when it came out on Xbox in January or February. Played it, beat it on Leon's story, and I was playing on Claire's story. Didn't finish it, and I recently just bought it for PlayStation because it was on sale, and I beat both stories, and holy crap, man, the game is beautiful. It runs great. There is some frame rate issues, but it doesn't take away from the gameplay or from the story at all. And the game, like I said, the game is beautiful. The game runs great. The story is awesome, and it's amazing how they took this game and rebuilt it. They changed it and made it look really awesome. And so it was my game of the year.
Awesome.
And I'm stoked for Resident Evil 3. Like and I never even played RE2, the original one, and I haven't even played RE3. So I'm super stoked for the third one.
Nice.
Sweet, man.
That's good.
It's $20 right now on
Resident
PlayStation.
Evil.
$20 on PlayStation. Well, all right now, ladies and gentlemen, I guess it's time to move on here and get to it, right? Game of the year.
Let's do it.
But first,
Words from our sponsor.
first, Eric Smith.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
What the fuck was I gonna do here? First, best strategy game of the year for the community was Jurassic World Evolution. Second place
Good one.
was a tie between Frostpunk, Satisfactory, and Fire Emblem. So, yeah! Fuck yeah. And I'll leave that one for the end. I'll leave the other two for the end. I have two more that I have to read off, but they'll be for the end. Anyways, Game of the Year time, people. For the Game of the Year, we have The Outer Worlds, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Gears 5, Borderlands 3, The Division 2, Death Stranding, and Resident Evil 2. And, okay. I personally don't think Resident Evil 2 should be on this list.
Why?
Because it's a remake of an old game.
So?
It's a remake.
It's a remake. That's the
It's
whole
done
point.
It's totally remade. Like the whole thing is changed from engine to graphics to gameplay. The whole thing.
But it's the
and
main...
it's a story twist. Right, yeah, it is a remake of an old game.
Literally everything about this game was redone.
It's a remake, Eric. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Where the fuck is Mayo at? Damn it.
Well,
He left.
I don't know where he went.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I guess. Anything else you guys want to add to this list?
I've been trying to think. I
For
can't really think
Game
of
the
anything.
Year? I mean, personally, I would add Death Stranding myself, but you guys are not going to vote for that. Well,
What are we talking? What are we the best game of the year here?
Yeah, this is Game of the Year. Game of the Year, Gunny. Game of the Year. Best game of the whole year. I mean, I think Call of Duty should be up here, too.
Let's put it in there.
Call of Duty, motherfucker! Yeah! No, because you guys won't vote for it. But I'll put it
I would vote for it.
vote for it.
Hey, you know, I've been really wishy-washy on the whole cross-play thing. Where I've been like, I don't care, whatever, you know. People want to cross-play and
That's
play on
dope.
different consoles. But then I've also been like, kudos to people like Dauntless, you know. who kind of set the bar for that. And then the Call of Duty comes out and says, "No, man, we're going to allow you all to play together."
No matter what.
I rallied behind it.
Anyways, for my first vote, it's going to go to Call of Duty. My second vote is going to go to Death Stranding. My third vote is going to go to... It's really hard to pick between the Outer Worlds and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
I'm going with Division 2.
Debating.
Gears 5 and Resident Evil 2.
Give me your vote, Derek.
We don't get to put control on your, huh?
Good. You want control in here?
Yeah, put it in.
Control's in here now. Does it get your vote?
I didn't know it was an option. Now it's on the list.
Yes. It gives me a...
You can change your vote, Gunny.
You know, I'm going to take off the Borderlands 3 to give that to Control.
Okay. Control, motherfucker. Eric, you got one more vote?
I will go Resident Evil 2, Division 2, and Star Wars. Resident Evil 2 should have 3 votes as well.
Why?
Because Blaise voted for it, Gunny voted for it, and I voted for it.
Man, what do you vote for? Next 2 games.
Okay, my first one was Control. My second one, I'm going to have to say Death Stranding. Just because I haven't played it myself, but I've watched enough of it to know. And we talked about it so much on the show.
We did News Weekly on that. It's exclusive.
We would news all the time. And then
Should have been the Death Stranding podcast.
Game looks good. It's a unique art style. It's a unique kind of game. I think it has to be in the running. And then my last one. I'm gonna go with Eric and say Resident Evil 2. I like Call of Duty, but it's still Call of Duty in the long run. It's a shooter and it's fun and it has crossplay. But it's still fun.
You know what, Jesus? All right, so Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2 shouldn't be on this fucking list.
No, listen.
God damn it. It's a fucking remake.
But it's a damn good remake.
It's a bullshit-ass game. It came out 20 fucking years ago. More than 20 years ago.
Then Crash
shouldn't
Team
be on
Racing
this
shouldn't
fucking
been
list.
on Best Racer.
Bullshit-ass
I am
fucking
not
game.
into horror games at all. In this game, I really enjoyed it.
How is this game better than Control, Gunny? How is it better than all these fucking other games? Death Stranding, Call of Duty, Control, Star Wars, Outer Worlds, and you have fucking Resident Evil 2 that came out 20 fucking something years ago.
In my opinion, it's not better than Control.
Motherfucker, you.
But I mean, we're kind of, we're just. It's the 4 of us here. Trying to all one decision.
Sons of bitches. Fuck you guys. The vote's never gonna end. I need a recount on this vote.
Oh, jeez.
The Outer Worlds, yeah, it's good. Star Wars, no. Gears 5, love that horde, man. Just campaign. Division 2, awesome shooter on the PC. Death Stranding, I picked that up tomorrow. Resident Evil 2, man, that's a damn good remake. That is a damn good remake. I need to go back. I'm going to go back. That is my goal this year.
No, it's not your goal. Your goal
Yes,
is
it
to
is.
make this
I still think about this game a lot.
play this shit.
I need to go back. I need to get that.
Jesus, since I have never played Death Stranding, and even though I think I would like it, I'll take mine off of Death Stranding and give it to Call of Duty. Because I do like Call of Duty. It is really fun.
Fuck you guys. I hate all of you. All of you fucking assholes.
Control is like my Tomb
Fuck
Raider.
you guys. You dicks. You motherfucker, you. Still haven't done my third vote. I voted for Call of Duty and I voted for Death Stranding. It's a tough one. I'm going to vote for Star Wars. No, we're in a situation here where
that leaves Outer Worlds out, right?
leaves Outer Worlds out. So we got Star Wars, Division 2, Resident Evil 2, Call of Duty, and Control. So now in this order, which three of these deserve to be on here? Resident Evil doesn't deserve to be on here. The fuck?
Why?
He took it out.
My
It's just
God.
like, whoop, goodbye.
It's a fucking remake.
It doesn't matter. They freaking rebuilt it from the engine and up.
Bro, they didn't rebuild the story, did they?
Then
It's
go.
the same,
Then we gotta.
Yeah,
then
it
we
was
gotta
same
go back to Best
fucking
Racer. We
story.
gotta go back to Best Racer and change that.
Same
because freaking
story.
Crash Team Racing was a remake.
same story of the same. Racing is different though. Every race could be different.
No, it doesn't. No,
Racing
that's
is
not your point.
dependent.
Your point-
Racing
you're
is
mad because
dependent
it's a
on the input
remake.
of the player. This is the same shit. No matter what you do, you're gonna go down the same hallway.
You know what, Jesus? I'm sticking to my list. I'm gonna take actually it away from Resident Evil because it wasn't in my top 10. Okay.
There you go.
Even though I do
Fuck
like the
that
pick,
game. Fuck that game.
I'm gonna go with, of course, my number one was Control. I'm gonna give Fallen Order a vote and Call of Duty a vote.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Mayo. Woo! You want to give Star Wars a vote? I'm gonna
Resident
give
Evil
Call of Duty a vote.
was a great game, but like you said, it was kind of remade. I mean, yes, they did do a neat
Give it to
job
Control.
of redoing it, but it is Resident Evil 2. You know, I mean it.
Yeah. Eric,
I
go
feel like
back
some
to
people probably
1998,
skip that game.
motherfucker. You.
I mean, it's a
You
good
got your
game.
way. I'm gonna go RE2
just-
Division 2 and Star Wars, whatever. Hope you're happy, fucking asshole.
I'm super happy. Fuck
bet you
yeah.
are.
You guys with your Star Wars.
Gunny hates. Still getting the Gunny hates.
Fucking
I don't
rigged,
hate
dude.
it. I just don't. It's just boring me to tears playing that
What?
game.
What's boring you to tears? It's a badass Jedi fucking game where you're badass Jedi. You're kicking ass. You got these fucking powers and you're fucking the fucking stormtroopers up. You have some badass
Jedi
Jedi,
in a-
fights.
Fucking Tomb Raider game is what I am.
Yeah, you're Jedi.
Just don't care what's voted. He got his way. Freaking
already played Tomb Raider. You know
RE2
what?
originally won, and then he's like, "Oh well, now it's
I don't know.
these."
I need to be
It's bull crap, dude.
flying an X-wing or something.
So Jesus, could we take our list and look at these games that are on our list, right?
All right,
No,
let's do
just
it.
Vote
Do-
for a
do-
stupid
like,
game of
reverse-
the year.
No,
A
no,
reverse
no.
point system here and say our number 10 game is worth 1 point. Our number 1 game is worth 10
All right,
points.
all right, let's do that.
Just vote.
Let's do that. No, we'll do that. We'll do
God.
that. So, if our number one, okay, take it on. Look at your list, guys, from 1 to 10. So number 1 is worth 10 points.
I wrote
Number
mine
10 is
down.
worth 1 point. So take your games off of this list here, and if they're on your top 10, then you're on your top 10. All right. So for me, Call of Duty's on the list, so that gets 10 points from me. Control, Star Wars, Division, and Resident Evil. So I know Division is number 6 on my list, so that gets, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 5 points? 5 points. 6, 7, 8 points for Star Wars. Anyone else have Star Wars on the list?
I do it number 2, so it will get 9 points.
Anybody else?
No.
Do you have Star Wars on your list?
And
At 10?
yep.
So I'll get
So
1
you got
point.
1 point.
Okay.
Right.
So that's a total of 18 points for Star Wars. Who has Control on their list?
I have it as number 1, so 10 points.
Okay. Anybody
I
else?
have it as number 1.
10 points.
Control.
Eric?
Nope.
I don't either, so that gets 20 points. Call of Duty. I have it at number 1 at 10 points.
I think I have it number 4, so I think it's 7 points, right? Or is it 6? I gotta think backwards here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep, 7.
Eric?
Nope.
Gunny?
Number 9 is Call of Duty.
So that would get 2 points.
Yeah.
So, alright, that's 19 points already for Call of Duty. It's already at second place here. How about the Division?
Number 2.
I gave it 2 points.
Came number 2 for Eric?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how about you, Gunny?
My number 2.
Holy shit, this is my one game of the year. So it came number 2 for you guys. That would be 18 points. 25 points for Division. Resident Evil. Eric, what is that on your list? Number 1?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's 10 points. Anybody else?
Number 5.
So that would be how many points? 6?
5. 5 or
5
6,
should be
right?
6.
6? 6 points.
6 points. So you get 16 points there. Any points from you, Mayo?
No.
So, alright, so per our point system here, ladies and gentlemen. Alright?
And this is gonna be a final answer to this. Maybe you can just help narrow it down, right?
Maybe.
Or you want to make this
We'll
our final
see.
And
answer?
if it doesn't work,
We
you
are
just delete them off the list.
Alright, so this is the totals that I have here. I did the
We're
math
really
machines.
just trying way too hard.
So Call of Duty, Star Wars got a total of 18 points. Division 2 got a total of 25 points. Resident Evil 2 got 16 points. Call of Duty got 19 points. And Control got 20 points. So, right now, the number 1 game is Division 2.
How else are we gonna spin this so something else wins?
Right?
This has been
Do we
freaking
call it
rigged
Division
from the
2?
freaking start. Just name a game.
Rigged.
I'm pissed.
Not the best story, but a solid shooter.
How is this rigged?
It's because freaking Resident Evil freaking won first, and you're like, all right, now it's down to these. Let's vote again. Okay, now let's do a system. Okay, now it's down to these with this point system. Let's vote on these.
Okay, shuffle the coconuts, Jesus.
No, just give it to Division. They won. Quit
Alphabetical
freaking
order.
tiptoeing over everything. I'm
Shuffle the
freaking
cards.
pissed. No, Gunny, shut up. Don't shuffle the damn cards. Just give the freaking game of the year to the Division.
Should I put the names in a hat?
Oh my god, I'm about to
Take the hat up. Put the hat on your head.
Like, Resident Evil 2 is a remake. It shouldn't count.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I've made my point.
Let me tell you, Resident Evil 2 it's not even a game of the year because nobody in the community voted for it. Not even one vote.
Really?
Because-
Even though it's on all our top 10
No.
lists, except yours, Jesus?
Resident Evil 2 didn't even get one vote for game of the year in the community.
Whatever.
The community voted for The Outer Worlds to be number 1, Gears of War 5 to be number 2, and is a tie between Borderlands and Star Wars Jedi to be number 3. The Division 2 is up there, though. It's number 4. And, yeah. So, how do you want to do this, guys?
Just, oh my god.
We're gonna just go with the point system that we just did?
No, let's vote on the point system.
But you want to go, okay, guys. All right, so
Let's
we
just
vote.
keep going until we
Each
get down to
vote.
one game.
I feel like I'm driving a wedge in here with my hate on Star Wars. You know, I
No,
love the
you-
movie.
No,
Community
Gunny, you
out
are
there.
not driving a
Love the
wedge
movie.
with
I'm
your
gonna go
hate
back and
of
see it
Star
again.
Wars. Jesus is doing that with his hate of Resident Evil 2.
Fuck Resident Evil 2. Mayo, okay, guys. Do you really think Resident Evil 2 is game of the year?
It
Mayo.
was up for game.
It's
It
in my
was
10
nominated for
list.
Game of the Year at the
a lot
Game
of
Awards
people
show.
liked-
Right?
Oh,
It's my top
but,
10.
But also, so was Control, so was Star Wars.
But So there's a reason we have top 10. I mean, this is hard, right? Because we have a top 10
Gunny,
to say,
what position is Resident Evil 2 on your top 10?
number 5. So it's in the middle.
So it's number 5. And Eric's is number 1. Is it on your list, Mayo?
No.
It's not on my list, and it's sure as hell it wasn't on Blaise's list. So it's on 2 of your guys' list.
He voted Game of the Year on this.
There's 2 of your guys on the list that are on your list. All right. How many of us had Division 2 on our list? We all had it on our list.
True.
We all had it. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers here. We all had Division 2 on our list.
There, number 2.
As far as Control, Star Wars, and Call of Duty,
It was
3
earlier
of
in
us
the year, but
had it
still.
on our list. So if we're going by how many people had the games on our list, Division 2 should win. But I don't feel like Division 2 is going to be.
Neither do I. I think it's
it was
a game
a fun
we all
game.
enjoyed, but I don't know if it's better than some of these other ones.
Do we agree to take out Division 2, guys?
Even though it got
my
the most
God.
points, sure, go ahead.
Okay, we'll take it off.
It
All
needs to go to
You're
Control
right.
then. Number 1, Control. Game of the Year.
Just give Modern Warfare Game of the Year so we can stop bitching and moaning.
No, I'm not giving Modern Warfare Game of the Year.
I think it was an amazing campaign. I love
Yeah,
that
I thought the
campaign.
campaign was good, but I'm not giving it a Game of the Year either.
You're the multiplayer guy. You
Take it off.
play that all
Yeah,
night.
I think
day.
you can take Call of Duty off.
Okay. So,
Wait, why are we taking Call of Duty off? Whoa. What just happened? Why are we taking that off?
I agreed with Eric, and I think Eric agreed. He wanted it off, and I think Jesus agreed.
I just want the show to end.
I mean, it's my number 9. It's down there, but still.
We just did a point scale for who could win, and we just took them off.
well, you're the
Yeah.
one complaining, Eric.
No, you're the one complaining. You complained from the beginning.
Only 2 of you had that game on your fucking list, motherfucker. So we should have taken it off of there based on that. Call of Duty had more. Call of Duty was on more people's list, and so was the Division 2, motherfucker. You.
And yet Resident Evil's still there.
Yeah,
so
Resident
it's
Evil's only
hanging
on 2
All right,
people's
wait.
list.
So Eric, where did you rank Star Wars? I'm sorry.
10. And it got lucky. It even was on my list.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 2, I forgot it even came out this year. Let's be real.
It came out at the beginning of the year.
It also came out back in 1998. Oh, shit. Gunny, what do you think here?
You know, so obviously it's between. I'm not even looking at Star Wars. Not that I hate it. I'm gonna keep playing it, but it's non-existent to me. So I'm looking at the Resident
So
Evil
if we
and
vote-
Control. Both great games.
If we vote right now, because
Mr.
Gunny's gonna go Control, Mayo's gonna go Control,
Mhm.
you're gonna go Star Wars, I'm gonna go Resident Evil. So Control just won.
Control wins?
Yep.
Let's call it.
I like Control.
All right, we'll go with Control Game of the Year. Is that what we're doing?
I mean, Mr. X still gives me
Unless
nightmares
Gunny
to this
unless
day.
Gunny doesn't go Control.
Unless
But
Gunny
he's-
changes his mind. Gunny,
You
what
guys
do you?
literally went
Gunny,
off
you
on a
are the
30-minute
tiebreaker.
tangent.
Yes, I'm sticking with Control.
All right, Mayo's taking Control. Gunny, you're the tiebreaker here. What are you doing?
Yeah. Boy, whew. It's tough because it's such a great game.
All right, I'm gonna count down. I'm gonna start at 5. When we get to 1, you just say something. 5, 4,
Chicken nuggets.
3, 2,
Control.
1. There you go.
Control. All right, Control it is, people. Gunny is. If you're mad that Control won over Resident Evil, blame Gunny.
And I'm
Yeah, it's all
with
Gunny's
Eric on
fault.
this, man. It's a great remake, and I can't wait for Resident Evil 3 and the
See,
new one
Eric,
they're
look,
making.
it's still
and
up here, Eric. It's
Capcom is
still
such
got
an
number
amazing
2, whatever.
developer
And
as well. My
it does
favorite.
have, there's a big fan base on the game too. A lot of people love the Resident Evil series. I myself am not a fan, so that's probably why I wasn't a big fan of it, and that's probably why it didn't make my list.
Same here.
And but I played them. I played them back. I played Resident Evil 1 when it came out when I was younger, and I played Resident Evil 2, the original.
So,
I still have yet to play Biohazard
Game of the Year,
7, man.
Control. Number 2,
It's my goal this year. Play all those games.
Resident Evil 2. Number 3, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's a good list, I feel like. Even though none of those games were on my top 10 except for Star Wars, I'm still happy with that. Guys, yeah. Death Stranding should have won. Red Dead should have won. But you don't see me complaining, Eric. Motherfucker, you.
You know, the fact that Star Wars is on that list. Grr, right?
This is a democratic process, Eric, and you're over here trying to be a communist. Only your vote matters.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It's like we had something, and you're like, all right, let's bring it down to these. Okay, let's do a point system. Okay, what?
That was
it's like our democratic electoral college system. You gotta fucking break things down.
And I'll take the hat home.
You gotta break things down and see the votes and how much the votes weigh.
You saw that Resident Evil had 4 votes, and you're like, nah, we need to change
The
this.
Mayo
This is not happening.
changed his
I
mind.
changed my mind. I was, once I got thinking about it, I was,
Yeah, because you know what? Because Jesus texted him and be like, you motherfucker, you better change your vote right now, Canadian, or you're kicked off the show. I'll end you like I ended the Canadian's career on his show.
The Canadian's career.
And Eric, I'll end you. Change your vote now.
Game of the Year time for the people in the community. As I said before, you guys voted for The Outer Worlds as number 1. Number 2, during votes, you guys voted for Gears of War 5. And number 3 came down between Star Wars Jedi and Borderlands 3. Resident Evil, not even one vote. Not even one vote. Control. I don't even know. Did Control get a vote? Check it. Maybe Control got.
I don't think it did either.
Control got a vote.
Come on, it's Sam Lake, man.
Oh, but listen, people. If you're mad that Gunny was the tiebreaker, let me tell you why Gunny was the tiebreaker here, guys. Let me fucking tell you why.
Star Wars, that's why.
Gunny was voted the favorite host of HGP.
What?
Oh, nice. Look at that.
Favorite host of
I would come in
HGP.
last over here again.
It's a nice birthday present for you.
Hey,
there,
you know
Gunny.
what it is? I think it's my
What's your soft
my peasant family out there, man.
Your
Shout
console.
out to you guys. I should start a console podcast. Just add it onto this feed.
You think it was the consoles that voted for you? Those people?
I hope so. All this PC talk, man. I need to add in Xbox, and now with the PSVR.
Let's look at who won last year's favorite host.
Or console talk.
I think it was you.
Oh yeah, last year Jesus won last year. Gunny, you came pretty close last year.
No,
this year is you Gunny.
Ryan won the year before that.
And Ryan won the year bore that. So here you go. This is your year, Gunny. The year of the Gunny.
Year, that's right. For the console corner, it's going to continue, guys.
Gunny.
We're going to add in Game Pass stuff.
Eric, if it's anything, I would have voted for you, Eric.
Oh.
I loved Eric's ladder stories. They were fun.
Eric had good ladder stories.
Y'all make fun of me for falling off a ladder when I could have died.
Yeah, he had the best ladder tech.
I wouldn't be here right now.
But you're a trooper. It just shows how tough you are.
Yeah,
like
you assholes have to make fun of me.
You're a tough guy there, Eric.
Oh my god!
I was
fell off a big ladder.
Eric, listen. You know, don't listen to these guys. You know what? Do what I'm gonna do.
You know what, Gunny? You sold the Switch that you owed me. I don't want to.
You're right. So I'm gonna make it up to you. I will make it up to you. Okay?
He's gonna give
we're
you
friends. Hey, listen.
the next console he's getting rid of.
I'm gonna be the nice guy here. Don't listen to those guys. Eric, I've got the PS4 now, right? I've got the PSVR. Yeah. Right. Tomorrow I'm gonna go. After the pizza and the beer, I'm gonna get that Death Stranding. I will leave a ladder for you.
Somewhere in his honor.
Map, be a pal.
In his honor, just leave a ladder for Eric.
Yeah. You're an asshole.
Oh shit! But yeah, best host, guys. So don't be mad at us if you're like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, you guys voted.
Yeah. Anyways, guys. Wait a minute. Did I read this wrong? Holy shit, Gunny. I think I may have read this wrong.
What?
Uh-oh. So it's rigged. It's rigged.
Jesus won Best Host of the Year.
Oh, Oh, my God.
But you were really close, Gunny.
Man,
No, Gunny,
talk
you
about
were.
humiliating.
Last time I checked, you were ahead of me. You were ahead of me by. I won by 1 vote, dude. All right, let's be friends, Gunny.
All
Let's
right.
be friends.
There's a pecking order
That
here.
was a 1 vote thing. I think.
Jesus, Gunny, Mayo.
Yeah. I mean, you got more votes than Eric.
Wait, I had votes?
Yeah, 2
Sit
votes,
down,
Eric.
How many votes did I have?
2 people voted for Eric Smith. I don't know. Did you vote for yourself or something, Eric?
No, you said not to vote
Yeah.
because I'm gonna be on the show, so I didn't vote at all.
I didn't vote for me.
You got 2 votes. Henley, yeah, you got. Mayo came in 3rd, but Gunny, you're right there, dude. I swear,
Mayo's
dude.
the new guy, right?
You
So-
were ahead of me. You were ahead of me for the longest time there, Gunny. You got. I don't know. Something must have happened for me. Crazy.
That's
PC
good to know
people.
it's not rigged.
It was probably when Jesus sold his Xbox, Gunny. He was ahead of you until he sold his Xbox, and
Yeah.
then you passed.
Then you
Yeah,
passed
and
me.
hey, shout out to Evan, ET,
Mhm.
right, playing that Call of Duty with us and recommending the console corner.
Yeah, shout out to
Hey,
all of the
what's he
community.
playing Call of Duty on, Gunny?
Uh-huh.
What's he playing Call of
Yeah,
Duty
true,
on now?
motherfucker.
Oh yeah, on that PS4.
That's right.
I thought he's
Hey,
playing on
but there's
PC.
crossplay.
No, I think he's playing on PC. He's playing on PC.
Oh, was he on there? Okay.
He plays on PS4 with his friends. His friends are on PS4, I think. But anyways, best RPG of the game for the community was The Outer Worlds, of course. And yeah, so thank you all for voting. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Eric, for being here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes,
Even though
thank
it's
you.
rigged.
It was nice having you on. First time I
Yeah.
get to do a show with you.
I know. I've never gotten that heated before on a podcast.
Eric gets really mad, guys. I feel like he's gonna go.
I'm very passionate.
break things
about
in his house.
Party too.
You gonna punch drywall right now, Eric?
I already did.
Fucking Eric. Oh man, but anyways, we love you guys. Gunny, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Mayo. You can find us. You can find me, of course, on Xbox Live, Gamertag Jesus Walks Lot. On everything, I'm Jesus Walks Lot. This year, my most anticipated game has to be Cyberpunk. Like, there's
Yeah.
no other game that I'm looking forward to than Cyberpunk. And I'm looking forward to the new consoles. Like I already said earlier on the last podcast of last week, this year I'm probably not upgrading my PC. I'm probably just going to end up buying the new console or
What one?
consoles. Probably both of them.
Dang.
And
maker.
And if the PS5 releases with the new PSVR, I'll just upgrade my VR to that one. You know what I mean?
So you think you're gonna buy the Xbox even though you can just play it on your PC? Because you can play exclusively on your
That's
PC.
true,
I
right.
would
Did you
buy
guys
the
hear
PS5.
too that there's no exclusives coming out in the first
right
year
for the
of
first year,
X
but
series?
that's pretty to
What?
be expected.
Really? For the X series?
No,
That's-
it wasn't. It wasn't expected because Halo was supposed to
Yeah.
supposed to release with it.
Oh, but it's not.
Right, yeah.
But the reason they're not calling it
That's-
exclusive for the first year is because Halo is also playable on the X, right? Is that why?
Right, no. So I
Or
think
is
it's
it
just
on- 'cause it's on
more
PC?
of a strategy that maybe the general public kind of looked at it that way, and I think they're still going to brand it that way. But obviously, as we know, doing this podcast and people in our community know that it's going to be out on the original Xbox. As
Well,
as
that's what I'm
X-
saying. That's what I'm thinking. They're not calling it exclusives for a year because even though Halo 5 is probably going to run the best on an Xbox One Series X or whatever, it's probably going to still. It's going to be playable. It's going to be playable on your S and your X. That's what it is. I
right,
think.
but they'll still say like it's an exclusive. Like they're still going to use keywords.
They won't
right?
use exclusive. They'll use console launch exclusive, and that's it.
Yeah.
They won't say exclusive. They may say console launch exclusive or.
Right, but the keyword will be in there. Either way, it's going to be available on everything. And just like they did with, they did it as well from the 360 to the One.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. On the One, there was exclusive games that the 360 didn't have. There was
Was there?
exclusive.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
there
I
was.
just thought-
Rise Son of
that's right.
Rome,
I
Dead
apologize.
Rising 3.
Yeah.
Fucking, what was that? Wasn't there a Forza game for it or something that came out for the Xbox One or whatever? There was a
Might
lot
have
of
been
games.
7.
There was a lot of games.
I was just, I was thinking.
This is the first time,
like GTA 5.
Yeah, this is the first time
transitioned over Destiny.
This is the first time in consoles that we're gonna see a generation shift, but with no like leaving people behind. I think it's gonna be like slowly but surely everyone's gonna upgrade to the new shit, but it's gonna be like cell phones.
I forgot about this backwards compatibility thing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So, but hey, man, I don't know. You're right though, man. I forgot about that. PCs can play all their Xbox shit, so. But 12,
it might
12
come out
teraflops.
I noticed on console for the first week or first few days before it gets ported over.
8K gaming, Mayo.
8K? What the? I just got a 4K TV not too long ago.
120 frames a second,
How am I
Mayo.
gonna pay for 8K? Hey, you know what, guys? The wife wants to put a 4K TV in the living room. I'm like, I've got one right here on the wall. I've still got the stand for it.
Tell her to buy you a new one. Tell her to buy you that new monitor that came out by Asus. That new, wasn't it a 31-inch widescreen curved monitor with like 1440p or 4K and like 120 frames or something like that? This shit looks wild.
You know what I don't do? I don't watch that Linus Tech anymore. I try to stay away from him.
It's like $1,300.
He's like, you need to buy this new monitor. I'm like, I'm already looking for ways to spend a credit card, you know?
Anyways, people, it was fun. Mayo, where can we find you? Mayo's muted.
You're muted.
Unmute, Mr. Windy out there. And
oh, gosh, I don't know what Ohio. I did. Don't know when I hit the mute button.
Well, you keep farting. You mute it every time you start farting.
Right. And now you can find me as the Mayo 1 on Steam and Origin and Epic Store and everywhere but Discord. And then Discord, you'll find me as just as the Mayo.
Gunny.
Hey, but before you find me, guys, I had a really good time on the Game of the Year show.
Same here.
Shout out to everyone out there in the community, because this is the time of the year where this is that show where we don't talk about platforms and stuff like that, where we can just say these are games that we played that everybody played.
Yeah, I want to play some Mordhau now, man. Like, I really want to get.
Why?
Fuck, dude. Like, I'm an all-nighter on Mordhau.
Yeah, such fun.
That game is so good.
We'll be here next week, guys. We're always here.
We will be here next week.
Go find me on that Xbox. Gamertag Gunny Chief. Over on the Steam machines, Gunny Chief. On the, where am I at on PlayStation? HGP
Gunny.
_ Gunny.
It's a weird name. Why didn't you just put Gunny Chief? What the fuck's wrong with you?
I think it was Blame Pinpoint Red. No, it was him.
This is a stupid idea. What the hell are you thinking? Go change your name.
John? Go
change your fucking name. What are you doing, Gunny?
Hey, whatever you want me to change it to, I'll change it.
Gunny Chief, motherfucker.
No, because, I think I already explained that. What happened was I got locked out of my account.
Oh, so you had already made a Gunny Chief a long time ago? You locked yourself out, right?
It was back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So
it's like locking your own keys in the car.
Okay, so when I went to recover it, it's under like my Comcast email or something, which I don't know the password to that.
Oh,
so I was like, crap, I don't even have that email.
Call Comcast. They'll reset it for you.
Yeah, I need to go to like Comcast Net and try and recover it. So
it's gonna be a bitch, dude. When you try to link those two things, they're gonna Sony's gonna give you fucking hell. Or no, actually no. The easiest way to do it is to just get on that Gunny Chief account and change that name, which will release the Gunny Chief gamer tag, and then you could just be Gunny Chief. I think that may work. I don't know how it works on PlayStation.
I think that Gunny Chief is free in the wild now. You can take it.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was me on PS3. I could be wrong.
They released it after so many years. Like, I think it's 5 years or something.
No, I might have been somebody different. Anyway, yeah. So go find me on all those platforms. I'm there. Yeah. Twitter.
Eric Smith, where can we find you?
You can find me on Jesus' front lawn yelling that Resident Evil 2 should have won Game of the Year.
And all the reasons
Other than that, I'm on PlayStation, Epicurk, and Xbox, SaintNippolas.
Nice. He's probably playing Resident Evil 3 when you listen to this.
No, that don't come out for another month.
Really?
Yeah.
That was quick, though. You know, as soon as they finished Resident Evil 3, they started working on... Or 2, they started working on 3, like, right away.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're using the same engine, so...
then they're gonna do 4, and then they'll do 5, and then they'll do 6, and then they'll do 7, and then they'll do 2 again.
Yep.
And Eric will be like, "Oh, Game of the Year, guys, the 3rd time."
Resident Evil 2.
Game of the Year. Resident Evil remake.
They've remade it twice. This time the remake, the graphics, everything's remade totally again. Everything's remade one more time. Fucking Eric. Bye, people. We love you.
Later.
We'll see you on the
Thanks
next
for listening.
week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. Hopefully you enjoyed the Game of the Year show. We're out of here. Goodbye.
Peace out, Brussels sprouts.
I see a vision rising dreary, fading in the children play. Twilight games in the town called ordinary. An eye of light reveals a gateway to doomsday. In that projection of reality, something passes through the stars, shifting walls into regions of real fantasy. For evil holds you in its own false alarms. Can't you see the light is fading, and in the night the demons rage and call your name. No deeper madness than your own making. Visions lash and blades of shame, but will you take the blame? Hissing noises in